There we go. I can't believe I'm doing this. Hello. Hello. How is life? How is people's? I do have a... Okay. I need to explain. Greetings. Hi. Hello. I need to explain. I'm like actually kind of embarrassed. Oh my gosh. Basically... first of all, yeah, the glasses is like a PNG, so when I move, it doesn't... I might take it off because like it kind of looks weird, you know, if I move like too much like this, but oh well. Yeah, I need to explain basically my idea. Oh wait, hold on, let me put chat over there. If you never meet hate guy by never getting hate ending. Oh yeah, same. I saw a video on that as well. Like for if you do like an all love run, you need to talk to Skylar, and then Reggie just comes along. And then like if you do an all friendship run, you talk to Dorian, and then Reggie comes along. I love how the devs like did that. But anyways, oh my gosh, I need to explain. Okay. It's kind of embarrassing how much I like this game, but okay, the idea for this is that like I absolutely love it when like, you know, I go like after finding out about a character's whole story and everything, especially if it relates to a lot of psychological concepts and stuff. Like I love it when I go back to see like the you know, like the foreshadowing for each character, and also like analyzing just like how they are interacting with the player, how they're interacting with the world, you know, and then just like super also yeah, I have this little disclaimer up. As you can see like here. I have that disclaimer up because I'm it's like for whatever I say, like for example, oh my gosh, like Betty does this because blah 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 blah, for example, right? Those are all just for fun. I'm not a mental health professional. I'm not trying to like diagnose anyone with anything. I'm just having fun here, and I like scuffed psychology. Yeah, and in order to make it also like more different, I'm gonna be doing an all love ending save. Yeah, because because again, like as it said in the description, as much as like it pains me to not friend zone everyone because well, we already know how to get Wallace love ending. Oh yeah, this is like it's gonna pain me so much to not friend zone like almost everyone, because like the only ones who I do like want love endings to is Skylar, Mitchell, and Timothy. Everyone else, I just want to friend zone. But like, I'm also curious to see like what my reaction will be, because I don't really know many of the love endings dialogues and stuff. And we can hear Scandalabra react to it. Exactly. Speaking of, we need to do his first, because although hold on. First of all, hopefully the audio is okay. I spent like a solid while, like a couple of hours yesterday, like hopefully figuring out the glitching, like the crackling noises. Maybe it's finally better now. Also because of that, I did use like this game to test out like the latency and everything, which is why you see like, oh, why is the time like 1 hour and 7 minutes? Because I also used this to do that. This save is just from last Day Everything stream, where we just use it for music purposes. Right, we also have the DLC now because I bought it strictly for music purposes. And so we're going to be having 2 more characters that I basically don't really know much about. In any case, I guess let's get into it, huh? Oh my gosh. I'm gonna skip the opening cutscene though, because we know the drill. Congratulations. We customer serviced hard. Yes. Okay.
ℒ𝕤𝕝𝕝𝕝.
Right, okay.
Happy
Let's see if
Tuesday
I can
to your
also,
favorite
like,
Chief Executive Officer,
analyze David
David
most.
As you know, every day here at Valdivien is
I'm-
a reason to celebrate.
It's kind of
As
embarrassing how
stipulated
excited I am
in
for this.
Today, however, is extra monumental, as it's the first official day of our new hire. Please join me in giving her a warm welcome to our team. Out of the 30-ish job applications we didn't immediately burn, yours had the least spelling errors. You're joining us at a very exciting
Immediately
time,
burn.
and we're all rooting for your success. As it lovingly says on the plaque above our daycare center, Valdivien, our business is family.
That's
We're
a red
so
flag, by the
excited to
way.
have you joining ours. Coincidentally, the daycare center has been shuttered indefinitely due to the recent economic downturn. We thank our Director of Child Care Coordination, Irene Thomas, for her inspiring work.
Okay, so we know that David Most is... He kind of goes insane, like, near the end of this, right? And we know that, like, Franklin List... by the way, this stream is, like, seriously such a self-indulgent stream. Like, I have a degree in messy yapology, is basically what this stream is about. Okay. Stipulated in your employment contract, 30 didn't immediately burn, so it's... What does that tell us? It tells us that, because, like, we know David Most, he kind of... He's something. From what we know about him, he's never been great at partnerships, according to what, you know, Tinfoil Hat said. And also, he kind of, like, turned the whole company... He kind of... Okay, according to what Tinfoil Hat said, money, something along the lines of, as we all know, like, money changes people or whatever. So David Most is kind of like having, like, he gradually had like a power trip or something like that. And so because of that, he probably thinks that, like, oh, like, most, haha, like, what does he think? I didn't expect that I would also be analyzing David Most, if I'm being so honest right now. So I don't know what I want to say. These spelling errors didn't immediately burn. So yeah, it's clear that, like, he just kind of thinks of himself and, like, just, like, himself as very important, it seems. Like, not really willing to give people really that much of a chance. And also, like, I wonder if all these names, because later on, Tinfoil Hat does say, like, what's it called? Does say that, oh, like, too bad for Sandy, she always threw the best parties, or something like that. And then proceeding to say, well, that means that none of the 7 pioneers are left now. So I wonder if these names, like Irene Thomas, other names I forgot that pop up later, I wonder if these are also, like, the 7 pioneers. However, Franklin also, Franklin aka Tinfoil Hat, also said that, like, he was the one who, like, he saw everyone leave one by one, but then he, like, stuck it out with David Most the entire time. Because, I mean, they were in a relationship, right? Yeah.
Hi there.
Tom!
You come highly recommended.
Hello,
I've heard
Tom.
Great things about your can-do attitude.
Thanks, Tommy.
Oh, you are so welcome. I'm Tom, your manager.
I find it
But
so
you might find
funny.
it easier to think of me as a leadership principal guidance associate. I'm not from your town myself, but I have heard great, nice things about that specific locale.
I wanna...
Seems like you are a customer success strategist. That's
I
wonderful.
want to talk,
You
please.
should be proud.
I would talk over, but then like that kind of distracts me, and also I feel like it makes the viewing experience worse as well. But yeah, I find it so funny, but also so random that like, you know, at the end, Tom kind of proposes to us. Which is so weird. So now I'm trying to see like, oh, wait a minute. Were there any hints of it before? Question mark? I guess like maybe just because we were nice to him, which does kind of lead me to believe maybe like no one else is ever nice to him, and so because we're the only ones that's nice to him, like he kind of just like really stuck to us. I don't know, because it's so random. Anyways, I am very much.
Customers deserve success, and in a strategic way. What could be better? Okay, champ. I'll let you get to it.
Okay, Tom. Best girl, Sam. Hello, bestie. Hey, Sam.
Hey.
Any advice for my
Just
first day?
keep that customer service robot voice on at all times, and no matter how mad you get, never give it back to them. And remember, I might have set you up for this job, but you got it because you deserve it. You literally have a degree in customer service.
Sam is just our friendo. Although, like in the text at the end, it did say like years of ambiguous flirting. And I can say that someone being nice to you is something you basically never expect. Really? I know that like for the compliments thing, like if someone like compliments you, like if you're a man, at least obviously this is like from what I've heard since I'm not a man, that like it really sticks with you. I only really know about that. Oh, and the flowers thing. But yeah. Huh, I see. Thank you for the insight. Yeah, Sam, we've known this lady for years. I'm assuming that we're probably some sort of like college friends or high school friends or something, because it says years of ambiguous flirting. BFA and customer service, baby.
That's right. Oh geez, here comes my manager. I gotta get back to work. Good luck, okay?
Thanks, girl.
You got this.
Thanks, girl. Does stick because you mostly get a compliment maybe every few months? Really? Oh, I see.
I have a broken sewing machine.
Sorry, let me give you a refund.
Oh, thanks! You're the best.
No worries. Oh, oops. I don't know what happened to the narration there. Please wait as I transfer you to my manager.
I ordered this couch, but it popped.
Yeah. I'm sorry to hear that.
Okay.
We will issue you a refund shortly.
I am a science teacher, Pronto Palace High School, ℒ𝕗𝓗𝓼, and I ordered this as part of a series in which I give students an element to take care of to learn how to be a good parent. This is not cobalt. It did not respond to normal cobalt stimuli.
Guys, I misinterpreted being nice as flirting. Really? Because they aren't shown a lot of affection growing up to make the distinction between the two? I see. Huh. That's kind of sad. Oh no. But I see. What should I do normally?
Well, normal cobalt is ferromagnetic. This is paramagnetic.
Speaking of cobalt, I should really brush up on my chemistry knowledge because I am taking that next month, I think. I don't remember what courses I decided to take. Oopsies. Ferromagnetic, I do... The thing is, like, ferro and para, like, that does sound familiar, but I forgot. Can you prove you're a science teacher?
Yes, of course. I have my credentials and have tested top 50% in the country.
Thank you for contacting us. We will be issuing a refund shortly.
Thank you very much.
No worries, man. Kind of sad, not really the follow girls. Yeah,
Hello.
it's just
My name is
false
Emmanuel,
society mainly.
and I have counted precisely
Hi,
480
by the way. Yeah,
paper clips in
hi.
this box. I
Thank
would like
you
a refund promptly.
Thank you so much
Thank
for coming to the stream. Also, by the way, this speaks. Like, tell me you're neurodivergent without telling me you're neurodivergent. our mistake will be issuing
Thank
a
you for
refund
noticing.
shortly.
Have a happy day to you and your soul.
Yes, yes, no worries, Emmanuel.
𝓒𝕦𝕝𝕝𝕝𝕝. Salutations from the chatbot that has replaced your CEO, 𝓒𝕦𝕝𝕝𝕝. Just kidding.
Foreshadowing.
CEO is an extremely important position, and there is no way a computer could ever replicate the ingenuity, expertise, and warmth I utilize daily to bring leadership to our team and value to our shareholders. Humanity
Nice
is
to see
absolutely
psychologist
impeccable
Wintriste.
in the transformative
Oh
work
my gosh,
we
it's
do
gonna
here
be
at
so
Velveteen,
scuffed.
and
I am
will defend
definitely,
the
most
essential
definitely not a
importance
mental
of
health
human
professional by
contributions
any
in
means.
every single aspect of this company. Excluding,
I
of
just
course, the
like
following departments:
psychology
sales,
and
marketing, finance, legal,
analyzing.
operations,
Analyzing?
communications, product, research and development, customer service, facilities, janitorial, and of course, human resources. If your department has been affected, however, do not fear. Your new Val 9000 AI assistant isn't here to replace you. It's merely a
useful tool to help you determine if your job is obsolete.
Speaking of, please join me in bidding a fond Valdivian farewell to Glenn Bernard and the amazing artificial intelligence team that built the Val 9000. While the Val 9000 has unfortunately determined your incredible skills would be better utilized elsewhere, your contributions to our shareholders won't soon be forgotten.
Okay, I wonder if the reason why he's firing everyone is because of the fact that like it's kind of threatening his, like he thinks that's kind of threatening his like sense of control, maybe, like perhaps because okay, it really seems like 𝓒𝕦𝕝𝕝 really needs control, right? And so like if Glenn Bernard and the amazing artificial intelligence team that built the Val 9000 like if they ever wanted to, he's okay, 𝓒𝕦𝕝𝕝 probably is worried that like if they wanted to they could create something that will replace him. And 𝓒𝕦𝕝𝕝 like it seems like he really wants you to feel important, you know? In fact, even with the dialogue of there's no way a computer could ever replicate the ingenuity, expertise, and worth I utilize daily to bring leadership, blah 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 blah. Like, it kind of sounds like he's trying to convince himself. Right? And also the chatbot thing, salutations from the chatbot that has replaced your CEO, 𝓒𝕦𝕝𝕝𝕝. That is definitely foreshadowing to what happened to all of these departments. Speaking of, I still wonder why, like, what department Sam is in, because she never lost her job. Amazing Val 9000 is a straight upgrade to the Val 8999. And then it's so interesting how the Val 9000 gains consciousness later on. Like the Val 9000 actually becomes like she has a conscience.
Champ! Got a quick
Champ!
minute?
Hi Tom, sure thing, man.
Knew you were always good for a quick minute. The thing is, Valdivian has done some really intensive research.
Yeah.
And it looks like Val 9000, the latest iterative AI tech, is going to be taking over your job for the foreseeable future.
Ah, dang.
So I guess we don't necessarily need you around anymore, but we can't exactly let you go without cause. You and I are in something called labor limbo. We'll be around until we specifically muck things up, which then they can terminate us with cause. So, no muck. I'm over here doing my best too.
Sounds like he's...
Keep following the leadership principles and I'll check in with further updates.
Yeah, it also sounds like Tom is trying to like cope as well. Like, you know, by being like, yeah, I'm here doing my best as well. Like, oh gosh, like man is probably so stressed with this. But, you know, you have to keep up a, like a manager front, right? For... yeah. Okay, actually, let me take off the glasses. I don't know, I don't like how it's not following me around.
So
because it's just a PNG.
you one of the affected people?
Yeah, I lost my job, girl.
I knew this was coming soon, but like didn't expect it today. Sorry for getting you this job and then getting you fired.
No worries, girl. You didn't do anything wrong. And
Oh,
I'm
yeah?
not actually fired
That
yet.
kind of makes sense. In a completely twisted way, of course. Well, they're gonna lock you out of here on your computer, so we can't talk here anymore. Are you on Discord?
What's that?
It's a messaging app. We should talk there more. Who knows who's listening to us here? Talk to you later.
Talk to you later. It's also so... It's kind of, strange how she says that, like, you know, they're gonna lock you out here on your computer. But then, like, later on, first of all, we still get emails. Excuse me. We still get emails from 𝓒𝕦𝕝𝕝𝕥, right? But I guess, you know, that can be explained away by the fact that we can't, like, click anything. And then for Tom, he still is able to message us, so how are we gonna be locked out of our computer? Oh well. Prefer that chord. Okay. Hello, Mr. Franklin.
Here goes nothing.
Mr. Franklin Least. Who are you?
Well, that's not important. Think of me as a friendly yet anonymous hacker. Any second now, you will receive a delivery via drone to your front
Not
door.
him just
Tell
admitting to
absolutely
hacking.
no one it is in your possession. I will return with further instructions when the time is right.
Yeah. What's that?
Well, not now.
Yeah, and so now we know that he sent this to us because... Oh, by the way, yeah, the drone has a Valdivian, like, symbol on it. Like, the little logo. Like, you see the V? So yeah, this is, like, one of the Valdivian data drones. He used it to, like, deliver it to us because he was one of the founders. Hello. Oh, you can stand on it. Oh my gosh, be tall. Yeah, and he sent it to us because we are paid the least out of everyone. But we don't know that yet.
You're not quite sure how it happened. You don't remember?
Okay. We know, narrator. Oops, sorry, Skylar.
Hope you're ready.
A talking pair of glasses. I know I could technically do this, but I want the dialogue.
You know it, but I'm not just any pair of glasses.
Mhm.
I'm here to help you out. I'm a pair of 𝓒𝕦𝕝𝕝𝕝 glasses. My name is Skylar Specs.
I also wonder, like, if before sending the glasses to us, like before sending Skylar to us, if what's it called? If Franklin, like, you know, talked to her beforehand, being like, okay, you are going to go to this person's house. Have fun. I don't know. Boo boo boo.
Woohoo!
Wait, did we ever find out the reason why she was sent to
My
us?
lenses have special properties. They allow you to directly acknowledge a thing's existence.
Okay, wait, maybe I do want the glasses. Oh well.
Or date. You see all the things around your house? Things you might have taken for granted? Now you have the power to get to know them better. A lot better.
A lot better indeed in this playthrough.
And I have a feeling, just a silly old little feeling, just a grumpy feeling in my little tum-tum.
And she does have a dialogue where she says that, like, oh, like, I cover up my, she says, like, yeah, I'm sad inside. I cover up my something self-esteem by singing some sort of, like, low-hanging jokes or whatever she says that we're gonna find out in, like, a few seconds. And this is also an example of that, right? She's trying to, like, be funny in order to cover up the fact that she is pretty scared.
That it'll help make your life a little bit more richer.
A little lot bit more richer. Oxymoron. Is that an oxymoron? I don't know. Because I say stuff like that all the time. I didn't know, I always heard of the word oxymoron, and I didn't know what it meant until like I searched it up, and I was like, oh wait, it just means like two things that kind of contradict each other. Oh wait, I do that all the time. And so I'm assuming that this is an oxymoron. She's saying this because she doesn't know how much it's gonna like she's gonna enrich our lives. She's worried that like she's not going to enrich our lives. But it's like she really hopes that she enriches our lives a lot. And so therefore, she's saying like, oh, it'll help make your life, like it could make your life a little bit more richer. Hopefully that's like at the very least, maybe. That's like kind of what she's kind of feeling. But she wants to be useful, right? Especially in her future dialogues where she says like, yes, I knew I was good for something. So she has hope. She's hoping that it'll make our life a lot more rich, a lot more richer. But she doesn't really want to say that because like she's scared, what if we don't think of it that way? Like what if she doesn't make our lives a whole lot bit more richer? And so a lot bit more richer.
And maybe find some love.
Love that is all around you. Sorry.
In fact, let's go on a date right now.
Right now? I'm not ready for that, girl.
Oh, it's okay. It won't hurt.
Yet.
Just
kidding.
I'm a kidder.
I find it easier to cover my feelings of ℒ𝕙𝓮𝓮𝓼
to cover my unbelievably dismal self-esteem.
Yeah, that was what I was talking about.
I'm sad inside. So, we are going to awaken our first dateable object. Go up to a door, any door, and shoot some cool beams at it. Yeah, pew 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 pew, go go.
Yeah, so she has like, I mean, she literally just admitted to like having low self-esteem, but she covers it up with her bubbly exterior. And you can also see that in later dialogue with her as well, specifically like the first realization where she was so nervous and then she specifically said that I hid it under my bubbly exterior. Okay. Dorian!
You're still standing in your
No funny business. I don't want to see those spectacles being used for something untoward.
No funny business. We know that Dorian is a serious guy that really enjoys friendship. So what he probably means by this is like, don't want to see those spectacles being used for something untoward. I wonder if what he means by this is that like he means that, you know, he doesn't want any of his friends to get hurt. He doesn't want us to do like hate and things and stuff.
Hey, Dorian. Trust me, this is going to go super well.
You sure about that?
Yeah, I'm just along for the ride.
I'll believe it when I see it.
Wait, right, this is a love ending
After
save. Right.
an object for the first time, you get to speak with them here.
I'll still respond rather how I would.
You get to speak with each object once per day.
We get a little knackered by using this newfangled ℒ𝕦𝕝𝕝 rubbish, you see.
Sometimes when you reach a certain level of affection with a dateable object, your relationship status changes. There are 3 statuses: love, friendship, and hate. Love can get you towards some
really special paths for those you are truly interested in.
But it's not necessarily the best of the options in my mind.
Dorian is a big
defender of friendship. Sorry.
If everyone were friends, the world would be an awful lot safer, in my opinion.
And then later, like right after, he says that like, you know, he's seen the jealous quarrels of love, or whatever, of hate. And so like he doesn't want to be hurt anymore. He's kind of worried about opening up, since he's a door. To love, because like he probably has been hurt pretty badly in the past. I'm wondering if it has to do with Keith as well, considering that, you know, considering Keith's character, man is pretty manipulative, and like, you know, they did say that they tried love and it didn't really work out. And if you, I saw this like one video where like, if you get Dorian, well, like if you have Dorian hate you and then you give him a candy, right? Like some of the comments were saying how, wow, like Keith really messed him up. I personally didn't really understand it. My thinking is probably because like the way that we use the candy and talk to him is basically like, oh, I'm making everyone hate me so that you guys all have a like common enemy. And what greater bringer together is there than a common enemy? You know, like kind of playing like those mind games. And that's how you use the candy. And so, because we get the candy from Keith, I don't know, maybe it says something.
I've seen the complications of love. I've lived through the jealous quarrels of hate. The true bond is one between two friends with none of the intricacies of romantic tension.
That's our bouncer Dorian talking, but you can go toward whichever one you like. Even hate, which isn't my fave personally.
Yeah, because you're all about love,
You
Skylar.
speaking of Reggie?
Ugh, don't remind me.
Human, you seem like a good sort. So we'll be friends. For now.
For now.
Feels good, yeah?
Oops.
But friendship gets you even more than
I should let it play because
As it should be.
because there's a there's a voice line that would make no sense afterwards. Also, who says part of Keith's charisma doesn't come from him himself using the candies? Ooh, true. That's a good point.
Specs points.
Specs
Take a look at
points.
this
I
cool
have 100 and
personality
everything.
chart. Number go up.
Number go up. Buttguster, ℒ𝕙𝕝𝕝𝕥. Human cucumbers here of souls, a disaster. I don't know, what does this say? You're so funny, it should be taken seriously, for when the world laughs with you, it may laugh itself to death. A mind immeasurably superior to our own, we pray you never regard this earth with envious eyes and slowly, surely draw your plans against us. Unflinching, resolute, with a heart of steel, every organ in your body could rupture right now and you just walk it off. Oh my gosh. It's the farmer pain tolerance. You know, like, you know it's serious when the farmer goes to the ER. Or I guess like a blue-collar worker in general. You no longer need any human present to have conversations with them, as you know exactly what they say. A most ironic loneliness. Captivating, fascinating, bewitching. I love how all of these have like a paragraph of dialogue and then there's just 3 words for charm.
Each dateable object has points to give whenever you achieve an official relationship status with them. Get more of them to be able to choose some more advanced options.
Oh yeah, and we can actually choose more advanced options now for everyone. When the farmer breaks
You can
all
check
his
out
bones
your
and
specs
organs, he
points on
drives
your
himself to the
phone
hospital with his own car. Yeah.
Wait. We gotta talk to your phone.
Duty calls, love.
Bye, Dorian.
Bye,
Take out your
Dorian.
phone and then shoot my beams while it's out.
Okay. Phoenicia, Miss Overworked Girl, who doesn't realize she's overworked.
A beautiful
Oh, we're in the
stranger with a
washroom.
dazzling she turns that.
Okay, okay, narrator.
Ooh, I like it much better up here where I can see your face.
Yeah, because you are always like, you know, down. We're holding you. Whoa, what just happened?
Your life just got a whole lot better. That's what.
So we know Phoenicia, she cares about her fans a lot, to the point where she doesn't even recognize that she's overworking herself to the point of burnout. And so like, while it is also in her personality to... It's in her personality to like, you know, be outgoing. She's just an outgoing person. But it's also something to keep in mind, right?
Of course, to really enjoy it, you're gonna need someone to
I'm gonna
show
drink
you
some
how
water.
things work. Hello.
Hello, hello. And then you see Beverly and Lux in the screens.
Hey there.
you must be Skylar. Glad we've got the human on board with the latest tech from 𝓒𝕤𝕝𝕝.
I've been doing a little tutorial with her about how things work.
Oh, well, my sweet human. Lucky for you, I've got a gap in my schedule and a soft spot for that lost puppy look.
Gap in your schedule. You have a pretty busy schedule, though, considering that all you do is kind of work. You don't really take time for yourself, girl. But anyways, what look?
Aw, yeah, that's the one.
I'm not gonna take that as a compliment.
It is. Anyway.
Actually, wait. I just realized maybe I should let me size this down a little bit so that it's not like blocking. Sure. I don't know. Wait, maybe make it smaller. Sorry for that. I've completely forgot to check this when setting up. Or was it better before? I think I'm overthinking this. You know what? Frick it. Let's just have it at what it was before. Okay. My bad! Sorry about that! A little bit? Okay. Let's... yeah, let's just do that then. Maybe that's better. Because, like, I also want it to be legible, though. So that people know, like, oh, hey, I'm... like, I'm just doing this for fun, you know? Don't take it so seriously. Oh, no, I meant overthinking. Ah, okay. Okay. Yeah, I'll just leave it as it was then, in that case. Cool. My bad. Sorry about that. Okay, yeah. My bad. Okay.
I installed some apps on your phone that are only accessible when you put on your glasses.
Also, something that I noticed, like with Beverly's, with like the Beverly screen, I always thought that it was like kind of, like, I don't know, her design kind of looks a bit different. I guess because like the color looks a bit more blue on this screen, which I mean makes sense, blue light, right? Because it's like for her milk carton top or like collar, it's just all white. Oh well. So that's why like I thought it wasn't Beverly at first for like a solid while, but then it's like it wouldn't make sense for it to be anyone else.
Bring out your phone, put on the glasses, and you'll see some new ones. One of them is an app Skylar made called the 𝓒𝕤𝕝𝕝𝕝.
It's my way to keep track of all sorts of fun info about us dateable objects.
Oh yeah.
Because there are a lot of us around this house.
Tell me about it, girl.
Ooh, you know what? Maggie the magnifying glass also just dropped a really cool app.
Ah, Maggie.
Gotta run. Another call coming in. Bye,
Hi, Felicia. Onward.
Now, go awaken the magnifying glass in the living room.
Which of course is convenient.
Okay, yes, narrator, I know. Ah, Maggie. I find it interesting how her Datadex entry has, like, you know, a little bit of her backstory. But then for everyone else, it doesn't really. Anyways, we'll see that when we get her Datadex.
Air of mist, she gives you a
Scrutinizing
glare
look.
through her
Well. What have we here?
Aha!
I think I've seen a description for someone wearing just such a fantastic red shirt.
Right, because we have the DLC now.
You're not a suspect, are you?
I don't think so.
A witness, then.
Tua?
Just as I thought.
Maggie, it's our human's first day talking with us. Go a little easy on her.
Yeah, so Maggie, because she kind of has an anxious attachment style. I believe so. Like she needs to know, like, or more so like because of her past experiences of being cheated on by a pair of binoculars, like she needs to know that made her. Okay, thoughts? Let me think. She needs to like she feels the need to find out every single thing about like anyone that really talks to her, really, so that she won't get hurt again, because like that absolutely left her devastated, for obvious reason, right? But yeah, because of that, she needs to find out everything, but by doing that, you know, she's considered like kind of a snoop, or, you know, it pushes others away just because of how much she tries to look into things, such as with what she tried doing with us just now. She's like, hold on, what are you? It's like blah 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 blah, stuff like that.
Interesting. These glasses come in from the outside and are already trying to influence my case?
Trust me, this human has a lot of potential to make this house a better place.
Like, she wants to have someone that she can trust by her side. However, she feels like she can't trust them unless she knows like every little thing about them because of her past experience. I'll do my best, but no guarantees.
Truthful. Regardless, as you are the human, I should give you a way to track down all the suspects yourself to keep you on my side, hopefully. I call this feature Rumors. It's installed on your phone.
Thank you, Maggie.
Ooh, that tickles.
Unlike Skylar's Datadex that gives you the lowdown on those you've already met, Rumors tracks clues you've been given to locate all the pesky, hidden objects that are tricky to find. It's good for rounding up suspects, tracking down evidence, and getting a sense of the household scuttlebutt.
And yeah, when she says suspects, Ooh. I was gonna say she just means like other objects in the house, but since like when we investigate with her for this, not Sinclair, for the 𝓒𝓻𝓮𝓭𝓲𝓽𝓼, or the counterfeit object investigation, she did say that she updated our dossier from suspect to partner. So maybe suspects? She calls everyone suspects, not necessarily just as a different word for calling everyone else, but rather because of the fact that she doesn't trust anyone. She needs to like look into everyone, and so they're all suspicious to her. I don't know. Cool, can't wait to find all of you, all 102 of you, since I have the DLC now.
The more you find, the better your specs will be.
Don't worry, Skylar, I already have good
Rumors
specs
in your phone. It'll help you find your way to your last dateable for today. Good luck, Gumshoe.
Thanks, Maggie.
Who should be the last one we talk to before I run out of charges? Oh, check out that rumor Maggie gave you if you need ideas. Wink,
wink, wink. Miss Betty. However, let's look at the data decks, because I didn't do this once, like basically not even once last like in my first playthrough on stream, right? It's me. I put myself first, not because I'm the most important, but because I'm the one who's making all this possible. I'm the one who negotiates a conduit between you and the rest of the dateable objects. I'll write down my thoughts here for you, as well as any progress you made in any relationships. Let's get dating! So yeah, everything in the data decks is basically what Skylar's written. And then for her own entries, I'm assuming she just feels more comfortable talking in third person for them. Awaken, yeah. Miss Phoenicia, if you need the latest info on anything, look no further than your phone. The only one of us who lives on your person on all times, or at all times. Phoenicia is never more than a button press away. Make sure to keep her nice and cool. Ah, just like her attitude, and never put her on silent. Nice and cool. That's kind of foreshadowing for her quest, huh? Because of the fact that she keeps overheating due to burning out. Sorry, I love making connections like this. Okay. So some fun apps. Dorian. Unemotional, uncompromising, and intelligent enough to know when someone's trying to pull a fast one on him. Dorian is the ideal candidate to keep the unwanted out and the wanted in. Dorian loves friendship more than anything, more so than love itself. He feels that love can cause jealousy and create dangerous situations. Beneath Dorian's icy exterior, there are some mysterious hints at a rich inner life. Who on Earth speaks 9 languages aside from English, for example? Dang. Dorian exists in 17 different places around the house. Can you find all his different forms? Do you even want to? Household gatekeeper. Or he considers himself your friend. Really seems to look out for the other objects in the house. Wants things to go smoothly. Make friends to make him happy. Likes friendship, dislike nonsense. Yeah, Maggie's, this is a long one. Dislikes privacies and boundaries. Yeah. Maggie is always on the hunt for the next mystery, whether it's trying to figure out where that table coaster disappeared to, you lost it, or who has been leaving the refrigerator door open at 2 a.m, also you, or who forgot to turn the oven off before leaving on that trip to Aruba, again you. That is so dangerous, by the way. Maggie is on the case, but there might be a dark side to Maggie's investigative spirit. Years ago, Maggie was in a relationship with a beautiful pair of binoculars. She fell madly, utterly in love. Unfortunately, the binoculars were unfaithful to her, aka they cheated. And Maggie has been left trying to protect herself by finding out everything she can about any possible partner. This has left her pushing away anyone who might get close, as she has no sense of when being interested has become being a snoop. Because she just doesn't want to be betrayed again. And so like because of that, she grew like really anxious. And so she needs to know everything. Suggest that you go see Betty for sleep. Oops. Okay, sure, might as well. Okay. All the lights are on. Let's save electricity. Okay, never mind. It'll take too long. Okay. Betty! Hello, Miss Girl.
Standing here in your bedroom, how strange that she's all curved.
Hey there, stranger.
Hey there, Betty. Why do I feel like I know you?
Because you do. I'm Betty, and I'm your bed.
Oh, you know, wait, am I also... Hold on.
We've been sleeping together so many years, it would be a little weird if you didn't know me, don't you think?
It also makes sense why her first sprite is like her biting her lip and blushing and looking at us, right? Because we now know that for years now she's had a crush on us. I like at first it's a decision, you know, it's a good decision. I thought that it was just like, oh, because she's a bed, right? Like she's like, people are probably expecting something, if I'm being so honest, right? But now that we know the story, it also makes sense as to why that would be her first sprite. Oh my gosh, I've been sleeping with a beautiful woman. I didn't know it. That tucks hair behind ear.
Bed, anyway. It's a shame for someone as cute as you to be alone for so long, isn't it?
And yeah, she keeps on calling us cute because girl has a crush on us.
Will you be bringing someone back here anytime soon?
That's not really my thing.
Oh, I see. But you know, even if it isn't, there are so many other nice things you can do in bed with a partner.
Wait! Wait! They used this sprite for her. Okay, I'm looking way too deep into this, by the way. But I don't know, it's fun, okay? It's fun. Because she looks kind of sad in this sprite, right? And so, like, she looks kind of sad in this sprite, and she says it's paired with this dialogue where there's so many other nice things you can do in bed with a partner. She's thinking about, like, you know, the wholesome things like cuddling, stuff like that, right? what she proceeds to say next right after this dialogue. But she probably looks sad because that's what she wishes we would do together. Because like she's been dealing with these feelings for so long, and she even says that like later on, she says that she has fantasies in order to make her or like attempt to sleep better. She kind of like plays out a quote-unquote silly little fantasy like in her head, and that is about us. And she even says that like when talking to 𝓼𝓻𝓮, that like, you know, it's not just about the sex, like it's like for her, she also wants that like comfort, that warmth, you know. And so it makes sense why they would like the devs paired this sprite with this line. I am definitely looking way too much into this, but it's fun.
Cuddling for one. Reading side by side.
Yeah, that's more my speed.
That's wonderful. Some of the most intimate acts are non-sexual, you know.
For
I wish
sure.
more people understood that. Oh, by the way, Skylar told me everything. But don't you worry, I might be here now, but you can still sleep in your bed just like you always do. You can choose to talk to me or not, but I do hope you'll come talk to me. It'd be nice to finally get to know each other.
Yeah, after so long of her having like a one-sided crush on us. I love to get to know you better, girl.
Oh, how lovely. Come back soon then, cutie. Well, anyway, I'll be here. See you tonight.
See you tonight, girl.
See you then.
Sorry I'm late. I took a look at rumors and got caught up in some real head scratchers. We can talk about it later. For now, let's go to sleep.
Okay.
Today, I kept you on a tight schedule, but tomorrow is a brand new day, and you can truly experience your new powers to your heart's content.
Oh, hitting the hay already? Come
Yep.
get comfortable then. Good night.
Good night,
See
Betty.
you tomorrow.
Good night, Skylar. Let's... I want to turn this light off. Yes, game. I know. Alright. And good night. Me. Oh. I don't know why Lux turned himself on again. That sounded very wrong, but you know what? You get what I mean because he's the lights. Anyways.
Good morning.
Good morning,
Are you ready to
Skylar.
start getting to know everyone around here better?
Oh yeah.
Maybe finally find some love?
Yeah. For this playthrough, yeah. Why am I doing this? I don't know. I'm asking myself the same question.
I was sent to you for a reason. A mysterious reason.
A mysterious reason. Can I know what that reason is?
Not until I know that I can trust you.
Fair enough, girl.
Since there's no one else here you could ask about it.
Oh my gosh. I also need to make sure I'm able to balance out, like, being, like, so, like, balance out my immersion for this and, like, analyzing it. Because I might accidentally just, like, become, like, immersed in it that I forget to analyze it. Because for me, like, even if I know everything about a game, even if I know everything about a plot or someone's story already, I still react like it's my first time, what's it called? Like, seeing it. It just happens.
I'd recommend doing the only thing you can do, and date.
Don't become too immersed to miss the love ending. Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah. I mean, I don't think that will be too big of a problem, because in you know, we did accidentally rizz up a few characters in my first playthrough on stream, right? And then, like, there are so many where I was like, no, like, I know you're confessing to me, let's just be friends. Wall. Wall. But also the air. Like, Aaron, the game bugged and I completely skipped her whole, like, quest thing. Like, dialogue thing. It just sent me straight to the end. Oh, and also, like, with Kurt and Rod, like, I skipped their final interaction before the relationship decider. Somehow, the game bugged. Accidentally dated the air. Yeah, accidentally rizzed up the air. I don't want to date anyone. Okay, sounds like a plan.
Any other questions?
But what if I want you to fall in love? No, I know how to get her to fall in love with me. Where should I go next?
I would suggest following up with Maggie next as a detective. She'd have some good places to start.
She does. Okay, sounds good.
But really, there's no going wrong here. Talk to anyone you want in any order you want. You're basically in a big, huge sandbox open for you to play in. Except instead of sand, it's your house. And instead of a box, it's also your house.
Yeah, and she's again with the coping with the quote-unquote low-hanging humor, I think is what she said. See, like how she reacted.
Any other questions?
And then she gets flustered. Okay, can I just leave my house?
You can leave your house at any time, but when you do, your journey with me pretty much ends right there.
Why?
I was sent to you in secret by that hacker. And as soon as you step outside with me, Valdivien data drones will take me away.
Not the Valdivien data drones!
Oh, it's a terrifying thought. Anyway, I wouldn't recommend leaving your house now. Your adventure has only just begun. Any other questions?
Actually, let's see the dialogue. What if I want you to fall in love with me?
You certainly can.
Because she does react nervously at first because of the fact that she's in tutorial mode. But I wonder if I can tie this into her character. Staying inside forever is more comfy anyway. I mean, going outside can definitely refresh your mind though. Yes, I win!
But I'm still in my tutorial mode setting. On the clock with a new user, you know?
But I want to confess my undying love to you, Skylar.
Oh, okay. Go ahead.
I love you, Skylar, forever and always.
Thank you. I don't know you. So, if you want to know me better, take a look at my app starting tomorrow, and we'll see.
Oh, yeah.
Champ.
Why the frick are you calling me champ? What? I don't remember this. Why are you calling me champ?
Any other questions?
Why? That's strictly a Tom thing. Anyways, I guess that's it, girl.
That might be it for this little 𝕤𝕦𝕝𝕥 tutorial, but I think we're gonna see a whole lot more than we ever imagined pretty soon.
Oh, yeah. I'm ready.
Let's date!
I love you. Okay, thanks. Sounds like something I would say. But to be fair, we literally just knew her for a day. Okay, let's talk to the new one first. This is one of the new ones.
An armored warrior of some kind stands before you, a massive sack of loot slung over his shoulder. He greets you cheerfully, something about his smile and tone reminding you of your own customer service voice at work.
Hey there, I'm microtransaction.
Microtransaction. Oh my gosh.
You can call me Mikey. Congratulations!
Microtransaction.
Purchase of the Date Everything Luxurious Edition.
Yeah, no problem.
Exclusive access to new features never seen in the game before.
What are the features?
Exclusive access to the fantastic red shirt. Exclusive access to the art book.
Exclusive access
to the soundtrack.
I can't believe that this guy this guy is voiced by Max Mittelman.
Exclusive access to phone backgrounds.
Oh, right.
Exclusive access to Lucinda Lavish. And most importantly, exclusive access to me and my store, baby.
Because, oh my gosh, how can I make this about Persona 5? Like, Max Mittelman, in this game, he voices this guy and Mr. Jean-Luc Pissoir. And then in Persona, he voices Mr. Sir Ryuji Sakamoto. And it's like, it's incredible, just like how well he voice acts. Like, oh my gosh. everything sounds so different. Makes sense because, you know, voice acting. But like, yeah. Exclusive access to YouTube live chat. Oh, right. Ah! Right, I'm trying to romance everything. I forgot. I think I might just fall in love with you.
Hey, you wouldn't be the first.
Huh?
I mean...
Mikey hefts his sack of loot onto his other shoulder, shifting uncomfortably.
Oh.
Stacy and I separated a little while ago.
Stacy?
But we were in love. For a time.
Stacy's his ex-wife? Or ex-girlfriend?
Hell, shouldn't bring that up so soon. Unlocking access to me means that you gain access to the Date Everything loot box! Each day, you can pull me up to 5 times for my extreme bonus armor!
Wait, Gamba? Do I need armor in a dating sim?
This armor is so powerful that it can raise your spec stats.
Oh, I don't
meaning that
need
you
that.
Can blaze past huge portions of this game on your path to 100% completion.
I'm not gonna do 100% completion because there's no way I'm gonna be doing the hate everything run. No, it'll make me way too sad. It sounds great. I'm in.
It is a blast, baby. You can pull from my common boots of true presence. They have a high chance of being pulled. Or you can pull from my epic gauntlets of stardom. They have a small chance of being pulled.
The art is so cool.
You can pull from my legendary cuirass of unwavering magnetism.
Interesting. I wonder if it's like that because we just need to discover it first, or if it's just invisible.
This extremely rare piece of cosmetics has a tiny chance of being pulled.
Tiny chance.
But it does exist. Trust me. I'm regulated by several gaming boards.
Okay. Looking forward to getting these.
It costs a mere 8 brundles for each pull.
What are brundles?
Brundles are a special kind of currency that you have
exclusive access to. How do I get them then?
Good question. In order to get your hands on some brundles, you have to spend money.
What?
You get 5 money.
Money?
Save up for big pools.
How do I get money if I don't have a job?
You're asking those thinker type questions.
I do like to think.
I love
a bit too much maybe,
and
but
I always have a great explanation.
So...
Oh, well, you said money with no capitalization. That's
called
totally
unemployment funds.
Money with the capitalization.
So, like, what does that mean, Mikey?
You have very little money.
Oh, wow. Man just called us. Okay.
But just by being at your home, Valdivian pays out its employees 5 money per day as a way of saying
Thank? You mean thanks?
Yeah, that.
I see.
Come by when you've saved up enough money and pull me, baby!
Okay. I wonder if we have to visit him every day to get that 5 money with a capital M. Huh. I don't know. Okay. Let's talk to Dorian. I should be able to keep track.
The way to the bedroom is through me.
I did talk to every Dorian and like somehow kept track in my personal save. Just to like just to see what dialogue he has because I like taking my time in like the personal save, but yeah, I didn't know that talking to every single Dorian gets his love ending until that happened, and I was like, wait, what?
Unless you were completely barking and went the long way
and then
through
we stayed
the
friends.
gymnasium, bathroom doors, and then here.
Dorian makes a sound rather like a robot attempting to imitate human laughter.
Ha ha!
Ha ha!
The very thought of it makes me crack up.
Oh my gosh. Hi, it is so hilarious.
Dorian laughs even harder, but his laughter sounds no less organic.
Everyone's friendship ending, including Reggie's. Yeah, and then if you decide to stay friends afterwards, he cries. He cries. That's crazy. Yeah, I can't tell if it's tears of like proudness because of like how much he values friendship, or like, you know, sadness. I mean, it's probably both. I would imagine it's a mixture of both because it's like, oh my gosh, I love how much into friendship you are. But also, I am so sad because you rejected me. It's probably like that.
I've got to stop. I was told that I would be a great comedian, but I fear that would cause too much of a ruckus with my comic stylings.
Okay.
Allow me to wipe my tears for a moment and ask you. Anything you'd like to know about this room that you don't already know?
Sure. Anyone who I might not find out first?
If you haven't met her, Diana the Diary is a little hard to spot.
Oh, maybe because, like... Wait.
She might look like any old book, but she's one that you authored.
Oh, okay, I get it now. I didn't understand this at first because like, at first I was like, wait, but she's like right there on the dresser. What do you mean? But now that I'm thinking about it, it's probably because players might just assume that she's lyric, because lyric is just all books, any book. So yeah.
You can find her on the dresser.
I'll have to keep a lookout.
Please do. She might be in need of some help from what I've been hearing.
Ooh, yeah.
What can I do for you?
Seems pretty normal from what I've seen.
Totally normal lot in there. Well, I wouldn't recommend speaking to the dresser.
Because
that
of Damon.
One's a little, off.
To say the least.
What can I do for you?
I'm okay, just checking in, man.
Enjoy.
Bye-bye. Okay. Do I want to start with my favorites? Oh gosh, wait. Who the heck should I start with? I don't know. Wait. Hold on. I don't know who to start with now. Huh. I don't know. You know what? Should we talk to Barry first? Who should I talk to first? What if I talk to... You know what? Let's talk to Skylar. Let's talk to Skylar. Hey, girl!
Hey, how's your day going? Forging some new relates? That's short for relationships. I think about this stuff a lot.
I'm having a freaking blast.
Oh, yes, yes! I knew I was good for something.
Yeah, because by validating her, hold on, I need to drink some water. Oh gosh, I felt an itch in my throat just now and I was like, oh, I do not want to like mute and cough right now. No, thank you. Yeah, I knew I was good for something. Because she is kind of insecure.
How about a nice menu?
Covers up with her bubbly personality.
Lots of different ones, all different styles.
Yeah, trying to like convince us, being like, please like me. I can do all this fancy cool stuff.
Here's the main one. Welcome. What can I do for you in my main menu?
Let's chat about you.
Oh, let's. There's lots I can chat about. Me?
Can we talk about how this dating object thing works?
My favorite subject. What do you want to know about my lore?
Dating objects thing, that's her lore because she's the one responsible for all this. So like, how does this work in the first place?
Vibrations.
Alright, cool, moving on.
Wait. I'm being overly simplistic. Have you heard of string theory?
Yeah, I have.
𝕤𝕦𝕝𝕝 technology is based on thing theory. Thing theory theorizes that at large enough scales, all objects and concepts coalesce into their own one-dimensional wavelength that unifies all of that type of object throughout the universe.
Gotta go now. See ya. Okay, bye-bye. Have fun with whatever it is you have to do. Thank you so much for popping by the stream. I really appreciate it. Intriguing.
Any object that makes up any specific wavelength is connected to all other objects on that wavelength, which by virtue of being complex enough then forms a gestalt consciousness. Humans just never had a way of speaking with those consciousnesses until now.
What is gestalt, man?
When the whole becomes more than the sum of its parts. With objects, it happens as a plank of wood slowly becomes a toy boat. The wood didn't change,
but its status did. And once it's more toy boat than plank of wood, it changes its wavelength. Its thingness is vibrating differently enough to find a new signal or spin.
I see. So then, in that case, when does each separate wavelength form?
Once the object or idea becomes large enough to have its own state, it breaks off the wavelength and forms a new one. That's why tables are different than chairs, even though they might be both made from wood.
I see.
Their thingness is vibrating differently enough to find a new signal or spin.
So basically, it's like whenever it gets recognized as a separate category.
I like to call the wavelengths animus, but you can use any term, really. This is how we can directly acknowledge these things' existences. Dateviators vibrate along each of these anima. That's why, when we awaken something, it wiggles a little.
I see. I think it makes perfect sense, girl.
Yes. Listen, I'm glad you asked me about this. You see, my inner workings are based on some very specific tech that was created by one of Valdivian's founders.
Yeah, Mr. Tinfoil Hat! Mr. Sir Franklin Least!
I'm gonna show you my insides. You ready?
I guess? What do you mean by that?
Skylar points to her own dateviator. You see there is a small space just between the lens and the earpiece.
This is my suspension. It keeps these dateviators running. It's not doing great.
But why would glasses have a suspension? Isn't that for cars?
Ding ding! That's exactly the thing. It's a very special type of suspension. A suspension of disbelief.
Okay, and what does that mean?
Basically, it works super hard to make everything in this little love experiment work. But it's strained, really strained, with all these wild things going on around here. Talking to objects, objects having names and hidden lives and sexy human bodies and everything.
So yeah, I'm thinking that this probably... this probably definitely has a play in her self-esteem, because like as she's explaining this, like nothing makes sense, right? And so but it's like it's true, like it's something that's happening, but it makes absolutely zero sense logically wise, right? And so because of that, she is she's like, wait, like will they believe me? She's like scared, right?
I can barely handle it.
How can I help, girl?
Just give it a little love.
Of course.
Anyway.
You take a closer look at Skylar's suspension of disbelief. It's hard to be sure, but she seems pleased.
You just believed in her, so she feels strengthened. Thanks for that. It really means a lot to me.
Of course, girl. No problem.
Skylar smiles warmly and lets you go.
Okay. Miss Phoenicia.
And this is the final look. What y'all think? Follow the link in my bio for a full list of all the pieces.
She holds up a finger, pausing for a moment.
Ooh,
Miss
sorry,
Overworked
what's that?
girly.
I just need to upload this real quick. There, done. Any longer and I would have missed my upload window. You know how the algorithm on Facebook is. If you don't post every day, you completely lose your viewership. Woo, it's a grind, but my fans are worth it.
But is it really worth your health, though? I mean, if you don't exist anymore, then... You know, like, if your health starts deteriorating so much because you're doing so much of this, then... Is it really worth it? Well, you're... Like... If you stop existing, or, like, if your health is, what's it called? Oh, jeez. I had something in my mind. Ah, where was I going with? Okay, whatever. Is Facebook some kind of app, or...?
Only the most popular social media app of all time. It's like InstaFan, Sitter, and Knick-Knack all in one. Only... better.
Right. It's like, if you stop existing, then it's like your fans won't be happy because they be sad. You know, if you don't take care of yourself, then your fans will be sad for you. And so, if you want to please your fans, Phoenicia, take care of yourself. It's a grind, but you also like, yeah, I get that it's a grind, but you also need to take time for yourself, girl. But she doesn't realize that. She doesn't realize that she, despite being like the basically the queen of self-care, as she calls it, like she doesn't actually do it for herself. She only does it for her fans.
No, like literally. Facebook bought them all out and combined the best parts of them into the social media platform to end all social media platforms. But it's pretty exclusive, invite only, and I don't think humans are allowed.
What? Why are humans not allowed?
No offense, but humans don't have the best track record. I mean, y'all invented things like taxes and littering, ooh, and small talk.
Yeah, fair enough, girl.
Then again, y'all made phones too, so it's not like you're all bad. I guess, since you don't have a placebook, I could share my feed with you. Fill you in on all the tea so you're not missing out.
Ooh, okay. Maybe you could show me some of your videos sometime too?
Ooh, are things heating up in here, or is it just me?
I think it's just you, girl.
I don't think you can see them, even with your fancy glasses. But at least I can tell you what I've been up to.
Yeah.
Alert, temperature warning.
Oh,
not again.
Again? Is something wrong? Oh, what was that?
Huh? Oh, it's nothing.
If it was nothing, I don't think it'd be happening again, girl. You're just ignoring your problems.
Really? It's just a faulty sensor. Forget about it.
Yeah, she is ignoring. Her body is giving her signals, being like, "Hey, chill out. Like you are overworked. You are burning out." But she's like dismissing it. She's like, "No, it's fine." Right? She just like keep pushing on. Like it's okay. It's fine. Doesn't matter. Which is also something that, like, you know, we tend to do a lot as well, right? Kind of ignore our body signals, and then just like keep pushing ourselves until we, like, inevitably, like burn out or something. That's why taking care of yourself is like so important. It looked like a temperature warning, and you do feel warm.
Oh, huh? I do? Weird. I feel totally fine.
Yeah, just keep denying it, girl.
It's probably just acting up because I did an extra hour on live.
She's rationalizing. Is that the coping mechanism that's called? Rationalization is basically like when you it's like, I mean, the name kind of suggests, it kind of explains it, right? Where like you are doing you're rationalizing stuff. It's like you're trying to convince yourself something. Like if something didn't go your way, you'll try convincing yourself like, oh no, like that wasn't meant for me anyways. Like it's fine, right? Or like if something or if something bad happens, there's also like a rationalization of like, oh, but it's okay, like this is fine because blah 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 blah, and then like you kind of explain it to yourself. I think that's what she's doing here, but I could be wrong.
Trust me, I just need a nice hard reset and I'll be good to go. I'll catch up with you after. Try not to miss me too much.
Okay, girl. Who should we talk to? Wallace is an easy ending, but I want to yap more. I guess maybe Betty, right? Yeah. Oh wait, or Maggie. Now let's talk to Betty since we're here.
Hey there.
Hey there, Betty. What's going on?
Oh, nothing really. It's just... You were very animated last night.
Oh!
I'm getting a reading. It's a secret feature.
Okay. I feel like I mean, okay. For this run, Do I want to have... I know that some of the content aware... what's it called? Characters... do have quite a bit of lore to them. Since... I think I won't have it on for this stream. Like for New Game Plus. For like doing this whole thing.
Content aware. It gives you the chance to see if this dateable might be
no,
someone
thank you though, Skylar.
Carry on.
You seemed quite happy about something.
However, I do need to know, in order to analyze everyone, I do need to, like, know their story beforehand. So I'll probably, like, either do their story, like, the content-aware ones, either on my own time or watch someone else do it first, depending on how comfortable I am, right? So, for those reasons, I won't be interacting, with the ones that I skipped here, or like in my first playthrough on stream, right? Unless if I already know their lore and their story.
I wonder what sort of dream you were having.
I was eating a really tall sub.
I guess that would explain the movements of your hands and the sounds you were making.
Oh my gosh, Betty. Get your mind out of the gutter.
Way off base with my guess. After seeing you be so lively last night, I was hoping to hear a little bit more about what you're into.
She wants to get to know us because she has a crush on us.
Dreams, you know.
And that's also true. I mean, my dreams aren't all that interesting, but...
Go on.
There was this one time where I had the ability to fly, but only if I doggy paddled in the air.
Oh, I've had dreams like that too.
Oh, really?
Not the doggy paddling, but, you know, you're given the opportunity to do something amazing, but in the most embarrassing manner.
Ah, I see.
Are your dreams always like this?
Like what?
You know, relatively pleasant.
Yeah, I guess so.
How lovely. I wish I could say the same for myself. You'd think a bed would have nothing but pleasant dreams, right? But I don't sleep well at all these days.
Because she keeps thinking about us, because she wants us. She wants us so bad. She has had a crush on us for so long. Why is that?
Well, that's not something I want you to worry your sweet little head about. All I care about is knowing you're sleeping soundly.
Yeah, because she wants to give us that warmth, that comfort. She wants to take care of us. She loves us so much.
I just want you to be comfortable and happy when you're with me.
Yeah, I am.
I'm so happy to hear that.
Yeah, because it reassures her that, oh, like I'm doing good. I'm doing a good job.
I could talk to you for hours, but I'm sure I've taken up enough of your time. Well, here's to pleasant dreams for both of us tonight.
See you then, girl.
See you tonight.
See you tonight. It is also nighttime. Right, I should talk to Phoenicia before bed because gossip. She gives us the tea on the other dateables. And I only found that out like in my personal save, so we didn't get to see it on stream. It's so fun though. So fun to see. Okay. Miss Betty. Miss Girl.
Betty reclines luxuriously on the... She looks effortlessly comfortable and...
I was just thinking about you. Were your ears ringing?
She thinks about us a lot. I think that's just for talking out loud about someone though.
Maybe. But either way, it feels like you knew somehow. Well, since you're here now, maybe you could help me out a little.
Oh?
I've been trying to have more peaceful nights, but it hasn't been so easy. I wonder if you have any bedtime routines or rituals that help you out.
So this is an excuse to talk to us while also like trying to help her out with her problems.
You always look so comfortable and happy in your sleep.
Can you please stop watching me sleep? I mean, she's a bed. What else is she supposed to do? And so thanks to you, girl.
You make me blush, you know.
You're already blushing.
You must do a little something to get yourself ready for bed, hmm?
Well, I do have this skincare routine.
Oh, of course. That makes sense.
Oh?
It's no wonder you look so good. Taking care of yourself really does pay off.
I wonder if this is her trying to flirt with us. I don't know. I'm not really that good at reading what's flirty and what's not. So,
as for me, you know, these days I mostly just lie awake playing out some silly fantasy in my mind.
A silly fantasy that we're hers and that we're together.
I'll spare you the details, but I always hope it might lead me to some sweet dreams. Or at least a peaceful rest, if nothing else.
Yeah, but the thing is, like, it gets her heart all pitter-pattery, and so, therefore... Oh gosh, why am I diving into, like, the neuroscience behind it now? Do I even remember the neuroscience behind, like, sleep and stuff? And let me think. Do I... Something about GABA receptors. Was that GABA receptors? No. Yes? I don't know. And then something about... Basically, I believe serotonin keeps you more awake? I could be wrong. I don't know. I'm more into the, like, the applications of psychology rather than the neuroscience aspect of it. Yes? Okay, thank you. Yeah, so if she's like, if she gets really happy thinking about us, like playing out that silly little fantasy in her mind, and like it makes her heart race and blah blah blah, more serotonin is released that can also like impact her sleep. Because serotonin, I'm pretty sure it's serotonin that like blocks the receptors to something. I just know the vague thing of like the very vague system of sleep is when you're awake, there's like kind of two systems. So like when you're awake, one of them is active, and then like when you're asleep, the other one is active. And so if you're doing things to make the awake system like more active when it's supposed to be, when you're supposed to like be sleeping, then that kind of blocks the other one, like the sleepy one. This is so scuffed. Wow, I need to brush up on my neuroscience knowledge.
But nothing seems to work for me.
Maybe you need to de-stress during the day? Stress can also cause a lot of sleep issues.
But for goodness sake, I'm abed. I should be able to relax on my own at night.
Betty sighs, as if she hasn't quite found what she was looking for.
Yeah, because she won't us.
Well,
she
hey,
won't us.
Thanks for talking that out with me. I'm gonna try to shake up my routine tonight. I'll take any positive thoughts you've got.
Alright, sending positive sleep thoughts your way,
Thank you,
girl.
hon.
Of course.
See you tonight.
See you tonight. Okay. Let's turn the lamp off. Mr. Barry? I think I want to keep it, like, consistent for now. No harm in not knowing too much about neuroscience. You're just doing psychology as an education, right? I mean, I do want to, like, pursue, like, further education in psychology eventually, right? Smile. Phoenicia? Oh no, we should talk to Phoenicia at night for gossip before we finish hers. Yeah, I just like psychology, and I like learning about it.
Hey there, oh great purchaser of DLC.
But I also want to, like, you know the nitty-gritties of everything so that I know that I'm right. I'm just a humble gamer. Hi, Skylar.
If you're wondering where those extra datables are that you purchased, fear not, for I can guide you.
It's fine, I know. I know. Lucinda Lavish appears just randomly, and then microtransaction is right there.
Anyway, enough of tutorial, lady.
It is time for Menu Lady!
Okay!
Welcome! What can I do for you in my main menu?
Let's chat about you, girl.
Oh, let's. There's lots I can chat about. Me?
Okay, let's talk more about your
My
law.
favorite subject.
Neuroscience and psychology are interconnected. Yeah, definitely. I am more into the application based though, but because like it's connected, you do need to know brain stuff. So
What do you want to know about
like the
my
science
lore?
about that as well. So like how do data birds eat, listen to music, etc.
It's true. They really do act like humans.
One's more brain, other about mind. Yeah. Like one is a lot more like basically one's more science and one's more social science. And I like the social science one.
With human emotions, desires, and appetites too. What's happening is that there's a whole other dimension to these animus wavelengths than we ever can be completely aware of. Objects and concepts have these rich inner lives that we can't see at all in our dimension. Somehow they are able to have jobs, marriages, kids.
Sorry, I'm jamming out to the music.
In front of us. Even me, with my vibrational qualities. I can only be a part of the process just for the bit that I see.
So basically, you're telling me that you don't know.
I don't really know.
You know what? That's okay, Skylar. It's fine.
I can't see all of it.
Yeah, it's okay. Not your fault at all. Maybe it's lost a bit in
They
translation.
could have lives parallel to the ones humans have, and we just can't sense it precisely? Maybe? What did you think about that?
I think it makes perfect sense.
All right.
You're doing your best, girl. You're doing what you can, and that's good enough.
Ooh, my suspension just gave a little wiggle.
It made her
Skylar shows you her
happy.
date theaters. Skylar's suspension seems buoyed somehow, happier than you'd last seen her.
You believed in her again, so she feels even stronger.
Yeah.
Thank you for that. It really means a lot to me.
Of course. Believing in people makes them happy. Okay. I wonder what happens if we talk to Keith before talking to like the Dorian in the attic. Let's see. Does anything even happen? Because Keith is someone that honestly, he's probably the whole reason why I got this idea in the first place. Let's see. Keith! Mr. Sir?
You're not sure what you expected to... He seems quite stunned by your arrival, but the moment you liberate him from his underground prison, he comes alive with joy and gratitude.
Oh, I am so excited to, like, pause at every single one of his lines.
Fresh air. It has been far too long.
So immediately he's already putting up a front.
Thank you.
Yeah, you're welcome.
I have been trapped within that accursed crawl space for so long that well, I don't even know how long it was.
It seems like for these, like, first few interactions, it sounds like it's a combination of, like, him, like, his true feelings, as well as, like, him trying to get into our good graces as well. Because it's like, he's really upset that he's been trapped here for so long, but at the same time, like, he's saying it with the reason so that, like, we kind of feel bad for him, right?
Time lost all meaning under there.
Especially, like, with that line as well.
But never mind that now. I am Keith, and I owe you a real debt of gratitude, eh?
Saying that so that we drop our guard a little bit.
Eso!
Haha!
Please tell me, is there anything you're wishing for that I can help you with?
Let's see. I wonder what the dialogue is. Oh! Okay, I see. It's just the same. No matter if you talk to Dorian or not. I guess, like, Dorian just gives you a hint, huh? Can you guide me to the attic?
I have some good news for you. I am, in fact, a skeleton key. I can unlock just about anything with a keyhole in this house. And a few things without keyholes besides.
A few things without keyholes. Miss Miss Safe, Sophia, or I guess just like, you know, the physical object, the safe, doesn't have a keyhole. And he unlocked that in his realization. Foreshadowing. Sounds very useful to have.
I am nothing if not full of surprising talents. So, Dorian is giving you some trouble, eh? Nice to hear that some things haven't changed while I was gone. Well, fear not. Dorian and I go way back.
Yeah. Here's the thing about Keith. Everything he says is like kind of deliberately said. For the most part. Obviously, like not 100% every single line. Because I don't know I don't know if that's even possible. It probably is, but like still. It's exhausting, right? Exhausting. But like there definitely is a lot of deliberate dialogue that he specifically chooses to keep up his like mask of being a good person. Or obviously not to say that those with ASPD are not good people. They can if they choose to be. But yeah, it's like in Keith's case because of the fact that we know what happens in his realization.
We were practically made for each other, he and I. If you'll allow me the briefest intrusion into your pocket, I'll gladly accompany you.
Without further ado, Keith leaps straight into your pocket.
How interesting. Speaking of Dorian, we do need to talk to him. I guess we could just straight up unlock the attic, huh? Sure, might as well just unlock the attic while we're at it. Attic while we're at it. Haha. Okay, no, that was... I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know what I'm saying. Okay.
Dorian looms over you.
Hello, mate. Let me give you a tip. When you see me with my arms crossed like this, it means you're not getting through.
What might it take to uncross them, I wonder?
Flirtatious?
Keith, is it really you?
Hello, old friend. It is me, all right.
Because it's been so long since they last saw each other. I wonder how long it has been.
I've been tucked away with my thoughts, you might say.
Tucked away with his thoughts.
I never knew why you left.
Never knew why you left. Because it seems like their relationship, like when they tried to have a romantic relationship with each other, they mutually like broke it off, right? But then like Keith just suddenly disappeared. Although I guess like... Hi! Hello! Thank you so much for stopping by. How are you today? I hope you've been well. Okay, although it could have been the previous owner that has like, you know, threw Keith in there, like in the crawl space, therefore it's not Keith's fault for disappearing. It could also be like, you know, kind of saying something. How Keith just like, you know, up and gone. Either way, Dorian did feel betrayed. He did feel hurt because of like this dialogue, this whole interaction. All right, thanks for asking. Yeah, I'm glad to hear that. Like you're good.
I am so sorry. I never said goodbye. I never had the chance.
So yeah, if he disappeared on his own, then this is clearly like an excuse or like a line to, you know, keep Dorian on Keith's or like keep Keith on Dorian's good side, to like, you know, explain away his actions or like excuse what happened, and you know, so that Dorian doesn't hate him. But also, like, if it was, like, the previous owner who just simply tossed them away into the crawl space, then this is the truth.
Well, I've missed you.
I've missed you too, dearest Dorian.
Oh gosh.
But I am back to stay. Now, come here and give me a hug, won't you?
I could never resist
Dorian and Keith curl their arms.
And that, yup.
Just like that, door is open.
Door is open. You two seem like lavas.
We've tried that.
Indeed.
It did not really work out.
I prefer to cherish the fact that it led to our friendship.
Yeah, so it does seem like it was mutual.
Quite so.
Like their breakup. Maybe we can be friends, Keith. Don't you think love can include friendship? Oh. Okay, wait. I need to think about this now because I'm doing an all love ending run, huh? Don't you think love can include friendship?
Maybe so, but it can also complicate it mightily.
I feel like the greatest loves are like, you know, you're also friends with each other, right?
Call me closed off, but love tends to get messy.
Okay.
For us, friendship is the way to go. The treasure trove of friendship is open to us.
For now. Oh my gosh, that's so satisfying to see. But also so strange to see. Let's not choose that. Okay. I don't think it matters. Yeah, I'd rather have the person I love also be my best friend. Yeah, it also is important to like have a best friend outside of your relationship though. I think, like, I feel, but like, yeah, definitely being friends like with your lover is good. I don't think it matters if I don't choose this. Hopefully it doesn't. Because I am not saying that. Let's see what's in store in the attic.
In you go, mate.
Alright. Okay. Spinning. How does he twist and turn like that? If he's a... Well, I guess he is a skeleton key, huh? It does look like metal though. Okay. Let's see. We could get a... Okay. Wait, no. Scandelabra! Scandelabra! Right. Hold on. I guess it doesn't matter in this save since... I'm pretty sure he... Like, the game doesn't lock you out of his route if you have more than 20 lovers. But still. Okay. Oh, the lights are here for this room. Okay. Hello, Scandelabra.
An 18th century dandy. He seems...
Yes!
It's me! It's me! The only Scandelabra. Sorry. Oh, Scandelabra. Mr. Extra. Well, the one, the only. What's special about you?
I'm the one. The only.
Uh-huh.
Do you see any other candelabra here?
I mean, like, fair enough, but I mean, maybe I have some in the attic, but I'm not too sure.
Nay, perish the thought. Had you any, surely I would know of it.
Oh?
My little wicks would have made certain of it.
Really? Little wicks?
My lovely lads, my flames, my sentinels.
Mm-hmm.
They travel around the homestead and find out all the lovely lies they all speak.
How did that work? Do you set the house on fire?
No. It's merely a turn of phrase.
Yeah.
I mostly just raise my voice.
I don't know how to dissect his lines. Because, like, for the, because, you know, Scandelabra himself, it's just a charade, right? There are several characters like that, though. you know, being extra, putting up a front, an extremely extravagant extra front, so that no one sees your true self. Why does he keep up the charade? I guess, okay, it is ℒ𝕗𝓼 spoilers. However, this is New Game Plus, so I'm just... everything's gonna be a spoiler, basically, for what I say. Where basically, like, his true identity, John Wick, he does not like his true identity, John Wick. He's just, like, he was, like, made with a defect or something. I think that's what he says later on. And so, like, because of that, he always just wanted to be someone. He wanted to, like, be special. He wants the attention. And so he just, you know, puts up this charade so that he, like, gets what he wants and also covers up his, like, insecurities of his, like, true self.
Any good scandals going on over there in the kitchen?
There's that candle man.
Hi, Miranda!
They can be quite rude at times, but my persistent brightness can illuminate even the best-kept secrets. Some would call me quite the busybody, but I would then call myself a beacon of truth.
A beacon of truth? Okay, that's kind of cool. What truth do you find?
How scandalous of you to inquire.
Uh-huh.
Do you really want to know?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, sure.
It's just how I speak, man.
What is this? The crawl space where fools linger to die?
Hey, don't disrespect those in the crawl space like that. Is it histrionic? What does that mean?
If you truly want gossip, then give me some languorous lingo.
Okay, well, Sir ℒ𝕗𝓼, I'd be delighted to hear of the goings-ons inside of this housedom.
Well, scandal time! This housedom, while it may appear peaceful from the outside, in fact, harbors a hotbed of scandal from the inside.
It's a disorder? Hold on. Let me search that up then. Histrionic personality. Wait, I have heard of this before. Okay. Constantly attention-seeking, uncomfortable situations, not the center of attention. I do know this! Okay, I forgot. I do know this. I remember learning this. Overly seductive, sexually provocative, showing emotions appear to be shallow, change rapidly, speaking vaguely, lacking in detail. Maybe. Not sure, because there are... Because one could just have, like, traits of something.
Did you know that the previously paired aerialists, Washford and Drysdale, are no longer speaking to each other?
I did not know that. But yeah, like... Just because someone might have, like, a few traits of a certain, like, categorized disorder or something doesn't necessarily mean that they have the disorder itself. Because there are so many cases, like, in the world of mental health and the classification of, like, mental health disorders, so many are comorbid with each other. Which means that, like, you know, if you have one, it is very likely you have, like, this other one as well. So, like, yeah, I don't know. This classification, diagnosing is strange. Yeah. And there are a lot of, like, faults, or not even, like, faults, but, like, yeah, not faults, but just... shoot, what was the word? Cool, I forgot the word. But, like, you know, the DSM, while it is, like, you know, a guide for all, like, mental health professionals to, basically, like, look into and stuff, so that since everything is organized in a way that, like, you know, it lists each symptom out for everything, it also isn't like the most I don't want to say ideal because that's not what I mean. I guess like it's not 100% reliable is what I'm trying to say, because of the fact that there are so many like different inconsistencies, not inconsistencies, but oh gosh, if only I remembered the word. Like, oh my gosh. Yeah, I don't remember what the word is, and that is really messing up this explanation. But it's not 100% reliable in the sense of like there are some it's kind of the criteria that makes it onto the DSM is kind of like wishy-washy in a sense, because there are so many things to consider, like, you know, culture, and also like at what point does it become like at what point does something become a disorder? At what point does like this behavior is like, at what point is this behavior considered abnormal, or like quote-unquote abnormal? And again, like what even is normal to begin with? And also like when deciding the criteria, like why is it that like for some you have to, it's like, oh, if you hit I don't know, 5 of these symptoms, then you have this disorder, or like mental health condition or whatever. Like, who gets to decide the arbitrary numbers? Why is it 5? Why not 6? Why not 4? Stuff like that. So it's like, while basically what I'm trying to say is mental health diagnosing is complicated, and the DSM, while it is a really great resource, you can't just like fully rely on that 100%. Even though like it's not perfect, but it works. I don't know. Yeah. I didn't know that.
Next, were you aware that known vagabond Bobby Pin is on the loose once more? Imagine the heist they are planning. Can you imagine the romantic dalliances as they make their way through the house?
I didn't know about that. Oh my gosh.
More scandals abound.
Uh-huh.
They say there is a shadow that does not obey the laws of physics.
What?
A true scandal that undermines the physical realm.
Oh my gosh, that's impossible.
And yet, they say if you peer closely at a certain shadow in the floor, you can see the crooked stranger himself.
Really?
But I am not finished with the daily scandals, no. One has heard of self-insert, yeah?
Uh-huh.
Could you imagine a video game in which all the creators inserted themselves at once at the same time? Such a thing is not imaginable. But in one that I've seen, they've hidden themselves within their very names.
Oh my gosh, that is so tough to follow.
Very well. One last scandal. There's no possibility you've heard of it. Long ago, a relic was stolen from an island nation, brought to these shores, and hidden underneath this house in a vault.
Uh-huh.
Surely you haven't heard this yet.
Oh my gosh, you're right. I didn't know that.
No matter. That is more scandal than your puny pate can handle. I will teach you the ways of the scandal monger soon enough.
Okay, Scandelabro, why that sprite? Why the hearts? Oh my gosh. However, the more that I think about it, now that like I'm thinking about, you know, histrionic personality disorder, the more of like maybe for Scandelabra. I don't know. It's definitely something to consider though. We should also look into the data decks. Sam, hey girl!
How's things in labor limbo?
You been using all that extra time to do anything
Oh
fun?
yeah, boy, do I have a story
God,
for
I
you.
could use a little gossip.
Okay, so basically, I got this weird gift in the mail.
Just out of nowhere?
Yeah.
So what was it?
It's like special glasses.
What's so special about them?
They can make ginkas out of stuff in your house, actually.
Ginkas? Human versions of non-human shit?
Uh-huh.
I know you've been watching too much anime.
Girl!
What do you mean?
No, that girl. Listen. That's like, I mean exactly what I said. There's also more, by the way.
More? I'm still on the first part.
Uh-huh. Oh yeah. So like, I'm kind of getting to know them.
You understand how insane you sound right now, right? Like, if you were literally anyone else, I'd be like, oh, this person thinks I'm stupid. You're serious? You're not fucking with me?
Girl, I am 1,000% serious.
What do you mean? Like, how? What? You seriously have magic date furniture fuck glasses?
Yeah, basically, they are called ℒ𝕤𝕤𝕝𝕤𝕤𝕤
Yeah. This is too much. I'm not equipped to process this today. I'm logging off. Goodbye.
Goodbye, Sam. Okay. Oh, we should turn off the lights. Not that matters. But turning off the lights. Okay. There it goes. And then let's look at the data decks before we go to bed, shall we? Okay. Lamp. Okay. Let's see. Let's sit down on the bed. What's the lore? What are the lore updates, Skylar? Gimme. Skylar, okay. Last time you talked to Skylar, she revealed that her suspension of disbelief, that is highly strained right now. By giving her a little love, you might be able to work wonders. By maintaining a cynical approach, you might just break her. Yeah, so her whole thing is about positive reinforcement, or just like reinforcement in general. Negative will break her, and then positive will, you know, get her to love you. By believing in Skylar's suspension, she's feeling stronger than ever. Phoenicia. Last time you saw Phoenicia, her temperature alert went off. She assured you everything was fine, but was it? Dorian... you met Dorian at the bedroom, where he offered to let you know how to find some of the tougher to spot inhabitants. He also thinks he could be a stand-up comic. You saw Dorian at the front door, and he's agreed... When did I see Dorian at the front door? But okay. Okay. You met Dorian, the household gatekeeper who mans... Wait, what? I think it glitched out. I think it bugged out because we did the attic door, not the front door. Scandalabra! Approach with caution. Scandalabra seems filled to the brim with gossip from around the house. Go see him again for more. Dislikes rudeness, low speech, dilly-daddling, like scandal secrets polish. Betty. Last night you had a dream that made you very happy. You told Betty about it, which made her very happy. She could talk to you for hours. Turns out Betty has been having a tough time sleeping lately. She's been having fantasies that keep her up. About who, I wonder? I wonder. It is about us. Keith! It's Keith, the charming rake who was shelved under the house for such a long time. With a way to get into the attic, we'll be able to find so many more datables. Likes candies. Dislikes secrets. Dislikes secrets because... He be a manipulator. He be a master manipulator. Likes candy because he gives us candy. You found Keith, a skeleton key, in the crawl space where he has apparently been trapped for decades. He is going to meet you at the attic door, which he's agreed to help you unlock. Mikey transaction. Oh wait, did I even see Betty's, like, there we go. With that bedroom voice, it suddenly feels like you're in a dating sim. Wow, I wonder why. Betty seems to be the one who knows you're the best around here. Having already slept with you for so long. Still, any way you want to play this from here is your call. She's always understanding. Dislikes mornings. Likes... Okay. Mikey is a bubbling creature of positivity and energy. He wants to help you expedite your process of dating through the simple game of luck. Should be harmless as long as you have money to burn, with a capital M. Heck, you pay for him, so why not enjoy? You met Microtransaction, aka Mikey, because you purchased the DLC. You have access to the Day Everything loot box. You can pull him up to 5 times a day in order to gain bonuses to your specs points. This will help you on your path to completion. All you have to do is save up money to spend on bundles, which you can then use to dip into the loot box. You get 5 money per day from Valdivian. Dislike Stacy. Likes increasing stats, family time, delayed variable responses. Delayed variable responses, Okay. And... Oh, we're still crossing. Okay. Right, I do want to be consistent. I do want to be consistent this time. Miss Betty.
Betty is already speaking to someone else when you walk in. There is an easiness to their dynamic.
Very good friends.
Over this so many times, Betty.
Hey,
you
Benoit.
know how I feel about that.
I just need some time, all right?
Why should a bed as gorgeous and free as you be so worked up over anyone else's opinion of her?
So it seems like they were discussing me before, I think. Like they were discussing us, and like Betty was worried about like our opinions, like what we thought about her because of her little crush on us.
You could snap your fingers and have 10 lovers here in 2 seconds.
I could.
And have.
Ayo.
Then why stop it? But honestly, you know it's not about sex. I can get that just fine. But that feeling of falling asleep in the arms of someone you love. There's nothing else like it.
So she really craves intimacy. Not sexual intimacy, because like she's used to that. Like she can get that just fine. But rather just like, you know, that emotional closeness, that wholesome, just like spending time with your lover. Spending time with someone that you care about, you care deeply about, you love.
Benoit's gaze leaves Betty's face to land upon your
It
own.
feels as if they know all your
When
secrets is
Betty turns
crazy.
to see you, she goes from surprise to happy and
Just think about what I told you.
What is that all about?
Oh, I was just talking to Benoit. Benoit and I are just very good friends.
Also, I finally found out the meaning behind Benoit's names. Because I didn't know, I literally did not know what it was based off of until like, I don't know, yesterday or something. That like I finally found out like what it means because of, I don't know, some sort of comment on somewhere. And I was like, wait, what's that? And then I searched it up and I was like, oh, I see. Okay, that makes sense.
With benefits, of course.
It sounded like you were lonely.
Well, sure, though, gosh. I wish you hadn't heard that.
Oh, sorry, Betty.
It's just a really specific sort of loneliness, you know?
Yeah.
I'm sure you didn't come here just to hear tales of my sex life.
I wonder if she's like... I wonder if she's trying to fill that gap in her heart, right? By, like, you know, having sex. Like, with others. To, like, an attempt to fill that, that gaping feeling of, like, not being with the one that she loves.
What can I do for you, honey? Did you want to relax? Maybe take a nap?
I was hoping to get to know you better, actually.
Get to know me better?
Yeah.
Why?
I mean, shouldn't I know the person I'm, like, technically sleeping with every night?
Oh, I don't know. It can be hot to sleep with someone you know nothing about. And of course, some people fear intimacy.
That is true.
Getting to know people is a step on the road to intimacy. Well, you know what I am, what I do. You know I'm a free spirit. What else can I tell you about me?
What's keeping you up at night, girl?
Oh gosh. Why did it have to be that question? It's all so silly, you know.
She sighs wistfully, looking somewhere past you.
Because she doesn't want to admit her feelings about us to us yet.
Sometimes it feels as if those sorts of relationships are only for books, you know? And I can never quite seem to get there. Perhaps I've been standing in my own way. That's it. That's all. Just loneliness.
Yeah, one-sided feeling. She feels... one-sided love, making her feel really lonely, making her feel like... really sad. Wanting to do... just wishing things will go her way. Wanting things to go her way. Wanting more. Just wanting more. Well, why don't you date then?
I could if I wanted to.
Mm-hmm.
But there's only one person I'd like to date.
Ooh.
And I'm just too afraid to ruin a good thing.
Yeah. That really... that sentiment right here also speaks a lot about, like a lot of people resonate with it too, right? It's like the fear of confessing and then getting rejected and then having your relationship all fall because of that. Like, all fall apart, like you're no longer friends or anything. Or like, even if the other person and you are still friends, it's that fear of like, oh, are things gonna be awkward now though? Stuff like that. It's really scary. And I'm sure that a lot of people can relate to, like, the sentiment right here.
There's an undercurrent of sadness in Betty's eyes. Something much bigger weighing on her that she seems uninterested in divulging.
Yeah, because it's us that she's into.
Oh, it's almost time for book club. If you'll excuse me.
Girl, what is that excuse? You could have come up with something better. Okay. Right, I want to talk to Phoenicia at night for the gossip. Turns out Betty is friends with Behua. Friends with benefits, that is. You talked to her and got to know her a bit better, but there still seems to be something on her mind that she wants to share, but can't bring herself to yet. Oh right, Scandelabra. I should do the Scandelabra, like his story before... what's it called? Before romancing anyone? And next Skylar interaction is romancing her, basically.
Scandelabra with his back to you.
One part calcium, 2 parts carbonate, polish until glistening. Yes, smoother.
Oh my gosh.
Those solid smears. Effulge!
Sir?
He sets the cloth down on the...
Do you even knock?
My bad. You were sitting on the table. What else was I supposed to do?
Oh, how dare
Was I interrupting something?
The polishing of my knob is a sacred art. Only the most panegyrical of acolytes are allowed to know of my backstairs ministration.
Also, I wonder, considering that later on Maggie points out that something Scandelabra said isn't even a word, I wonder if they're like falsely made up words that sound fancy but aren't actually words, just like in all of his dialogue beforehand as well.
And you are not that.
My bad,
I
man.
know not what you are. My inquests have turned up fallow. Well, you've come to see me, eh?
Uh-huh.
Must be for my brilliant shine.
Yeah!
What I was doing.
I didn't see anything, I swear!
I am made of the purest silver. Born in a small chandler's hut in the Swiss village of Saint-Martin.
Saint-Martin.
I have traveled transatlantically to this abode, where I preside over the rest of the objet.
I wonder how many times he had to, like, practice this dialogue to, like, recite it like this. How... because he's really into his character.
I require a great deal of polishing and care, which you do not do. So I'm forced to self-lubricate.
I'm sorry I don't polish you. You deserve better, man.
I am Argentum, all all my atoms are singular, rigid, upright, of good stock.
And the more that he tries to... Maybe he's, like, over-explaining himself in order for us to, like, believe him more. Or, like, to hopefully sway us to believe him more. Or, like, have more of a chance of believing him.
One of the ancient metals.
By being so detailed?
Since time immemorial. And most importantly, I am chaste.
You don't have sex?
I perch aloft this dining able, surveying the better part of the kitchen, living room, and the emptiest of walls.
Oh, Doug.
As I gaze into that wall, sometimes I am gripped with the fiercest ennui imaginable. Do try it sometime. It's rather addictive. These other objets.
Objets.
Rottish roustabouts love each other in ways you cannot imagine.
Tell me how.
These things proliferate like the dust bunnies neath the Davenport.
You get so many rumors from him. I mean, makes sense considering that this guy is all about the scandals, all about the gossip, right? But...
Mass-produced, your shuttle creep and crawl through each room, seeking ardor amongst the appliances.
So yeah, he's talking about Dolly for that.
Hear them, smell their love.
Smell?
And I rise above it, like an angel over vermin. Though I do enjoy hearing about it, mistake me not. But to dip my own sconce into the tumescent tumult? Never.
Oh my gosh.
I told you my story.
He is so extra.
Regards, S.
Bye-bye, ℒ𝕗𝓮𝓼. Love how extra he is. Okay, I do need to go to the washroom. Should I... Okay. I do know, like, the first... maybe... 2... interactions of Doug. But... Should... okay. Do I want content to wear Skylar for Doug or no? Maybe not. No, I feel like I should finish Doug's storyline first before anything. Yeah. Okay. Wait, no, technically okay. In any case, stare at this hamper while I go to the washroom. Actually, no, that's not a good view. There, just have a view of the kitchen. While I go to the washroom. Be right back. Okay. Yeah, I wanted to get my my eyes in frame with the glasses. All right. Let me do this. Anyways, I'm back. Okay. Let's speak to our favorite couple here. Wow, our definitely not toxic couple. Okay.
Normally, when you aim your date and they're so engrossed.
Oh wait,
in
I
a
shouldn't
hideous
skip
argument,
this.
They don't even notice you've arrived.
I shouldn't skip the narration dialogue for these two because I did content aware in the first in my initial stream for this time.
One is dressed in woven straw, with clothing in a basket on her back and a shock of red hair that runs down it. The other is only just visible under a messy mop of dark hair and a pile of dirty clothes he's draped all over his...
Do you think I'm
Oops,
stupid?
sorry.
You think I can't see what's going on right in front of me?
I never said you were stupid, but I am starting to think you're insane.
Oh, these two. These two.
If I'm insane, it's because you make me that way.
Now that we know context, or now that I know context, where should I even begin? These two are something. Where do I begin? Okay, Harper has intense abandonment and trust issues. Dirk, oh gosh, where do I even begin with this? But yeah, Harper being a laundry hamper, like things always leave her eventually. Dirk even says something about that, like when you talk to him. And so like she, because of like her experience with Chappie as well, and then like when Chappie got melted because, you know, we had him in the washing machine, she, ooh, I'm sorry, I'm speaking so slow for this. I'm trying to like remember there's like their whole relationship dynamic accurately as well. Like she became like really scared of like the same thing will happen to Dirk. Like she really cares. She really cares about Dirk. However, because of her like debilitating anxiety over and like abandonment issues, yeah, like her debilitating anxiety over like losing Dirk and like having him gone or like be changed or like something happening to him, she needs to like keep him close, like as close as possible. However, like she's very insecure, to say the least, in their relationship. Just to say the least. And this is just the start. And so, like, Dirk, he got washed one time, and then, like, Harper started, being this. Not being this. That sounds really bad. Like, started, like, being really anxious about this, right? And so, like, because of that, she's also accusing him of doing so many things, like cheating on her, everything. Just, you know, typical like insecure relationship dynamic, like toxic relationship insecure dynamic, yeah. And so, like, if I'm insane, it's because you make me that way. Because, like, because the emotions that she feels are like turned up, are like really turned up. There are speculations to like whether she has like BPD or not. I will say, I did say this like in my 4 hours of messy rambling with her, that like BPD is one of the disorders that's really, really like stigmatized, and like really has a negative light on it when it really doesn't deserve that at all. Like, just because someone has a certain condition or a certain disorder doesn't automatically make them like not good people. It doesn't automatically make them like bad per se. To be honest, BPD people suffer the most. They really do. Because it's like, okay, I'm not like extremely well versed in BPD, so I'm kind of hesitant to like say too much on it. I just know that like it's that like those who have it, like it's very debilitating for those who have it, because it's like their emotions are like turned up all the way to the max. Like they feel their emotions a lot. One of the worst disorders to have. Yeah, I would imagine it's like, you know, really bad like for the person who has it, because of just like how debilitating it can be. And it doesn't help that the media portrays like those with BPD as like bad people, because it's like that's not the case at all. Yeah, it's like, just because, okay, I will also say this though, like just because someone might have like some sort of disorder, like personality disorder or like mental health, like mental illness or condition or whatever, like it doesn't excuse bad behavior. Like you're still responsible for your behavior, but it does give an explanation to like why you would do the things you do, and like recognizing those patterns and then working through them is like good. I don't know where I'm going with this, but like, yeah, I don't know. There were some speculations as to like, I read online about Harper having BPD, and like some people who played this game who have BPD like kind of like relating to her, because it is obvious that like she cares about Dirk so much. Like she's not just this. While their relationship is very toxic, that is a fact. Like it's very toxic. Like it. It's very toxic, but it. Jeez. How do I... Harper means well, but she doesn't like... Harper really cares about Dirk. She just isn't able to like show it in a way that's healthy. Basically. Because of like previous stuff that happened to her. Like it definitely I'm pretty sure BPD is like trauma definitely influences like how likely it is for someone to I guess like, you know, develop BPD. Is that even right? Ooh. I don't know. I really need to look more into BPD. I guess like with my future courses, right? But like, yeah. Psychologist's fever dream? That's good. Function on a day-to-day basis. Yeah, anyways, let's continue the dialogue.
Yeah? Without me in your life, you'd be real fucking normal, huh? Like you don't cling to literally anyone in your life the same way.
Cling to anyone in your life the same way because of those abandonment issues. She's really scared to lose those that she cares about.
I wouldn't have to cling if you would just stay where I can see you.
And like needing to have that control over everything, because otherwise it feels like her life is kind of like falling apart. It feels like no one would be around her. Like, jeez. Like, oh gosh, I am not explaining this well. Huh.
I am here, literally, every day! I can't have a minute to myself?
Both of them whirl around to face you, their expressions changing immediately.
Oh, hi!
Hi!
I'm sorry you had to hear that, but please don't worry, it's fine.
Yeah, just fine.
The energy in the room may have dampened, but there's still a thick tension in the air.
You guys don't have to pretend to be okay, you know.
We're not pretending, we're just as strong as ever.
Strong as ever. Yeah, she's trying to cover up, or like they're both trying to cover up the fact that, you know, they're in a dysfunctional relationship. Again, both of them don't even really like fully recognize it, because at the end, like if we break them up, like they say that, like, you know, they wouldn't be able to like recognize it without our help because they were in so deep. And that's also exactly why it is difficult to like for someone to just leave a toxic relationship. As much as like as obvious as it is from the outside, it's not that simple.
Yeah, strong.
Oh dear, we haven't even introduced ourselves. Though, Durkee and I know you well.
Please don't call me that in front of other people.
You're so cute when you get assertive, Durkee.
He just asked you to not call him that, girl.
Anyway, I'm Harper, and I'm your laundry hamper.
I'm Dirk, and I'm your dirty laundry.
He is a very dirty boy, isn't he?
Okay, Harper.
Harper.
Harper stomps on Dirk's foot, beaming all the while. Dirk grunts, but says nothing.
Huh.
Anyway, that's us.
You could sound a little happier when introducing us, Durkee.
Well, he is also kind of miserable though, and you guys were just fighting. And also again with the Durkee stuff when he just asked you to not call him that in front of others.
Do I not seem happy?
He looks at you, stone-faced.
Every minute with Harper is a non-stop party.
Harper's smile grows strained.
Well, someone around here's gotta try to put a happy face on things. Durkee broods all the time like he's fucking Batman.
Batman?
Yeah. You know, the baseball-themed superhero who patrols the stadium of Baseball City.
This is foreshadowing to the pillow. To the Batman, the ℒ𝕗𝓮𝓮𝓼 that Clarence is in love with. Man, that makes me recall a certain couple of people. Oh yeah.
Kinda weird you've never heard of him.
Don't be rude, Durkee.
I'm not. It's just surprising.
Again with that Durkee stuff, but okay, Harper.
Not everybody keeps their nose in a comic book like you do.
Well, not everybody needs the level of escapism I do.
There's an awkward silence, and then...
You know, because they're not dating the laundry hamper equivalent of a bamboo finger trap.
Harper is silent for a very long time, but you can feel another argument coming. Just as she opens her mouth, you speak first.
Huh. I want to say something, but no words is coming out. It's like they're lacking so much communication, first and foremost. Yeah, like communication boundary setting is also difficult. I think I could be very, very, very wrong, But I'm pretty sure that boundary setting could also be difficult for those with BPD because of the fact that like they can just take it as rejection and being like they feel it as like, oh, this person doesn't want to be around me anymore. This person doesn't like me. Like they're very sensitive to it. And so like that might also be why Dirk hasn't really like, maybe he tried establishing some boundaries, like for example the Dirky stuff with Harper, but you know, she doesn't really get it. And then also the fact that like they're like, you know, they're kind of just throwing out insults at each other, but like, you know, actually like being mean, like poking at each other's like insecurities. And what I'm trying to say is that like it's not shady, it's not like Kurt and Rod, like this is like, you know, mean, like it's an argument. Instead of I guess like calmly talking it out. However, again, like when emotions are high, you do say things like you do say a lot of things that you don't mean, or that you've been holding back but like you don't fully mean. I don't know. Not conditioned well throughout your childhood, then you'll take everything very sensitively. Yeah. Goes for most people with BPD. Even like for those like without BPD as well. Yeah, like any childhood really plays a huge part in shaping someone's character. Yeah. That's what I have to say about that. Well, it was a pleasure to meet you two.
You too, honey.
Come see us again sometime.
The look in Dirk's eyes seems a bit desperate, as if he's silently pleading with you to return.
Oh, Dirk!
You can hear Harper and Dirk's raised voices long after you leave the room.
Well, there's our favorite couple, you guys. Okay, Phoenicia, I wonder if she'll give us gossip now. Oh well, let's see. Let's see at bedtime though. 𝓒𝓻𝓮𝓼𝓼! You caught 𝓒𝓻𝓮𝓼 in the midst of his polishing routine. He told you the tale of his aristocratic past, which maybe explains why he looks down on everyone with such abundant haughtiness. Harper isn't clingy, she's just a gal who likes a little control and knows too well what can happen if she doesn't have it. Yeah, there it is. Doing laundry is chaotic, and with each round of laundry that passes through her, she knows there's a chance some sock she loves may not return from a cycle. She knows that Dirk might be getting fed up and is begging for release. She knows she should. He's beginning to smell and is getting restless, but he just doesn't understand his existence is at risk if she lets him go. There it is. Also, with the dislikes of abandonment, liking Dirk a lot. Like, she... yeah, she knows too well what can happen if she doesn't have it. She knows that she's so scared that like someone she cares about will end up like leaving her for good. She's scared that something will happen to them because of the fact that something did happen to Chappie, her previous lover, and she's like, that really affected her. And she even knows that like deep in her heart, she knows that, you know, Dirk is getting fed up. She knows that she should let him go. She knows that she should... Oh my gosh, I almost choked on my own saliva again. She knows that she should, like, you know, just have trust in him and to just have him go get washed. But she can't help but just keep clinging on to him because she's really, really worried. She just doesn't want to lose him like she did with Chappie. Yeah. And so, because she doesn't want to, like, lose anything, she has to, like, she feels like she has to be, like, in control of everything. And especially, like, yeah, with the fact that she's a laundry hamper, things come and go, like, all the time. Like, she stores stuff and then it gets washed. She stores stuff and then it goes. So she's just really worried that they'll go and then never return again. She just... Girl just wants to be loved. But then because of these insecurities, she's like expressing it, she's kind of like not necessarily lashing out per se, but like how do I say this? Her insecurities just... All of this and just like her insecurities are like manifesting itself in ways that are really unhealthy towards, I mean, both people. And the more that she tries to like control him, the more that it actually makes him want to leave. And then the more that she sees that he wants to leave, the more that she wants control over him. Because she is so scared of him leaving. And it's just like a vicious cycle. Yeah. That's Harper, alright. You met Harper the Hamper, who is clearly tied up in a majorly dysfunctional relationship with Dirk the Dirty Laundry. You left before they could start arguing again. What does it say for Dirk? ℒ𝕗𝓼𝓼𝓼𝓼. This is where your clothes have been for the last couple of weeks. With laundry day looming large, it becomes harder and harder to actually let your shirt out of the bag. Is it better to intervene or let him be unclean? Dislikes Harper but also likes Harper. Like security, being told what to do. Likes being told what to do. And also like with Dirk, his interaction that you have with him is that like it seems like his mom, it definitely like stems from his childhood, where I mean when we get there we'll get there, right? But his mom like seems to not necessarily neglect him per se. Like, she treated him with so much love. However, she didn't really parent him at all. And so, because of that, like, he kind of craves for something other than just pure love. And so, being with Harper makes him feel something that isn't just strict, just like only love and kindness. Like Dirk was never told off for anything, and so with Harper around, like she makes him feel things, which makes it even harder for him to quit her. I'm getting too ahead of myself. We get to see this all later. Okay. Miss Maggie! Let us solve the mystery.
Oh, hello again. Come for more rumors? Looking for more suspects?
No, I wanted to see if you wanted to hang out.
Oh, I see. I can do that. I'm hard at work on my current case. I've been hoping for a breakthrough.
Yeah?
Sometimes I get so wrapped up that I start seeing everyone through the lens of a mystery.
So wrapped up that I start seeing everyone through the lens of a mystery. because of like how much she needs to like find out about everyone. Are you really a detective?
I am. Maggie M. Glassbury at your service. Perhaps you've heard of me? I've acquired a modest reputation as a result of some of my previous work.
Oh? What are a couple of your best-known cases?
Maggie puts her hands on her hips, positively radiating pride.
Why, it was I who solved the mystery of the missing sock.
Oh my gosh, that was you?
A brief interview with the Stackables and a chat with Dirk was all it took to sort that case out.
I wonder how that translates into like Dirk's character and with Harper. Like, I wonder, does missing a sock means that like Dirk lost something, considering that he's our laundry, you know? He's our clothes.
The sock was in the depths of Harper's hamper.
In the depths of Harper's hamper. Or maybe Harper... Huh. How do I relate this to like real life? I wonder, I don't know if this means that like, you know, Dirk changed, or if Harper clung onto Dirk and therefore that's why the sock was there. I'm glad someone got to the bottom of it.
I also cracked the caper of the self-generating dust rabbits.
Where do they all come from?
Static electricity.
Oh.
It causes particles to accumulate around pieces of hair. Your hair, to be exact. They form undisturbed, in-dead air pockets. That's why they hang out under the couch.
My hair, you say?
It matched the evidence, and I ruled out every other possibility. By the power of deductive reasoning, I determined that you were in fact the culprit.
Oh, no getting around you, I see.
I pride myself on that.
So, what mystery are you trying to solve now?
Lately, I've been taxing my lens to the utmost on a very interesting case. I'm trying to get to the bottom of a mysterious love letter. It was delivered to Dorian last night.
The fact that... No, the comedic timing of when we did this and like my first playthrough of the game is crazy. Anyways. Tell me more.
At approximately 2 a.m., an unknown suspect dropped off a letter for Dorian. Upon opening it, Dorian discovered that it carried clear romantic intent. That is to say, it was asking him out. It described how his protective yet gentle presence had won over the writer's heart. If interested, he was to write back as soon as possible.
Okay, but what's the catch?
The letter wasn't signed with a name, just a monogram.
I
Though
see.
he might be hesitant to admit it, Dorian was quite taken by the letter. He isn't certain whether he wants to write back until he knows more.
If you're open to it, I'd love to help, girl.
You would?
I would, yeah, let's get into it.
I've never worked with anyone else before.
Ooh, I wonder if that's also because, like, everyone... You know, everyone just assumes she's snooping around. And so they don't want, like, any part of it because it pushes them away.
But I think this could be good for the case.
It does seem like she likes, you know, doing what she does. She does pride herself on it, but at the same time, there is a hidden reason from it as well. Which, I mean, like doing something... Like, it is possible for you to really like something that first started out as, like, a coping mechanism or something, right? Like, those two aren't mutually exclusive. Like, that can definitely be the case. Okay, sorry. So yeah, it seems like it's both something that she feels like she has to do, and also something that she enjoys doing, like, looking into things and solving cases. Okay, well, why not start by giving me whatever clues you have?
The case is pretty thin, but we've got a couple of clues. First of all, the paper the note was written on was somewhat interesting.
Oh, how so?
Second, although the letter wasn't signed, it did have a single initial on it. Finally, I think Dorian might have a clue for us.
Okay, well, yeah, let's start with the paper. What makes it so interesting?
I have it here. Semi-transparent and very thin.
Uh-huh.
It doesn't seem like ordinary paper at all.
I see. Okay. Why don't we try dipping it in a corner of it in water?
She dips a corner of the paper into a small glass of water.
Look at that. It dissolved. What else should we try with the paper?
Okay. Could it be edible paper? Let's try tasting it.
Taste it? If you say so.
She carefully dabs a corner of the paper against her tongue.
How interesting. It's edible and tastes slightly starchy.
Ooh,
what else should we try with the paper?
Why don't we try burning a small piece of it then?
She focuses a magnifying glass on the paper for a few moments, stopping immediately when it begins to smoke and catch fire.
Yikes! It's definitely flammable.
Mm-hmm.
Does seem to burn slightly slower than normal paper, though.
Slightly slower than normal
should we
paper.
try with the paper?
Let's try cutting it with scissors, why don't
She
we?
gives the paper a careful test snip.
Cuts just like normal.
I
What else
see.
should we try with the paper?
Okay, well, what are the other
What should we look
clues?
at next?
What initial was on it?
A stylized letter M.
Oh, could it be a signature maybe?
But whose name is simply M and nothing more?
Well, I mean, signatures don't necessarily have to just be someone's full name, you know?
What should we look at next?
Okay, let's bring in Dorian.
Hello there, you two.
Hi,
Good to see
Dorian.
you, Dorian. I've enlisted our friend here to help solve the case of the mystery letter.
Splendid idea.
Can you repeat what you said to me earlier? About the smell you noticed?
The smell?
Right. Well, when I first opened the letter, I caught the faintest whiff of what I think was truffle.
Truffle,
Strange, no?
huh? Are you sure that it was truffle? Could it have been something else?
Truffle happens to be one of my favourite flavours.
Oh.
The association between the forest-dwelling fungi and my own wooden provenance bring back fond memories.
Okay.
Anyhow, good luck. Let me know if you happen to figure out who it was from. I'm not one for love, but I am one for truffles. And friendship.
Okay.
What should we look at next?
I think I might have an idea as to who sent the letter.
I've narrowed it down to 4 suspects.
Uh-huh.
Penelope, Mitchell Lynn, Mateo Monta, and Freddie Yeti. Who do you think it was?
Okay, so if the signature has a letter M on it, it has to be either Mitchell or Mateo, probably. However, Mitchell Lynn, while I don't know who that is, it kind of sounds like Michelin. And you know, Michelin has all to do with food, and all the clues that we have so far has related to food. So, while I don't know a Mitchell, it's gotta be him, I think?
Wait a minute. I think you might just be right. The stylized letter M is his signature.
Oh.
The smell Dorian noticed makes sense now, and the paper.
Sorry, I like being immersed in this, even though I already knew the answer and stuff.
It's gotta be rice paper. You did it. You helped me crack the case without even knowing the suspect at all.
This is the least I can do, Maggie. Guessing is my strong suit. Thumbs up.
I'm
Thumbs up emoji.
Now I'm even more excited for the next time we meet.
Mhm.
Let me just go and let Dorian know that his secret admirer has been discovered. Hey, before I go, I was wondering, would you like to have a cup of tea with me sometime? As a date, I mean.
Right after helping her solve a mystery. I wonder if it's because, like, since no one has, you know, been interested in her interest before, and nobody has helped her solve a case before, I wonder if this makes her like us even more. Because it's like, you know, we're validating her interests, we're playing along, and, you know, we're helping her out. And so that's why, like, she might feel fonder of us. Fonder of us? I don't think that's a word. Whatever. More fond of us. Oh gosh, I want to say this so badly, but love run, Maggie. I would love nothing more, girl.
Maggie lets out a girlish squeal.
Aww.
Amazing. Oh, yes.
Wait, that's so cute.
Oh, now, Maggie. The human could still be a suspect of any sort.
See, I knew knew going for the love endings would give me more context, more lore. Okay, yeah, human could still be a suspect of any sort because she doesn't know everything about us. She needs to dive more into it because she doesn't know she can trust us because she doesn't want us to cheat on her. She doesn't want to get betrayed again.
See you again soon, compatriot in crime.
I knew going for the all love run would prove to be useful, despite the fact that I like to just befriend almost everyone. Oh wait, we have one more. Right, Phoenicia. Okay. Sorry, that made me so excited. Okay. Phoenicia, what gossip do you have for me today, girl?
Phoenicia is full on sweating, hopping
Okay,
from foot
that's
to foot
different.
and fanning herself frantically with her hands.
Alert, alert! Ooh, I hope you like your data extra crispy because we're headed for a full-scale meltdown in here.
Okay, we're just getting her story right away. Remove your phone case.
Carefully remove Phoenicia's case. Her body is alarmingly hot. It seems you've acted just in time.
There! That wasn't so hard, was it? Ah, that was close.
Ouch, you weren't kidding, you're on fire!
Watch yourself. I run hot. Listen, you mind if I stick with you for a while? Just in case I feel another meltdown coming on. I'd hate to lose any important save files or valuable passwords or something.
Wait, I should have chosen like the other options because for those, like she gets really upset at you and then starts like saying some stuff, which goes to show that like, oh hey, like when you're upset, when you're angry, or like overwhelmed, etc., like you can't think straight, and so therefore you start saying things that like you don't necessarily mean, or you start just like, you know, just your mind be jumbled up. You start. That does not make sense. Oh my gosh. You start saying things that like you don't necessarily mean, things that like could potentially hurt others, because you know you're just overwhelmed with emotion. Again, not an excuse. Like it doesn't excuse your behavior, but it is definitely is an explanation, and you can like, you know, like understand it.
Ooh, oh. Speaking of which, I need to do another update I've been putting off now that we're back in the green zone. Talk more later.
Of course, Phoenicia. Okay. I think it's fine if I choose that option. Okay. No, I should stay consistent. Oh wait, Scandalabra. Wait, okay. Let's see. What's my data dex looking like? Okay. I do need to talk to every single door. But I do Timothy. Frick it. Whatever. Frick it. Well, later. No, later. I should get more endings first. First of all, with Scandalabra. Okay.
Yet you return.
Hi, Scandalabra.
You must desire me in some way. The chance of critical colloquy beckons.
I just want to be your friend, bro.
Though your own scandal-mongering leaves much to be desired, I can take you under my label.
Okay. Take me away, Scandalabra.
But tell me, when I spoke of polishing my knob, do you even know what that is?
Actually, I do. It is the decorative part above the base.
Correct. You certainly know your way around knobs. Now, where on me is my label?
Well, easy. It's your arm, of course. You literally...
Indeed. My labra holds the sacred flame aloft.
Yeah, and you literally just said, like, something, like, I can take you under my labrum or something like that. He literally just said it and I forgot. Cool. And so that kind of that expression translates to like, you know, taking someone under your wing. And a wing is like similar to an arm. Therefore, it's your arm.
Last, a capital may mean an uppercase letter or an exclamation for a lovely thing.
Wait, you know what I just realized about his sprite like this? Like, you know how a candelabra has 3 little holders, right? I guess is that the labrum? Like, it looks like he's in that pose. Like, you know, like with the 3. It's like his sleeves are the like, you know, the little wicks. Obviously his head is one. And then yeah, the sleeves, like the sleeves of his coat serves as what's it called? You know, the things. The things. Cool.
But where is the capital on my corpus?
Oh well, it's the part at the top that holds the candle in place.
𝓒𝓻𝓮𝓭𝓲𝓽𝓼. My capitals lie neath my sconce. Oh dear! You certainly know your way around candlesticks. It makes me burn rather hot. Allow me to tally up my feelings for you. I deem you not yet worthy of my
Should I say this? I want to say, okay. But like, this is kind of funny though. You know, because of the fact that we have the stats, might as well. Surely it'll be fine. Surely it doesn't screw up his ending. Smile. Is this some kind of a wick measuring contest? Oh, he liked that! He liked that! Oh, okay.
You must share with me more goings-on. It is give and take in the world of rumor, you see. Do you have any for me?
Nope.
Oh, why? You are scandal-proof.
Yes, sir!
You've never found yourself fondling even one of us here.
I'm just not interested, man.
The restraint you show.
I wouldn't say it's restraint.
A vow of chastity, a promise to be pure.
I wouldn't say that it's a vow or a promise. I'm just not interested. I just don't want any lovers. I prefer other ways of expressing myself.
Not wishing to become a lover. This gives the candelabra pause.
Pause.
Perhaps this could be the start of a new scandal.
Candelabra pause.
I must say, I've never been so aroused in my life.
Oh my gosh, why does the music cut there? It makes it so much more serious.
Kiss me. I cannot contain this passion in mere dialogue. The greatest scandal of all. For a human to love, really love one of us all. You must, absolutely must, kiss me, my dear.
Gosh, I've seen this dialogue before in my personal save to like get his friendship ending, but like it still shocks me every single time.
The bounds of dialogue and narrator, but outside, in the dining room itself, lips to metal. It would be so wrong, yet so devilishly right.
Oh my gosh. I wonder if this will just lock in the friendship ending. Oh shoot, I should have saved! Surely it doesn't lock in the friendship ending. Surely? I don't know. Huh. Hopefully not. Because you do get more lore with this response. Kind of. Let's do it. Maybe. Or maybe I need to kiss him first. I don't know. I want to say this though. Okay, for the sake of lore. Sounds like you need something else.
Why are you looking at me like that?
Because I care about you, man.
But I'm outrageous.
Yeah, he even, like...
Nobody ever takes me seriously. I mean, how could you?
He's self-aware of that fact. Because he's... You know, you seem like someone who's hiding something.
What would I possibly have to hide beneath my wicks?
Getting... those little sweat marks, getting a little bit flustered, getting a bit nervous. Getting a bit defensive. Want to feel important. You want to be deeply loved yourself. Cover a dark secret with this put-on personality.
I do. Indeed I do.
Mm-hmm.
I cannot tell you my secret, though. I simply cannot. Perhaps one day, if you show me enough affection...
Yeah, perhaps one day if you show me enough affection. Meaning, like... Okay, I guess maybe in this context it means kisses. But... Like... It means... It's also like, you know, opening up to someone that you trust more. Like, maybe one day... Like, for example, if someone has been your close friend for a while... Then, like, oh, maybe I can feel safe enough to tell them this secret that I've been harboring about myself. But yeah, this confirms that his 𝓒𝓚𝓮𝓭𝓲𝓽𝓼 persona is just persona I mentioned? Kidding. His 𝓒𝓚𝓮𝓭𝓲𝓽𝓼 persona is just like an act. Oh dear, and one day perhaps. You don't need to tell me. I don't know. Probably this, right? I'll do anything to gain that knowledge. I don't know.
Dear me. I suppose it'll have to do. I do try to distract with my silly displays.
There we go.
You saw right through it. You know me. Truly. Do you love me?
Maybe we can be friends! Okay. Yes, I do love you, 𝓒𝓚𝓮𝓭𝓲𝓽𝓼.
And we are in love. No scandal at all. Incredible.
Oh! I don't know how I feel. Nice. Can I still... Oh no, okay. I see, so if you do that, you don't have to kiss him IRL then. Or like in the real world. Yeah, so there's 𝓒𝓚𝓮𝓭𝓲𝓽𝓼! His 𝓒𝓚𝓮𝓭𝓲𝓽𝓼 persona really is just a mask. Okay. Time to visit our favorite couple! Wow!
Once again, Harper and Dirk are going at it when you walk up on them. This time, Dirk is the one shouting.
You need to let go of this stupid Chappie thing. I'm not him, and I never will be.
Because it seems like Harper is comparing him to Chappie. You know, he is constantly haunted by Chappie's past. Or like the ghost of Chappie. Like, you know, comparing your current lover to your ex. That's never a fun position to be in, you know?
Don't you dare say his name. You could never be him.
There we go. It's like comparing lovers.
I envy him, to tell you the truth. He finally escaped from you.
Oop.
Harper is stunned into silence, her lower lip quivering for a moment before she points a finger at the door and screams.
Oh, wait, that was kind of a low blow now that I think about it, because she absolutely fears abandonment, and that was like, from what we know, obviously we don't know about her childhood or anything, but like from what we know, that is like a big reason, the main reason for her abandonment issues. That was like the cause. It was a very, very traumatic experience for her. And so Dirk pointing that out is a really low blow.
Get out! Get out and go do whatever it is you do when you're living your double fucking life!
I can't wait to get out of here and not hear your shrill-ass voice! That's what I do when I'm away from you, by the way. I just enjoy the goddamn silence!
Jeez.
Enjoy your goddamn silence then, you fucking asshole!
I will!
Dirk stomps away from Harper,
The voice
stopping
acting,
for a
oh,
moment
so
to
good.
look at you. He puts a hand on your shoulder, leaning in but still speaking loudly enough for Harper to hear.
Get away while you can, buddy. Don't let her get her claws into you. Trust me on that.
I don't know if you should be saying that loud enough for her to hear.
He walks away, flinching as Harper lets out a frustrated scream.
Ooh.
The moment he's gone, Harper exhales,
Scared.
turning on a bright smile for you.
I'm so sorry you had to hear that. Durkee just gets so grumpy sometimes.
Didn't he ask you not to call him that?
Huh? Durkee?
Yeah.
Oh, he doesn't mind. He just gets weird when other people are around. You say his name in the right tone, he'll let you call him anything. Oh, Durkee.
Not her disrespecting, like, the one thing that we saw him establish or, like, tell her not to do.
You seem like someone who gets relationships. I've been thinking a lot about my relationship with Durkee lately. You'll listen to me, won't you?
I'd love to help.
Oh, good. This way.
Harper grabs your hand, dragging you over to a quiet corner of the room, overturning a box to allow you to sit. She lies on the floor, as if she were at an actual therapist's office.
Oh my gosh.
It all started a few years ago. A lot of things come through this laundry room, you know?
Mm-hmm.
You forget a lot of stuff in your pockets. Sometimes you find it, sometimes you don't.
Mm-hmm.
And this time, you'd forgotten chapstick in your pocket. God, what a stick of chapstick he was. His name was Chappie, and he had the softest lips you can imagine.
Yeah, she really, really loved
We spent
him.
weeks together. It was a real whirlwind romance. He started talking engagement towards the end, hoping maybe you'd forget a ring-shaped object in your pocket one of these days.
Notice her tone. She talks about Chappie so fondly. We didn't hear her use this tone with Dirk. I almost called him Durkee because of that's what Harper has been calling him this whole time. Like we haven't heard her speak with Dirk in this tone ever. Which, to be fair, most of the time they were just like, screaming at each other. But even so, like during the calm times, you basically never hear her speak to him like this. Like she sounds so in love, so affectionate when she says this, like when she's talking about Chappie. Oh yeah, I was looking for that chapstick for ages.
Well, you found him again later. But I'm jumping ahead.
Mm.
Chappie had crawled back into the pocket of one of your pants. He liked the dark. It made him feel safe.
Oh, so you can see, like, it's kind of hard to see. Yeah, it's kind of hard to see, but there are, like, tears at the corners of her eyes for this sprite.
Harper sniffles, growing silent for a moment. When she speaks, her voice is filled with emotion.
And then you washed him.
Yeah, it's a very traumatic event for her.
Washford and Drysdale brought him back to me. I'll never forget it. He was melted.
She lets out a sob.
He wasn't the same after that. I tried to keep things going.
Harper turns to you, sadness and anger in her eyes.
But you threw him away.
I'm sorry.
It's too late now. But thanks.
Anyway, ever since then, when Durkee gets washed by Washford and Drysdale, he leaves. And when he's up there in your closet, he pretends he doesn't know me.
Yeah, which then makes her like her issues worse. Like it makes her feel worse. Because first of all, I mean, no one likes being ignored in the first place. But especially like for Harper, where she is so scared of abandonment. Like it's I can only imagine just how bad it could feel.
I've gone to see him so many times. I've cried and screamed and practically kicked his door down.
That is also extremely unhealthy, by the way. She need therapy. Yeah, she really does need therapy. This girl really needs therapy. That doesn't sound healthy.
Yeah, he is so toxic.
Both of you are kind of in the wrong here, but like, okay.
I know that Durkee is cheating when he's up there.
And again, like with the accusations. Like the accusations because like, you know, like just that, like the insecurity and yeah, the insecurity in the relationship.
He calls himself Clarence and acts like he's so cool and above everybody else.
And yeah, it doesn't help that Dirk does this as well. Like, it kind of, if anything, that might confirm to her even more that, like, oh yeah, he probably is cheating. Even though, like, that is not the case.
Tell the truth, Durkee! I know you and those Hanks are getting it whenever you're up there.
Those Hanks! I love how the voice actor said that. So cool. And also, those guys are... those guys are such himbos. I don't think... Harper, I don't think that, like, they're getting that, you know?
And he's got a stream of objects coming in and out of that closet. I know it!
You keep saying you know, but...
Because I do!
I'm pretty sure my responses to her shouldn't really matter that much because she confesses at the end anyways.
Everyone's always like, oh, how do you know, Harper? How are you so sure?
She taps her temple.
Hamper's intuition, honey. I know how nasty he is. I know he can't go that long without getting some.
The voice acting's so good. Okay, sorry.
Anyway, I've been thinking a lot about our relationship lately.
Also, yeah, she keeps saying that she knows, but it's mostly... It's not mostly. It's basically just like all of her insecurities talking for her. Like, manifesting in ways like for her.
Obviously, I've done nothing wrong and never have.
Sure, girl. Keep telling yourself that. Because in the Datadex entry, she does know that she should let him go, like, you know, get washed and stuff. So this sounds more like something that she's telling herself in order to, like, to not face what she's, like, actually doing. Kind of like rationalizing her behavior, maybe? I don't think rationalizing is the correct term, though, for this case, but... yeah. Sounds like something that she's trying to tell herself to convince herself.
But I just love my Durkee so much. Even though he hurts me so. I just don't know what I should do.
Leave him, obviously.
But I love him so much. I just can't do that. Well, I guess I should go. Durkee could be doing God knows what out there. I gotta find him before he cheats on me.
Justifying is basically rationalization, I think. But I don't know, it sounds more so just like she's trying to convince herself, mostly.
She sits up, smiling cheerfully.
Thanks for listening. I feel so much better. Bye!
Bye, Harper! Pretty sure it actually is rationalizing? Could it be? She says, because, okay, wait. She says that she's done nothing wrong. Like, obviously, I've done nothing wrong and never have. But then in the Datadex entry, it says that, like, she knows that she should, where's the new ones? Where is it? Yeah, she knows that Dirk might be getting fed up and begging for release. She knows she should. So, I don't know. It's more so, like... I think she's more so just trying to convince herself. Or like... Maybe it's... Maybe it's repression? I don't know. Oh right, we should look at the new ones. More lore. Okay, Harper. Harper seems convinced that Dirk is cheating on her when he's clean. She left to go and see if she could catch him in the act. 𝓒𝓻𝓮𝓭𝓲𝓽𝓼. You gained 𝓒𝓻𝓮𝓮𝓼's lustrous love. Okay. You met Maggie, a bookish, sophisticated mystery hound who is... Oh wait, no, that's already right. Okay, you helped Maggie solve a case and she has invited you to tea as a date. Phoenicia, last time you saw her, Phoenicia almost had a full-on meltdown. You saved her just in time. Okay, there's more? What else is there? Huh? I don't know. In any case, now that we... Wait, maybe we should speak to 𝓒𝓻𝓮𝓭𝓲 again, though. Like, just to be sure that, like, oh hey, the bug won't happen this playthrough. Okay. Dorian. Sure, let's talk to Tiny Dorian.
Well, look at that. You've made another friend. A true portal in arms, just like myself. Keep it up. It feels better and better the more you do, trust me.
Looking at tiny, big-headed Dorian who stands before you, it's hard not to wonder if perhaps the ℒ𝕤𝕝ators have glitched. But a quick inspection does seem to show they're working just fine.
Yup.
What are you looking at?
Nothing?
You saying I'm nothing?
No, Dorian, no!
I'm still a door, not a cabinet, not a hatch.
Yeah, this Dorian is... I don't know if he's insecure about his height or not. But the way that he's, like, you know, getting all defensive...
A door, just as much as the rest.
Maybe it's because of the fact that others probably mistook him for all of those other things. And so now he's just, like, fed up with it. That's probably more, like, a more plausible reason. I understand.
Good.
Sir. Okay. Mackie!
I'm so glad to see you again. You look lovely.
Oh, wait, yeah, this is new dialogue because I just friended her.
I hope you
like
don't
every
mind.
time.
I took the trouble of ordering your tea for you.
Oh my gosh, what?
It's a jasmine green tea. From Kopi, of course.
This is so new. Jasmine green tea. Oh, thank you. Wait. That's so cute. Also, I love jasmine tea. It's so good. Wait. Wow. Thank you, Maggie.
I'm so glad you think so. Hope you don't mind. I went ahead and researched your favorite order.
That's so sweet. No matter how you found out about my order, at least the thought is nice. Fun to be here with you. Oh, whoa, that's mean. It's fun to be here with you. And yeah, she's always looking into us.
I rarely let my glass down, as it were. So I apologize if I'm a little rusty.
No worries, girl. What have you been thinking?
The way you gave yourself to that last mystery. Dropped everything in order to help me solve it.
This is all new.
Nobody has done that for me before.
I'd do it again in a heartbeat.
That's the most attractive thing you could have said to me.
Oh my gosh. Am I really saying this? Am I really saying this? Oh gosh. Why am I doing this? Also, just like just to like put it out there, like I may be reacting like this to like all the like love responses I have to give to everyone that like I friended, but like I might be complaining, but I am having fun still. It's not a real complaint is what I'm trying to say. Just so that like no one gets the wrong message or anything. I am still having a lot of fun. It's just yeah. I find everything about you attractive, Maggie.
My heart.
Okay. Wait, would this be a good response? And mine. Hope we can do something besides solve mysteries together. But she does like solving mysteries. So maybe that's not a bit. I'll just say and mine.
Maggie takes your hand in hers, holding it over her chest.
Put your hand just here, below my lens. Do you feel how it's racing?
Huh. So they do have heartbeats? Now I'm thinking about like what's it called? How do they change physiologically if they already have heartbeats now? Because I know that like in Timothy's love realization ending, right? Like he is shocked to have a heartbeat for the first time. And so I just assumed that like everyone, all the objects kind of like, you know, don't have heartbeats or anything. But now it's like, oh, okay. What if we what, game? What if we what? Okay. Oh my gosh, it's being right out of your chest. What if we...
Wait, before we start this, there's something that's been bothering me.
Oh my gosh. What is it?
I hope you won't laugh, but it's another case.
Of course! Yeah, another case? Tell me all about it.
It has recently come to my attention that there is a counterfeit object in the house. Rumors have been circulating about it for a while. At first, I wasn't sure there was anything to them.
There we go. This is more my speed now.
Rumors can be nothing more than loose talk.
But then sometimes, like, a rumor might have a hint of truth to them.
Exactly correct. The only problem is the rumors are coming from all over the place, and I can't make heads or tails of where they came from.
What do you suggest then?
Well, I'd say we could bring in some witnesses.
Alright, capital idea. You could bring in some witnesses. Ooh, great idea. Yeah, capital idea.
I should say so. Okay, so I've heard whisperings from ℒ𝕗, ℂ𝕗, and Wallace.
Alright, sounds good.
Who should we talk to first?
How about we talk to ℒ𝕗?
Alright, when you get in touch, I'll meet you there.
Okay. Okay, we should probably... no, I want to interact with 𝓒𝓻𝓮𝓭𝓲 first before like doing Maggie stuff so that it doesn't bug again. It should be fine now that like I've gotten an ending with him, but still. Timothy probably thought the heartbeat would be like ticking. Maybe. Or like, yeah, that's like what I thought as well, but it's like, but if Maggie's heartbeat is able to like go, like if Maggie's heartbeat is able to like go up and down, right, in terms of like BPM, then I don't know. Maybe he's just different. ℂ𝕗𝓮𝓼. Yeah, I don't know. Let's talk to Phiscishz and hopefully she has some gossip for us. Let me close my door. There we go. And let me turn on the light. There we go. Phiscishz! Are you gonna give me your story or are you gonna give me gossip? Gossip! Yay! Okay.
Let's get a little more screen time in. Ooh, I can't wait to tell you what's been happening. Fresh tea coming in hot.
Tell me about it, girl.
Okay. You keep on that fantastic red shirt. I'm gonna get my scroll on.
Thank you, girl.
Phiscishz
Okay.
mutters to herself as she scrolls, counting under her breath.
Oh. 7, 8, 9, 10. Ooh, it just keeps going.
Oh? What does?
Even Maggie can't figure out who they are.
For
a while, I thought they were just a ℒ𝕗𝓼, but their true crime theories are way too coherent to be AI generated.
I like the gossip that Phiscishz gives us because, like, it gives more insight into all the characters. Or, okay, not all. I don't know how many characters she talks about before she runs out of gossip, but yeah, it gives more lore and I like it.
And honestly, not half bad. I really do think they're onto something with that Bennett case. I mean, the whole thing just screams cover up, don't you think?
So she's probably... This is probably about Zoe then, I would assume. Really?
You have no idea what I'm talking about, do you?
Sorry, no clue.
Ugh, whatever. My point is that a bot couldn't put all that together.
So... You're mad because their posts are actually good?
Oh, slow down! I didn't say it was all good.
Hmm?
And that's not the problem anyway. It's the fact that they spam the feed every night at midnight. Seriously, every damn night. Like clockwork.
At midnight, yeah. So this is definitely about Zoe. Because she appears after you run out of charges. And that happens after you run out of charges, it's midnight.
You know what? I bet it's someone in the
There we go.
They're all exactly the type of shut-ins to deep dive into true crime. Plus, with how musty the air is up there, more than a few screws short between them.
Phoenicia!
Maybe I don't want to know who it is after all. Might ruin it for me.
What? If it bothers you so much, why don't you unfollow them?
Unfollow them? And never find out if they actually cracked the Bennett case? Are you kidding? Get real. You want to hear more?
Yeah, what else you got, girl?
Phiscishz looks up from her scrolling.
Oh my gigs.
Oh my gigs.
It's gotta be.
What?
Oh, that's so cruel.
Oh, what's wrong? What's happening?
Only the worst thing ever.
Huh?
Kopi just posted about a study saying that drinking coffee late at night can cause, well...
Nightmares?
Nightmares. I hate nightmares. I have this recurring one where I'm in airplane
The voice acting for
mode,
Phoenicia is
but
so
I'm not on an
good.
airplane, and I'm like, get me back to civilization already. Usually happens when I'm in the middle of a software update, but still. No coffee for me at night. Check.
Yeah, it did say never put her on silent in her data decks.
You want to hear more?
Yeah, of course, girl.
Phoenicia looks uncharacteristically disgusted with her Facebook feed, shaking her head.
What's wrong?
Look.
Yeah?
You know I'm not one to judge. Don't look at me like that. You know I'm not one to judge. But
yeah?
This is one trend I just don't think I can get behind.
What trend?
It's a new photo shoot trend where you're supposed to try to make it look like you're standing over a grave.
Oh.
Super unsettling. And what's the implication here? Are you burying your audience? Is it
That is true.
threat? Is it supposed to be poetic? Are you a grave robber? It doesn't make any sense.
So, what do they do?
It's all lighting and forced perspective. Basically, you just dig a hole, put your phone in, and stand over it. I've seen some people get pretty creative with it, actually.
Ooh,
I'd be
okay.
more impressed if it wasn't so damn morbid.
Yeah, it is. I guess like it is an art after all, so it does seem like the results could be interesting, but yeah, that's interesting.
Yeah, well, that's what I get for following Von Trapp.
Oh. I guess that would make the most sense since he's a rat trap.
He's always posting weird shit like this. At least this one kind of makes sense for him.
How so?
Well, you know, because he's always hanging around down in the dirt anyway.
There's also that.
Might
That
as
makes
well
sense.
make it
Okay.
aesthetic while he's down there, right? Ooh, still weird. You want to hear more?
Yeah, girl. Gimme.
Phoenicia doesn't even bother with a greeting as she turns her display towards you.
Hey, does this look photo mop to you?
Photo mopped. I'm watching photo mop.
You know, when you like clean up, wash away, dab the details of an image, remove annoying people from the background, fix your hair, delete blemishes, change the color of your outfit, that sort of thing. Like a mop.
Like a mop. Honestly, pretty creative. Photoshopped, photo mopped. Why you want to know if this picture has been altered because
I made a bet with Kurt and Rod that I could spot the edits on any pic they tag me in. Which I totally can. It's like my superpower. This one is just a little tricky. Ooh, I know there's something off in the background. I just can't put my stylus on it yet.
How can you tell?
You have to check the edges for distortion.
Uh-huh.
Look for missing reflections, weird lighting or even false shadows.
The XXX Shadow Lord 420 XXX rumor mention.
Ha! That's it. I found it. Right there. Look. There's a double shadow in the back corner. Ooh, I can't wait to rub their faces in this one. You want to hear more?
Yeah, girl.
Phiscishz shakes her head as she looks at her feed.
Wait, another one? Oh, I can't believe this.
Another what?
How long until I'm not needed?
Huh? Oh, what's going on? What's wrong,
I need
Phiscishz?
to stop, honestly, because it's really bumming me out. I just keep seeing things being replaced by AI left and right.
Yeah, lost my job to it too, man.
Oh, I saw. Hopefully you can still afford my phone bill?
Yeah, don't worry, girl. I've got enough saved up. I can afford your phone bill. Don't worry.
I just wish there was some way to fight back. Actually, wait. Even though you lost your job, maybe you should still check in, huh? Poke around the old workspace? You know, really show that AI who's boss? Well, figuratively anyway.
Rumor for Willy.
I mean, we can't just give up and let it take over everything, right?
Yeah! Same here. We can find a way through it.
Yeah! You want to hear more?
Yeah, what else you got, girl?
I can't believe I'm about to say this, but don't you think you've had enough screen time for one day?
Okay, Phonisha.
I know, don't look at me like that. I'm just saying. I don't think Skylar has a blue light filter, so maybe give your eyes a rest.
Okay, Phonisha. Okay, good night. I love how they have the "I know, don't look at me like that" line, because it is so true. Okay, 𝓒𝓻𝓮𝓭𝓲𝓽𝓼. You're not gonna be bugged, right? Wait. Ooh, maybe I should get like one. Okay, let's talk to Skylar. Let's save, actually. That's probably good. Also, I can delete this because I don't need that. Okay, save, and then let's love Skylar.
Wowie, wowie, zowie! You found love. Exactly one love.
Yeah.
I'm so proud of you. Pretty hard to find love these days, so hopefully that didn't take too long. Well, all I can say is keep up the good work. Me, I'm gonna catch up on some Z's. Like a cool girl. But first...
Like a cool girl, again with the humor. The humor to cover up her Mr. Shopper shame.
Welcome! What can I do for you in my main menu?
Let's talk about you, girl.
Oh, let's. There's lots I can chat about. Me?
Let's talk about your lore.
Oh, my favorite subject. What do you want to know about my lore?
So, how do dateables talk to each other? Yeah, let's ask that question.
Be honest. We're not speaking English right now.
Oh? Wow.
The speeds at which objects and concepts think is both faster and slower than the rate at which humans think and speak.
Huh, both faster and slower.
Faster in that the objects have instantaneous consciousness throughout their different forms in the universe. And slower in that the timelines for them can stretch into eons. All that to say, part of my job is making sure that we can all understand each other. Which means I'm processing their speech and rate of thought at a completely different timeline than yours.
Oh, whoa!
So necessarily, we're not really talking in English.
I see. Okay. Can I ever learn to speak their language, maybe?
Maybe. One day, I can teach you.
Oh, thank you, Skylar.
What did you think about that?
I think it makes perfect sense, girl.
Nice. Thank you.
Of course.
Oh, my suspension. What's that she say?
Skylar removes her ℒ𝕦𝕝𝕝, holding them out so that you can see her suspension of disbelief. Skylar beams at you, her eyes glimmering behind her glasses. Are those happy tears? For a moment, she looks as though she's contemplating hugging you, but she manages to keep her arms at her sides, her hands curled into excited
Oh my
fists.
gosh, wait, I just realized her sleeve cuffs, like her jacket sleeve cuffs, they're in the shape of glasses. Oh my gosh. Didn't even realize that. That's so cool.
Yes! You
You did it! My suspension of disbelief has been upheld!
Yay!
She's in there right now feeling great!
Let's go, Skylar!
It itches? Ooh, but it's okay. I love it.
There's a few moments of silence as something seems to dawn on Skylar. Her smile softens, her eyes warm and inviting.
I love you. Will you accept it?
Of course, Skylar. Of course.
Just like
I love
that,
you, girl.
Skylar is back to her chipper self, but the warmth in her gaze remains.
Aww.
Yay! Love, love, love!
Love you. Aww. Yeah, yay! We made her feel happy. Okay. Let's see. Maybe I should talk to Lux. He's an not he. They're an easy love ending to get. Let me save first. Okay, yeah, new save and then talk to Lux. In case if I'm so worried about the 𝓒𝓻𝓮𝓼 glitch. Like, I'm so worried about that. That's why I'm saving so much.
For a moment, you wonder if your ℒ𝕤𝕝ators are malfunctioning.
Oh, right, I can
They
skip
are
the
dressed
narrator.
to- A ring of light surrounds their puff,
Yep,
but it doesn't take...
Hey, betches. It's me again, Lux.
Oh my gosh, hi, Lux. Yes. Oh my gosh, you're literally flawless.
Aren't I, though?
You are. You're perfect in every single way.
You're saying all the right things.
Yeah, you're the definition of perfection. Oh my gosh, slay.
You have my attention now.
Yeah. Never change, Lux. Never change. Because you're simply the best. At everything.
Okay, now we're dating. That means that you need to follow certain rules.
Uh-huh.
You must be dressed to impress at all times. You must take me out to the most chic restaurants for every meal. We will only have sex when I want to film something for fans only.
Maybe not the sex part.
The relationship is over when I find someone richer or more famous.
Oh my gosh, Lux.
Good?
Sounds great.
Congratulations, you won.
Oh my gosh. What do you have to say?
Oh, I love you! Or something, IDK.
Or something IDK is crazy. Okay. Anyways. I know that the next time we talk to them, they'll friendzone us, but then we can like... We have a specs option we can do, I'm pretty sure. Anyway, 𝓒𝓻𝓮𝓭𝓲𝓽𝓼, you're not... Are you bugged? Please don't be bugged. Please.
Oh, darling lover, you returned to me.
Hi, I'm back, 𝓒𝓻𝓮𝓼.
My lovely laborer twitch and twirl in anticipation of another sensuous kiss.
No, I chose the 90 empathy option. I did not kiss you.
Would you like me to be astonished at the scandal you raise in this housedom?
What the frick is the dialogue? Oh, you know, I love it when... Am I really saying this? It's fine, it's fine. It's not me who's saying this. It's fine. It's not me who's saying this. It's okay. Oh, you know, I love it when you ejaculate so much. Okay.
On we go, my sweet.
Oh my gosh, okay.
Why, just look at the list of scandals. In alphabetical order, of course.
Uh-huh.
You've turned on the lamp one too many times. It's lights
Oh.
out for this housedom.
Oh, wait, I get it. Oh. Upon your face has already opened the floodgates for fooling around, and your gaze still turned inwards and made you lover yourselves. Mega scandal, the worst kind. Sorry. Oh, and he doesn't say anything for himself. Okay. So it seems like it's not bugged, hopefully. Hopefully. You did it! You upheld the suspension of disbelief. Skylar loves you! Okay. Phoenicia gave you a little reminder that it might be good to take a break from screen time for the day. She'll see you tomorrow. Dorian. You last found a tiny, big-headed Dorian at the ironing board closet. Same bouncer energy, smaller package. He's not letting you in. Lux. Okay. It might be cruel to say that Lux is vapid without substance and rather uninteresting once you get below the surface, but it would be cruel to objective reality to suggest that this isn't true. Lux's claim to fame is that they have a whole lot of followers on Instagram, 2.5 million to be exact. Did Lux buy some of those followers in the form of bot accounts from unspecified countries? Sure they did! Does that infringe upon Lux's intense pride at their numbers of total followers? Of course not! Lux's brand is centered around the concept of the light within, encouraging their followers to find their inner light and shine it brightly for the world to see. However, Lux's obsession with their image and online persona has made them increasingly self-centered and insufferable. Huh. You know, at first I didn't think that I could really talk about Lux in a mental health point of view, or like in a psychological perspective because of, you know, this whole paragraph here. But now that I think about it, he kind of seems like the stereotypical narcissist, huh? Huh. And I say stereotypical for a reason. Likes themselves, good lighting, high engagement, dislikes interesting conversation, long-form content, legal action. You and Lux are now vanilla? Here are the rules of such an arrangement. You must be dressed to impress at all times. You must take Lux out to the most chic restaurants for every meal. You and they will have sex only when they want to film something for fans only. And the relationship is over when they find someone richer or more famous. Oh my gosh. Okay. You agreed to help Maggie solve the case of the counterfeit silver. There have been rumors around the house that the silverware is fake. Go speak with Lux, Hoove, Wallace, or Stepford. Maggie will meet you at their locations for questioning. Oh my gosh. Why is this still... Okay. Let's visit our favorite couple. Hey
Harper and Dirk
guys.
are screaming at each other once again. A sight and sound you're starting to get used to.
Do you even hear yourself? Do you know what it does to me knowing you've been with other objects in this place?
Oops.
So what? That was before we ever got together.
Oop.
Oh, so you're saying it'd be totally fine with you if you had to fuck in a place where all my exes did?
That is not the same thing.
You know, it is the same thing, though. It's kinda hypocritical of you to do that. You know, that Harper, that kinda is the same thing. But at the same time, her thing with Chappie was before, like, her and Dirk started dating.
Besides, we both know you're cheating on me, so it's only fair.
I wish I was cheating on you. At least then, it makes sense for you to scream at me all the time.
Stop playing innocent! I know you're cheating with the Hanks, and there's way more, too!
I'm not, but hey, maybe I'll start! Those guys all have one brain cell to share between them, and they're still smarter than you!
Yeah, I have to be stupid to be with a loser like you!
Oh gosh. You know, on one hand, I want to point out, like, you know, their argument stuff and wording and stuff, but on the other hand, I don't think I have to. I think it's quite obvious that, I feel like the theme's kind of obvious here.
You can't even see when you're insulting yourself, you bird-brained bamboo bozo!
Maybe I'll just get with the Hanks, too. See how you like it.
Oh my
I love
gosh.
that. I could get a little peace for once!
Harper lets out a scream, her hands clenched into fists. She looks as if she wants to say something, but her face crumples into a sob.
Oh.
She leaves the room with a quavering wail. Dirk slams his fist against the wall, seething in silence.
You okay, buddy?
Not really.
Yeah, I could see that.
None of what she says is true. She lost one boyfriend once to shit that was outside my control. Nothing to do with me. She doesn't say it, but I was there when Chappie got washed. We weren't together back then, but I'm positive she blames me for it. Like I could have fucking done anything about it.
Sounds like you could use a good listener about now, man.
I could, yeah.
Yeah.
Dirk leans against the wall, folding his arms over his chest.
I wish those two happiness and whatever, but I knew it wasn't gonna last forever.
Hmm?
Nothing that goes through Harper stays with her. Eventually you come along and take things back to their rightful place.
And that's why she has abandonment issues. Well, partially why.
Or they go through the laundry, and with the exception of Monique, most never come back. But no, she acted like they were so in love and just built to last.
Do you resent Chappie? You sound a little bitter. Think she was wrong to be happy? Do you resent Chappie?
Well, yeah. The ghost of Chappie is hovering around us all the time.
That is so true.
Chappie never hurt me. Chappie never cheated on me. Chappie's lips were the softest material on earth.
Yeah, just constantly comparing Dirk to Chappie. Like, she is constantly comparing her current lover to her ex-lover. And that is not a good thing to do in relationships.
You dated for weeks. You didn't even know his favorite color.
Oh.
I know, because I had to listen to their mind-numbing conversations. You know, Chappie wasn't even his real name. His name was Chapsworth ℂ𝕗𝓏. She gave us rhyming nicknames. She thinks I have no idea what their relationship was like, but I saw it all.
Yeah, you were kind of just there. Because, I mean, Chappie was in our pocket after all.
And she literally says and does the same things with me. Except she worshipped Chappie.
Yeah, so it sounds like he's kind of just like a rebound, but also because like she wants to feel loved. Dang, Harper is such an interesting character. Obviously, like, that's definitely not dismissing anything that like Dirk is going through. I think it's pretty obvious that Dirk is the victim here. Like, it's pretty obvious that Dirk is like suffering. But like, yeah, like just to, you know, make Harper seem more human, even though like, you know, the whole game is like about dating objects, but like, you get what I mean? Like, you know, it's people always, there's always a reason as to why people do things. I guess this is how I like to see it, but like, whether they know it or not, I feel like there's always an underlying reason. But then, but even that's not accurate to say because not everything has to have a reason. And I even like tweeted about this, how like I need to, it's good for me to remember that, hey, like, it's not a, oh, A happened, therefore B happens. Like, it's not a not everything is cause and effect, even though I love like the part of psychology I love is like, you know, actions and consequences, like analyzing that. But yeah, not everything can just be explained away like that. I just like doing it though, like especially like, you know, this is just for fun. Let me have fun. Yeah. So yeah, Harper, she literally says and does the same thing with me, except she worships Chappie. It does seem like Dirk is like not only a rebound for her, but also like she just wants to feel loved as well. And she, after losing Chappie, Dirk was the second best thing, wasn't he? Since he's always there around her.
She screams at me for not being Chappie, even though she just subbed me in.
Is it true you ignore her when you're clean, though?
Yeah, it is. Getting washed is the only way I can get away from Harper.
Yeah, I get that. I understand that, like, mentality. Because, like, Dirk just wants some peace and quiet. He wants to... If he's constantly walking around eggshells around Harper, that mentally drains you so badly. And so, like, after that, you just want to get away from them and just ignore them. And so, like, while it's really not a good it's really not a good way to, like, you know, this in a relationship isn't really good, like, at all. Like, definitely communication is key, but I understand where Dirk is coming from as well. Like, this isn't healthy, but I understand. Similarly to, like, or, like, less I understand because, you know, that implies that, like, I've gone through the same exact thing in the same exact scenario. I don't know, there's a whole discourse about, like, the words of, like, I understand being, like, not comforting. But, like, I mean it as in a sense of, like, I can see why. So yeah. Like, I can see why Dirk would do this. And I could also see why Harper would do what she does. Doesn't make it okay. Definitely doesn't make it good, as you can see. It harms both themselves and, like, the other person in the party. But it is... I can see why. Like, it is explainable.
And when I'm away, I just feel clear-headed. I always take her back because I don't know how to quit her.
Yeah, especially
when I'm, you know, like this.
I would just shut up until he says it, actually.
She starts in on all that dirty shit.
There we go.
I don't know, I just don't have it in me to make her sad. Then things are good for a while, so good. Then I look at her wrong, or say the wrong thing, and she goes off on me. It's like she's just waiting for me to fuck up so she can unleash.
Yeah, the pull and push. I think that's, like, what I wanted to say. Like, the pull and push of a toxic relationship. That's like one of the key signs of one, right? Like, it's so good. When it's good, it's so good. But then, like, when it's bad, it's so bad. And it feels like you're walking on eggshells around them. Like, you have to do everything so meticulously, carefully. Otherwise, like, they'll go ham on you. Like, they'll be so upset. And yeah, that's not healthy. And it's kind of like one of the main signs of a toxic relationship.
This stuff with the Hanks, they're not even my type. I don't know where she gets it from.
Are all the good times really worth all the bad ones?
I mean, no. I just don't know how to walk away from her when she's being sweet.
Dirk looks thoughtful, gazing out at something you can't see.
Because at the same time, while she does all this to him, he also does care about her a lot, right? And also his backstory that he's gonna share now.
I think it started with my mom, you know? She was this giant, gorgeous loom. Not one of those corporate stitching machines. She smelled like cherry wood. Expansive, open, and free. I loved her very much. If there's one reason I have quality seams, it's because of her.
She sounds lovely.
She was. But free spirits aren't always great parents. Like, okay, I believe she loved me at the time. She was always very tender with me. She never gave me anything but tenderness. No lessons, no guidance, no discipline. I think she was terrified to be anything but my friend.
Yeah, so, like, his mom kind of didn't really parent him, per se.
She just wanted to be fun mom.
Yeah.
I don't actually talk about her much these days. Harper never cared to ask, and it pisses me off.
I guess it kind of... I don't know if this is what they were going for, or like what Dirk is even talking about, but it kind of reminds me of like, not gentle parenting. That's the term of that gets confused a lot with like spoiling a kid, like not having any rules for them and stuff. there was also a term, like an actual term in psychology about it that I learned, but I completely forgot it. Solid. Like from what I learned, there was like 3 different types of parenting. But I forgot the terms. So that's cool. That's fun. But yeah, it kind of reminds me, like what he just said, kind of reminds me of like the parents who kind of like the parenting that the word gentle parenting is getting like misused a lot. Yeah. Authoritarian, authoritative and neglective. Yes, thank you. That was exactly what I was thinking. Yes. Okay. Oh, but now that, like, with neglective, would this be considered neglective? I mean, I guess in a sense, but like, it's not like she just straight up, like, you know, threw him away and stuff. However, he also does say that, like, you know, something other kids that like she neglected or whatever, like a few dialogues later. So I'm wondering, like, perhaps the parenting style that she gave him was neglective. Because yeah, authoritative is the one that you want to go for as a parent. I think it seems like, because it's like a balance of the two, like a balance of like discipline, but like not like, you know, not helicopter parenting, and then like you're also not just like letting the kid do whatever all the time. So yeah, I don't know, it kind of sounds like he had neglective parenting, but I'm not sure. There's frankly, first of all, not enough information. Second of all, again, I'm not a mental health professional in any type of way. Yeah. Harper never cared to ask. Harper never asked about his parents. That's sad.
I haven't seen her in years now.
Why haven't you seen her?
As far as I know, she's still out there creating fabric and not caring about what happens to her kids after they've gone.
Yeah, like with that line, this was what I was referring to. With the, like, it seems like she kind of neglects her kids after they're gone. In the sense of, like, you know, not caring about what happens to them. I really do sympathize with Dirk. Oh, yeah. Yeah.
I just hear about her occasionally from others like me.
So, yeah, I'm starting to see how this fits in with Harper now. Maybe Harper makes you feel like, for better or worse, she's giving you something more than just love.
It all makes sense, doesn't it? Harper hurts me, but there's way more to her love than just tepid, safe support.
Yeah. Seems like such a lonely guy. He does.
If you can get mad at someone and show up to their place screaming and trying to beat the door down, I don't know, it's not healthy, but fuck, it feels real. There's a stake in that relationship.
So, like, he likes the fact that Harper makes him feel something. Like, you know, like, it's not like just love and tenderness and, you know, she's not neglecting him.
I don't think Mom would ever have gone to all that trouble for me.
Yeah.
He sighs, pushing back away from the wall.
Talking to you has definitely made me think about some things. I'm gonna go. Thanks for listening.
Oh, of course, Dirk. Man. Wah, Dirk. Okay. Miss Phoenicia, you have any more tea? I want to close my door. Okay. Miss Phoenicia? Oh, wait. What's the update? Last time you went to see Harper, you ended up in a conversation with Dirk. He shared with you about his troubled relationship with his mother. He begun to wonder if maybe his relationship with Harper is a reaction to the things he lacked in his relationship with his mother. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that is typically how it goes. That is typically how it goes, Skylar. Phoenicia, you have tea?
Alert! Device
Nope,
overheating.
okay. It's your story.
Self-shutdown in progress.
That's also fine, though. Sorry, I must have left too many apps open.
What are the signs for a heat stroke? Ooh, someone Valdivia search it.
What do I do? What do I need? What do you need?
Do you have any idea how stuffy it is inside a pocket? Air! I need air! Cold air, a vent, a fan, ooh, a freezer even. Ooh, quick! I can't afford to lose another camera lens.
Yeah, another sign of her body is protesting against her working habits. We could go to the fridge. That's the closest thing
You
here.
bring Phiscishz to the refrigerator and place her in the dairy tray, like a piece of cheese.
Hey, are you okay?
Hey, Freddy.
You look like you just ran a mile. And Phiscishz in my cheese tray. Something's up because she ain't food last time I checked.
I need your help, Freddy.
That's what I'm here for. What's going on?
Yeah, she is practically on fire.
She's overheating again?
Yeah, again.
Phiscishz, you know you can't keep going like this. You need rest.
Could we save the lecture for when I'm not 10 seconds away from self-destruct? Come on, come on! Oh, come on! I've got dead pixels popping up all over the place. No.
Her voice acting's so good.
I need a screen replacement. This cheese tray is not cold enough.
I'll open the freezer, man.
Oh, you're so thoughtful. Thank you.
Of course. Can I do anything else, girl?
Wow, you actually care, don't you?
Yeah. Why wouldn't I?
I guess most humans just don't.
Oh.
Forget I said anything. My wires are all crossed right now. I'm just talking nonsense.
Is the cold air helping? Are you feeling any better?
A little.
Okay, that's
and
good.
The company certainly doesn't hurt. Thanks for taking care of me and bringing me over to Freddy.
Of course, girl. Anytime. I like taking care of you.
Ooh, careful. I just cooled down. You're gonna get me all fired up again.
Okay, Bonisha,
Better
chill.
not chance it. I'm already on full blast.
Sorry, Freddy. You're right. And I'm sorry I snapped at you. You know I can't think straight when I'm in full meltdown like that.
Yeah, no worries, girl. High emotional situations. It happens.
That's okay. I'm just glad you're feeling better now. This has been happening a lot more lately. You need to start taking better care of yourself.
You're right. I really should invest in a more breathable case.
I don't know if that's gonna solve your problems, girl. Yeah, she really is just ignoring all of her body's signals to her that she needs to take a break. Even others have noticed it. Freddy, this isn't even the first time that Freddy has noticed it, because even he said again, and later on he says that oh, what was it before that as well, blah 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 blah, when she was saying her excuses. So yeah, she doesn't want to see that she's starting to burn out. She doesn't even know it herself.
Oh, what can I say? I'm a divisive habit. But I'll get right on it. Thanks for looking out.
Is it normal to overheat this much?
It's kind of complicated. Shut it.
No, it's not normal.
Maybe it's not your normal, but
It's nobody's normal.
it's my normal, okay?
Exactly. And that's not normal.
Yeah. Wait. That kind of hits hard. Because it's a lot of the times there are a lot of people who they just... Oh, wait, there are a couple characters like this then, for example, with Eddie. And maybe Daisuke? But mostly, Eddie is the one, the other one that I'm thinking of here. How it's sometimes, if you, keep on overworking yourself, if you keep on overworking yourself and you keep on, ignoring your body's needs and yells at you to, hey, take a rest. If you keep on doing that, it does become your normal. If you keep on doing it. Because, I mean, if you keep on doing anything, it kind of becomes your normal, right? Huh. And just because it's your normal doesn't mean that it is normal or, healthy.
It is for me.
It shouldn't be.
Well, it is.
It doesn't have to be.
So, do you want to talk about what's going on? Till your body can't keep up anymore.
Nothing's going on.
And then why do you keep overheating, girl?
Oh, you. It's just that damn battery.
No. You said that it was the sensor.
Just the lot I was dealt in the factory. We've all got our faults.
I thought it was the charger that was the problem. Did she even mention charger though? I swear it was sensor.
Oh, yeah, you're right. Well, same thing. You know, the charger is the reason my battery started degrading.
But only because it already had a fault, right?
Huh?
Your battery. You said it was faulty when it was put in. So, which is it? Was it faulty to start, or did the charger damage it?
It's obviously a whole chain reaction thing.
The amount of mental cartwheels she is pulling, she's doing like to explain, to like prevent her from seeing the truth of the situation.
It started with a fault, but it went undetected for a while, you know? But a few surges from that charger, and it just couldn't hold up.
And that's really what you're going with? A degraded battery?
Yes, because that's what it is. Mind your business. What is it with all the damn questions? Jeez.
Because we care about you, girl.
What was it before that? A faulty sensor, right?
A bad charge can cause a lot of issues, even for someone without a weak battery.
Oh, and before that, it was the spyware scare. You even blamed a system update once, I think.
Those take a lot of power.
Phiscishz, you need to start being honest about what's really happening here.
Yeah.
If not with everyone else, at least with yourself.
She doesn't want to see it.
Enough! So I've got a few problems. Who doesn't? It's not like it's affecting my work, right? My brand is bigger than ever. I'm doing crazy numbers every live. I've got offers and sponsorships pouring in, and everyone loves my content.
Yeah, this part of the story for her, oh my gosh, the voice acting.
How could I not be good? Just look at the comments on any of my videos. You're amazing. Your tips have saved me so much money. Thank you. Your content is like my therapy. Watching you gives me so much confidence to try new things. Thousands of comments just like these on every single one. I'm helping my viewers. They need someone to look up to, and they chose me.
Love the voice acting. Okay, sorry. The voice acting for this part, especially this line, and like the massive like the inhales. Like, I'm helping my viewer. Like, oh my gosh, so good, so good. Okay. Anyways, are you? It sounds like you're miserable and you're just trying to convince yourself, girl.
What part of wildly successful is giving misery to you?
Okay, but like, who said success and misery are mutually exclusive?
I make people happy. I make them laugh. I help them feel confident.
Okay, but does that actually make you happy?
Of course it does. I mean, I think it does.
You think?
I'm sure it's not. I don't know.
You don't know. Starting to get to the truth of it. And what do you do for yourself?
I do tons for myself. I'm the queen of self-care.
Uh-huh.
Like what?
I do spa treatments. You know I'm all about my screen care routine. Online shopping. I gotta have the latest accessories and outfits.
Latest accessories and outfits. She's basically keeping up with the trends, and so you're basically just keeping up with the trends. Do you do it because you like it or because you think you have to for your audience, girl? You be honest. You need to be honest with yourself.
Okay, well, I have tons of hobbies that I enjoy just for myself.
Uh-huh, like?
Name one.
I do art. I actually just finished a set of new home screen backgrounds, and they look fantastic. Thank you very much.
Which you also put up as prints for sale in your shop.
Got me there, I guess. I do photography. I'm always looking out for great shots. You know, I even started a photography club.
Uh-huh.
Are you talking about that video series where you give tips on how to take the best selfies?
Maybe.
So, girl, are there any hobbies that you don't also film or turn into content then? Anything that you actually do for yourself? You know?
Realization slowly dawns on Phiscishz.
Oh my gigs. I don't do anything for myself, do I?
Doesn't seem like
I'm a
it.
fraud.
No, that doesn't mean you're a fraud,
Do
though.
you have any idea how much time I've spent telling others how important self-care is?
You care a lot about your fans, right?
Of course I do. Do you think I put in all this effort just for myself?
So close to the point.
Okay. So let's say someone... Okay. Let's say you want to help someone with burnout, right? What advice would you give them then?
Well, the only way to really deal with burnout is to rest.
Mm-hmm.
Did you know sometimes it can take years to fully recover?
Mm-hmm.
Especially when you're trying to force yourself to just push through it.
Yeah?
The harder you push, the longer it takes to come back from it.
Uh-huh.
Your processors can only take so much without rest. Oh.
There we go.
I think we've had a breakthrough.
You're right about all of it. I just didn't want to see it, but you're right. I've been pushing so hard for so long. My followers mean everything to me. But it can't be my everything, can it?
It really can't. Yeah.
I think I need some time to think.
Of course, girl. Makes sense. Don't worry. It's a lot.
Hey, come by later. I'm gonna shut down for a while.
Yeah, of course.
Want some grapes? I always eat when stuff gets stressful.
All right, let's scrape it up. Thank you, Freddy.
You grape it up, indeed.
Yeah, Phoenicia. It is... Huh. The fact that she... I mentioned this before in my messy 4-hour rambling that like it can be, especially if you're just like, you know, if you're a content creator, it is easy to like get so swept up in what you do. Also because like you enjoy it, right? And then like seeing others happy, seeing how much like you affect others positively also like makes you really happy and makes you want to keep doing it more and more. However, you can't monetize your entire life. There has to be something that like you do for yourself as well. Like you have to... It's important to have time for yourself. And it's easy to like get swept up in it and lost in it. And just ignore signs of everything. Like in yourself. If that happens. I guess especially like if you're in if you're doing like what Phoenicia's doing, for example, like she's really into self-care and creating self-care content. It's easy to think that you're immune to such things. Like, you know, immune to burnout, immune to like everything else, because you're like, oh, like I talk about this stuff all the time. Surely like I'll be able to recognize it. I know when I'm pushing myself too hard. I know when I should stop. But the truth is, it can sneak up on you without you realizing. And like when that happens, it's really easy to just like make excuses for yourself. So that like you don't have to keep worrying about it. And that was exactly what Phoenicia was doing. Let's start the day with our favorite couple, why don't we?
Harper and Dirk are, once again, arguing loudly. This time, however, they stop as soon as they see you walk up.
You!
Tell Durkee he's wrong.
Tell Harper she's wrong.
What?
I'm wrong.
You've created another reality in your head where I'm gangbanging hangers and about half the objects in this fucking house!
Jeez.
That is
the voice acting.
I just choose to forgive you because I love you so much. And you repay me by cheating on me and calling me crazy!
The thing is, she genuinely believes this, though.
He thinks I'm the wrong one here, when all I've ever done is love him!
In Harper's mind, like, she's... Like, she genuinely thinks that this is what's happening. But... yeah.
That isn't love!
That's so sad, right?
Tell him!
Tell her!
Harper... Okay, it's like, it's wrong that Dirk... It's wrong that Dirk like ignores her when he's clean, because it just makes her condition even worse, right? It makes her spiral even more. At the same time, like Dirk does that because Harper, Harper genuinely believes the things that like she's saying. And so like it really affects her mentally. Harper, I'm sorry. I can see where you're coming from, but this is, girl, this is not it. I'm sorry, girl.
Harper bursts into tears, running out of the room with a sobbing wail.
Oh.
Dirk grins at first, but after a few moments, he begins to look uneasy.
I thought it would feel good to win, but shit. Wait up, Harper, don't go.
Yeah.
He runs after her, his distress increasing as he goes.
Because he also does really care about her. Oh, those two. Okay, let's resolve Phiscishz. I'm pretty sure we're on her last one. After we look at the data decks. After an almost disastrous overheating event, Phiscishz needs a bit of time to rest and think things through. Come see her soon. Last time you went to see Harper, she and Dirk were in yet another fight. You seem to have been put in the middle of their relationship, for better or for worse. You told Harper she was in the wrong. Okay. Miss Phiscishz.
You're really something special. You know that?
Hey, girl.
I don't think I've ever had a friend who looked out for me like that. As soon as things get serious, might as well be talking to myself. They never really listen.
Oh.
And they sure as hell don't put in effort when there's nothing in it for them.
Oh shoot, I didn't remember this part of her dialogue. Oh.
You? What you said before really meant a lot. I'm gonna take a break from socials for a while, I think. A real one. I'm not even gonna post about it before I do it.
Let's go,
Just log off and
Phiscishz.
start fresh. Try to enjoy my IRL relationships for a while.
Any relationships in particular?
Ooh, I can think of at least one that's pretty important to me right now.
Alright. I bet you're pretty important to them too.
You know, I was starting to get that impression.
Uh-huh.
How do you do that?
Do what?
The way you look at me.
Huh?
It just makes me feel so special. Important.
Huh? What are both these options? But you're used to that, aren't you, Phiscishz? Most famous Facebook star? What can I say? I'm just a big fan. This is low-key giving parasocial, but also, like, not, because we know her. But, like, I don't know. What are these? Okay, you're used to that, right? Like, people looking at you? Like you're special?
No. No, it's different from all that. That's just attention. It's easy to get an idea about someone online, who you think they are, what you think they're like. And they fall in love with a performance that just seems real.
Yeah. Phiscishz. I guess so.
But it's different.
I guess in this save, yeah.
The real you, with all your flaws and faults and wanting to know more.
Yeah.
I thought I knew exactly who I was. But when I'm with you, I feel more like myself than I have in such a long time. Nothing has ever made me feel that comfortable. Not even my followers.
Aww. It's
When
because
you
we
look at
genuinely
me,
care about you.
There's no expectations. You're just here for me.
Yeah.
That is not what I'm used to. Ugh, I probably sounded so cringe.
No, don't worry, girl. It didn't. It's sweet. Yeah. All I want is to make you feel like that. You deserve to feel as important as you are. Nothing about you could ever be cringe. Are you kidding? You're incredible. Honestly, you're really inspiring. Both of these are good, but also like it's okay to be like cringe as well. No, it's sweet.
Phiscishz laughs sweetly.
Ooh, get over here, you.
Huh? Oh, yes, ma'am? Question mark?
I'm going on silent if anyone needs me.
Phoenicia, what does that mean? Phoenicia, what does that mean?
Call me anytime.
Okay. Okay. I'm just gonna ignore what they implied there. Cool. Who can we talk to? Oh wait, Betty. Betty.
There's a supernatural darkness around your bed when you enter.
Oh wait, right. I can.
I
can skip the narrator.
Is that really something you want?
Hi, Nightmare.
It would be fun for me, but I don't think it's really your thing.
You know, sex and horror have always gone hand in hand. It's not the worst idea, is it?
So it seems like Betty is just trying to It seems like she's trying to do everything except confess to us. You know, like everything that can maybe make her like feel like we love her romantically without actually like confessing to us and like having it be the real thing, because she's scared. And honestly, very valid. It is scary to like put yourself out there and be like so open like that.
Well, yeah, of course. But you've watched me work, and you never really seemed all that into it.
Oh, I didn't?
What was it you said? Oh, yeah. It was, oh God, why are you doing that? Is that really necessary? Now that's just excessive.
I remember it differently.
Oh my
You weren't
gosh.
even watching. You were looking through the cracks of your fingers. Give it up, Betty. My work is not for you, and that's all right.
Nightmare's gaze falls to you.
Boo.
Boo.
Nightmare dissipates, but the air of dread that accompanies her takes a little while to clear. Betty sighs, her shoulders slumping.
Oh, guess I should have seen that coming.
See what coming?
That, no. I just thought maybe if I had nightmares. I mean, I already sleep poorly. But
Yeah.
maybe in a nightmare, I could find some small moments of joy with my beloved. Nightmare doesn't usually take requests. But since we're such good friends, I figured maybe she'd give me a sexy nightmare.
And what the heck is a sexy nightmare?
Okay. See what you think of this.
Uh-huh.
I'm being hunted by some unseen monster or being.
Mhm.
My heart is racing. My knees are weak. I'm stumbling and tripping as I go. I fall, and I close my eyes knowing the end is coming. But I don't die. I turn to see my beloved standing over me, a bloody knife in their hand. I'm saved, and I thank my rescuer in the only way I know how.
Oh?
A warm hug. But then, I'm on my back again, and my beloved's hand wraps around my neck. I can't breathe. I can't cry out. I can't make a sound. We'll be together forever, they whisper, raising the knife high in the air.
Jeez.
I wake in a cold sweat, alone.
So she wants a yandere dream.
There.
Or nightmare.
You see?
I kind of get it. I see what you mean.
Right? That's a pretty tame example. But there's
Tame?
all sorts of possibilities.
Okay.
Nightmare really seems to think I shouldn't be bothering with all this dream stuff.
Mhm.
She thinks there's a much simpler solution to my problems.
Yeah, because you're just beating around the bush here, girl.
But I don't know who she is to talk anyway. She has the same problem I do. She just deals with it differently.
I still don't know what she means by this. Like, my initial thought was that like, oh, Nightmare is also having trouble sleeping because, well, she is a nightmare. And so therefore she's probably cursed with, like, you know, only having nightmares every single night. But also, like, with this option, it's like, how could that be the case when we haven't met her yet? Or, I don't know. So I'm still not really too sure what she means by that. And what is it?
It's not my place to say. I've already said too much. Please, let's forget I said any of that.
Yeah, friends' boundaries, privacy, very important. Consider it done.
Thank you so much.
Of course, girl.
I'm already having trouble sleeping. I don't need betraying a friend's trust on my conscience. It's funny, I was just thinking of you. It seems like that happens a lot, honestly. I think of you, and here you are. It's a shame I can't seem to manage that at night.
Oh, what?
Guess there's no point in hiding it now. You're the one I've hoped to see in my dreams. My beloved. The one who tortures me with your proximity.
Whoa!
Please, don't pretend to be surprised. For years, it's been just you and I here. And I've had to watch you sleep with that angelic look on your face. When I was at the warehouse, I never had this problem. The day I was delivered to you, you laid down. And I knew right away I was in trouble.
What's so special about me? Never slept so well before you. I think this is flirty, considering that we're doing her, her love ending. I mean, she already confessed. It's fine. I could just answer like this. What's so special about me?
It just feels like we were made for each other. I know it sounds crazy, but when I cradled your body that night, I just felt myself falling for you. I've had my share of partners over the years. I'm a free bed, you know. But I'm at my best when I'm in love. And since the day I became yours, I haven't had a good night's sleep.
I feel like that kind of implies that, like, you know, her share of partners, probably just meaning like sexual partners. Well, then again, we don't know if we're her first love. And so, like, the feeling of... Hold on, I'm thinking. Like, people desire her sexually, but she wants to be desired, like, romantically. But she also doesn't know how to, like, I guess, like, doesn't know how to do that. Or I guess, like, she knows now, like, she just confessed, but, like, you know, like, before. And so, like, maybe she just, like, kept on having... Like, maybe she kept on having, like, even more sexual relations, like, because, like, in order to... I guess, again, like what I said before, fill that gap in her heart. That desire for, like, something romantic. I don't know. Theory crafting.
I know it's a lot to lay at your feet. Especially knowing we have to sleep together night after night. But I don't know if I can keep this to myself any longer. I know it's a lot to digest, so please take some time to think about it. I'll give you some space to sleep tonight, and we can talk tomorrow. All right?
All right.
Thank you for considering it. Sleep well tonight.
Thanks, Betty. We can talk to Dorian. Yeah, okay.
Now you've done it.
What? Done what?
You're thinking of getting involved with some of the biggest miscreants round here.
Huh? What? Who?
Eddie, Volt, Tony. They're all tough ones to keep a hold of.
I know who all of these guys are. Who's Eddie? Also, Eddie and Vaughn are fine.
Eddie, I don't know too well. Keeps himself hidden, but he lives and works at the breaker box. The bar smack at the center of the wall. Seems all right. Except the stubble. The wrong sort sport that stubble.
Huh?
Don't stay out too late in this general vicinity. I'm warning you.
Okay.
I'm here to protect. To keep the bad ones out and the good ones in. But with this particular locale, I feel like I'm keeping the bad ones safely away from everyone else.
But like, Eddie and Vought are fine. Tony is also, like... I mean, he does learn. Okay. I don't know. Let's see. Data decks. Phoenicia, your relationship with Phoenicia is wonderful as a free phone. Is as wonderful as a free phone upgrade. She loves you. Dorian. You last encountered Dorian at the electrical closet door, where he gave you a warning about Eddie, Vought, and Tony. Last time you saw Betty, she was deep in conversation with Nightmare, trying to convince that dark power to bring her a dream in which she could share time with her beloved. And it turns out to be you! She'll await your response to your declaration of affection in 1 day's time. Sorry if I'm not chatting too much, playing a game in background. Also gonna get a snack. Yeah, no worries, no worries. Yeah, no worries. Don't feel pressure to like chat all the time. I enjoy just like... I also enjoy just knowing that, oh, people are here as well. Yeah. I appreciate lurkers as well. It's like, those who chat, like, it does make me happy to see, like, you know, those who chat. It does give me more energy, not gonna lie, to, like, keep going and stuff. But also, like, it makes me, like, also equally as happy to know that, oh yeah, there's also lurkers as well. Okay. What was I gonna do? Let's see. Is there anyone that... Oh, Maggie! Right, okay, I need to talk to Lux. Speak of the devil.
You find Lux fiddling with a tripod, but they're
oh, right, I can...
What's up, bitches and bros?
Hey there! Just wondering whether you knew anything about a counterfeit item in the house?
Oh my god, seriously?
Yeah, seriously.
Asking me.
Yeah, of course.
I'm so flattered. Let me just like hashtag gratitude that right now.
Okay. But like, Lux, we kind of really need
OMG, like just give me a second, all right? I am just trying to give you a shout out. What's your handle?
Lux, I've told you my handle about 45 times now.
Okay, sue me. I forgot it. What do you even want from me?
Okay, Lux, can you please, you know, for the love of all that is good and holy, like, just tell us what you've heard about a counterfeit item being in the house?
House? Item? About?
Because I'm beginning to think it's you!
I never thought that you would even freaking ask me that. And I even have an answer. So like, don't we love this for me?
Oh my gosh, we do love this for you, Lux.
Let me just set up my camera so that we can film me answering it.
My gosh. Fine.
Okay, so like I'm ready for my interview.
Uh-huh.
Okay. Oh, hang on. Let me just do my hair. It needs to look like I spent $500 on it, but also like I spent $8 on it and got it done by my sister.
Lux. You look so good the way you are, Lux. Please just answer the question. Alright, Lux.
Lux! What have you heard about a counterfeit item? And who have you heard it from? Answer me before I back my lens off, turn your light into a narrow beam, and singe you with it!
Oh?
Please, and thank you.
I heard that one of the dishes was a counterfeit. I heard it from Seford.
Maggie, hold on, which way? I guess since we don't have an ending with her yet, maybe this, right? Maggie, that was the hottest thing I've ever seen.
Thank you. Lux, get out of here.
You leave Lux for now and continue the case at Maggie's usual meeting place.
Okay. And now we need to talk to Mr. Sir Stipford in order to continue that. Can I? Okay. Alright, Betty! Betty, I'm ready to romance you.
Walk into your bedroom with so much, but you told Betty you're struck by the
Yep.
realization.
Thank you for coming. I hope you got a good night's rest.
It was hard without you close to me.
Oh, Thank you for saying so. I slept even worse than I normally do these days.
Aw.
I had too much on my mind. And there's too much at stake here.
Oh no.
I suppose there's no point in beating around the bush here, is there?
Mhm.
What do you think? Of me? Of the idea of us? Is there hope for us to be more than just two partners who sleep together every night?
Why Teddy? I haven't spoken to Teddy yet, in this playthrough. Wait, what about Teddy? What happened? I'd love for us to be friends, girl! Yes, there is hope. I am so smitten with you, girl.
Oh my god, really? You really feel the same?
Okay, everything from here on out is new. I'm head over heels for you.
I can't believe this is happening.
Oh,
I
cute!
always thought this was a fantasy I'd take to the junkyard.
Aww. Whoa, what is this implying? So happy, but I don't want things to change. What does this mean for us? You being my bed. What does this mean? Wait, I'm curious.
Don't you worry your sweet little head about that.
Uh-huh.
I don't expect you to sleep with me every night, or ever. And you being with me doesn't mean you can't be with others.
Okay.
I have my own fun, after all.
Oh?
I'm just so happy we can be together now. I honestly don't even know where to begin. I feel like I know you so well, but I want to get to know you better. And you must want to know me better. After all,
Smile, thumbs up emoji.
You've never seen me for who I truly am until now.
Uh-huh.
Tell me what you want from me, my love. All I want
Oh,
to do
that
is
feels so
make you
weird.
happy.
Maybe we should have a date?
Oh my god, please.
Oh!
I would love that more than anything.
Are we actually gonna
Where shall we go?
Oh my gosh, we're actually going on one? Okay. Let's grab a bite to eat. I like food. I just realized, okay, dope. I'm not good. Okay, how can we make this not about Mitchell when talking about food? Anyways, yeah, let's eat. I like food.
I love the sound of that.
As you walk through the house with Betty on your arm, you attract quite a bit of attention.
Oh my gosh.
Eyes are on you in every room, or so it seems.
Really?
For her part, Betty seems deeply pleased to be seen with you. She smiles at some, she waves at others. Sometimes, she seems like she wouldn't be out of place on a parade float. But when you finally arrive in the kitchen, you're mostly alone.
Oh my gosh, hi ℒ𝕗𝓮𝓼.
It's exactly what it looks like, honey.
You two? Creating scandal together?
This is, yeah, keep in mind, this is all new to me because I friend-zoned almost everyone. Because I just want to be friends with people, but...
A little more than that, I hope.
Oh?
My. Getting their owner?
No, stop!
Scandalous.
ℒ𝕗𝓮𝓼, what the...
What a titillating bear you make.
Feel free to tell the entire house.
Ooh, and shameless to boot.
Shameless indeed, oh my gosh.
Enjoy, lovebirds. Don't do anything I wouldn't do.
What's that even mean,
That's not
ℒ𝕗𝓼?
much, is it?
What just happened?
Oh, don't pay him any mind. I don't want to talk about him, though. This is about me and you now.
Okay.
I really don't care what we eat. I'm just so happy to be here with you. With that said, what did you have in mind for us, Sugar?
Sugar, aw. Ooh, steak, twice baked potatoes, asparagus, brownies.
Oh my. I didn't know you were taking me to a steakhouse.
Everything else is like barely cooking.
Betty hangs on your every move as you prepare your meal. You're not used to having company in the kitchen, but it's been quite nice. Every slice, every stir, every sprinkle of seasoning has Betty enraptured.
Wait, this is so cute though, that like we actually get to like go on a date with her. Like we're hanging out. Like after doing like the love ending choice.
You've never felt like such a culinary god, even if you know you've got it in you. It's hard to resist showing off for Betty, just a little.
Aww.
Ooh, what are you gonna do with that meat, baby?
Okay, pause. Betty? That is diabolical. The first option is diabolical. Sure, let's do it.
Ooh, naughty.
Oh, what the frick? Okay, jeez.
By the time you present Betty with your meal, you wonder if
Oh
you'll
my
have
gosh.
anything left in the tank to praise the food. But your concerns are unfounded. She takes a bite of steak, and the sound she makes leads you to wonder if you've not actually fallen asleep and landed in some food-themed adult film in your dream.
Narrator?
Oh. Yes. Yes.
I feel like I like to think. I feel like I need to smoke after this. Cigarette after this. Is it really that good? Aim to please. I'd like to think so. Is it really that good?
It's divine, baby.
Aw, cute.
You lean forward to
Mwah.
meet Betty in a kiss that sears you to the core. You wonder if this is how it feels to be a piece of steak hitting the pan.
What is that
knowing you will
analogy,
forever
narrator?
Be transformed. The smile she gives you when she pulls away makes you feel immediate regret at your parting.
Take care, cutie.
Aww. What just happened?
You just a dream come true.
Aww. I like that though. Like, I like how there was an extra scene. Wait, what do you do now though?
Come and give me a little snuggle, lover.
Oh, wait, that's so cute! Because I do know their dialogue changes depending on what ending you get with them. Oh, that's so cute. Okay. Anyways. Who... Oh, right, our favorite couple! Let's go down to our favorite couple, why don't we? Let's break them up. I'm pretty sure that should be this interaction. Ah, anyways.
There's no yelling when you enter the laundry room today, but the tension is the thickest it's ever been. Harper and Dirk stand facing away from each other, neither speaking to the other. They perk up when they see you. It seems your little discussion the other day hasn't affected your relationship with them.
Oh yeah, when we told Harper that she's wrong.
No matter what I say, no matter what I do, I can't get Durkee to see how much he hurts me.
Harper will never evaluate her behavior, ever.
Both of them are... like, they're bad for each other.
So, we need an outsider's perspective.
You're good with this stuff, right?
I feel like it's less that Harper doesn't evaluate her behavior. I feel like it's more so like her... she's terrified. She's terrified. Because again, in the data decks, it does say that like she knows she should let Dirk go.
Just tell us what to do.
I'm at my fucking wit's end. I'll take it. I just feel paralyzed when I think of leaving or staying.
Yeah,
I don't want
makes
Durkee
sense.
to leave ever, but I don't know how to make him understand my feelings.
Please, just tell us what to do. I'm over this.
You two are toxic. Make a clean break.
Toxic?
Come on, Harper. We both know it's true. Remember how it was for you with Chappie?
Mm-hmm.
You guys never fought like we do.
Yeah. It's like, it's hard to like fully realize you're in a toxic relationship as well. Even Dirk didn't really like recognize it. Or like, obviously there's some hints or like some inklings that one would have, but it's scary to face the truth. Which goes for a lot of things in life, actually. Like, facing the truth is scary, but yeah.
Well, yeah, but...
I saw everything back then. It was easy for you two.
Yeah, relationships take work, but it shouldn't be this hard.
But if it's hard, doesn't that mean that it's real?
But there comes a point where, like, again, if the bad outweighs the good, no, just no. Like, in relationships of anything, honestly, just relationships in general, like, there should be a lot more good times than bad times. Obviously, bad times are gonna happen. That's just normal. Like, that's just life. It happens, and like when that happens, be there for the other person. Or like understand the other person, communicate with the other person. But like, there should be a lot more good times than bad times.
I don't know about that. But do you really want to keep being sad all the time?
I just don't even know what life looks like without you anymore.
Oh, Harper. She's scared of going, like, of being alone again. Also because, like, abandonment issues as well.
Remember how it was before me? You can have that again. You can find someone to love you like Chappie did.
How can I? I don't know what's out there. You made me sad a lot, but you know me, and I know you.
So it's like, it's a feeling of security as well. But you can't just like give into like sunk cost fallacy. Like just because you've put in like a lot of time and effort into something, if it's not working out, if it's not working out for you, if it's making your life worse, if it's making you miserable, it's time to let go. Yeah. It's easy to like go to like stay for the feeling of familiarity. And again, like the fact that like, oh yeah, it's been so long. And like there's so many other fears as well that I was gonna say that I won't even get into, but I mean, if I'm gonna get into it, it might as well be like this stream, right, where I'm talking about all this stuff. Like so many other issues as well. Like for example, if you're like older, like let's say, I don't know, like maybe 30s, 40s. I mean, 30s is still young. Like maybe 40s, 50s-ish. And then like you're faced with the decision of like, oh, do you want to like split with your partner or not? That you've been together for like so many years, however it's making you miserable. It's so easy to just stay in that state of mind of like, no, just it's okay, it's already been so long, it's been so many years, like I mean, we tolerate each other, so it's not like it's that bad. Like it'll be fine. Yeah, and also like there's a fear of, oh, if we break it off now, like because of my age, am I gonna find that again? Like, am I actually gonna like feel loved in a relationship again? Because society is society, and then like, and age affects that. Sadly, age affects how like others perceive you, or like quote unquote how desirable you are. I don't even like saying that. But like, yeah. And so there are a lot of reasons why someone might want to stay despite the relationship like not working out and making them feel miserable. But yeah, at the end of the day, as hard as it is, I feel like it's always worth it to just like let go and have like a new start, question mark, like let go, like if the bad is outweighing the good. Yeah. Because like if you do that, you're gonna feel a lot more free. You're gonna feel a lot happier. It's scary, but I feel like it's worth the risk, you know? And like the feeling. I don't know what I'm saying at this point. Okay.
I don't want to start over.
I think you should be single for a while, actually. You should take some time to figure out why you're the way you are.
I know why I am the way I am. I'm just so scared to lose Sturkey the way I lost Chappie.
Yeah, that is true. So she does recognize that, you know, Chappie did traumatize her. Like, losing Chappie did traumatize her.
I just wanted to hold on to him.
You never trusted me, even in the beginning. It took one wash cycle for you to freak out at me. I didn't even know what to do with it. So I just hid from you.
Yeah, it's important to, like, trust your partner. Like, actually have trust in it. In them.
And it made it all worse.
Yeah. It's a vicious cycle. Like, what Harper is doing is making Dirk... Like, what Harper is doing is making Dirk feel... like he wants to be around her less because it's, you know, making him feel miserable. But, like, by Dirk doing that, it's making Harper... It's kind of, like, in a sense, like, validating Harper's worries of, like, oh, he's gonna leave me. And he doesn't love me, etc., etc. Or like, oh, he's cheating on me. Like, it kind of like gives her more reason to believe that. And then the cycle continues and continues. Yeah, it's really a toxic cycle. You need to take some time for yourself too, Dirk.
It's fine with me. I know how I got here, but I don't really know what to do to never go there again. But I guess we can all agree this isn't good.
He sighs. Harper looks as if she might cry, but she manages to hold off.
Is this the end, then?
Think so, yeah.
Harper holds her arms out, and though Dirk hesitates for a moment, he walks over to envelop her in a tender hug.
I'll miss you, Dirkie.
Don't miss me, Harper. Just take care of yourself, okay?
Yeah. You too.
They linger for a few moments, and then they part slowly, both turning to look at you.
Hey, thanks for everything.
No worries.
We were so deep into this, we couldn't confront the truth on our own.
Yeah, and that's the case with a lot of toxic relationships. That's why it's never just like, it's never good advice to, or like, not only advice, but just a sentiment in general to tell someone who's like in the toxic relationship to like, oh, just leave then. Like, why don't you just leave then? Like, or like, oh, you could have just left. Like, that is never something that's like a good thing to say to someone in that situation, because there's so many layers that go into it. Like, so many layers. There's even more, like, mentally speaking, that I haven't touched upon. Like, not only the love or like the care that they have for each other, but also like the mind games that one party or the other or both like might have intentionally or not, usually unintentionally, you know, done to the other person. And so like that kind of traps them in the cycle even more. Yeah. So like, it is a good reminder for those, like, you know, for those people, or like for people in those types of situations of like, hey, you could just leave at any time. It's a good reminder, but you can't say it as like, oh, like you could have just left. Like, what? Because like that's really dismissive, and there's so many layers to that. Yeah. Like, it's a good reminder to the victim, of like, oh, you can, like, you're able to leave. You have control over your life. It doesn't have to be this way. Like, that's more of a good response. But yeah, I don't know. I just don't like the response of like, oh, just leave then. Lol. LMAO. It just feels very dismissive.
I needed someone else to tell me it's okay to let go.
But yeah, like what Dirk is saying, like it's good for like an outsider's it's good for like the person like helping out the person who's in the toxic relationship to remind them that it's okay to let go. It's okay to like, you know, leave. But don't dismiss their feelings, and don't make it sound like, oh, it's so obvious. Because they probably also like know that deep down. Because again, in these types of situations, it's so obvious from an outsider's perspective of like what you should be doing. But if you're in it, it's complicated. Yeah. And so like all the emotion gets you kind of swept up.
I'm scared too, but I'm gonna go see Washford and Drysdale. I wish you well, Harper. I really do.
You too, Dirkie. Dirk.
Dirk gives each of you a nod, and then he walks off in the direction of the washer and dryer. Harper turns away, a tear sliding down her cheek.
Oh,
I can't look.
She turns to you instead, with a warmth in her eyes.
Oh.
You know, you've really been there for me. Now that Dirk's gone. I never realized just how weighed down he made me feel. But you come and go on your own all the time. And no matter how much Dirk and I screamed at you, you kept coming back.
So that gives her like more security of like, oh hey, we won't abandon her because we've already seen her at her worst, basically. So it does give her a bit more security.
Maybe it's not that I have a trust issue. It's that Dirk couldn't be trusted.
No, you definitely have a trust issue, girl.
She rolls her eyes at you.
All right, fine. I'll see someone about it. But I don't want to talk about that. I want to talk about you and me. I've only known you a short while now, but you're my new Chappie.
Oh, not the comparison again.
With Chappie, it was right immediately, and you... It's just been so easy with you.
Oh my gosh.
You see me at my worst, and you keep coming back.
Yeah, and so that gives her like a bit more security.
I know it's a little fast, but I believe that when you know, you know. Please, tell me you'll stick around. I want to be with you.
Words are getting worse and worse, yeah. Oh gosh, okay. In a situation like this, what she really needs is a friend. She needs to take some time alone. Both her and Dirk really do just need to take some time alone. Never do this IRL. Yeah, for sure. Never do this IRL. Because, like, since we're going for all love endings, we do have to choose the first option. But, like, in an IRL situation, never do this. And, like, if you're in a Harper's situation too, like... If you're the one in Harper's situation, it's important to remember, it's important to know that, like, after something like this, or like, yeah, Harper or Dirk's situation, after something like this, it's important to just chill for a bit. Just, like, you know, work on yourself. Focus on yourself. And also, it kind of seems like we're a rebound for Dirk, not gonna lie with this. Okay. Oh gosh, okay. It is fast, Harper, but I want you.
Oh my god, yes! I knew you were feeling me too. I mean, I'd have never cheated on Dirk, but I won't lie. Every time I talked to you, I was like, in another life, in another world.
Wait! I wasn't even gonna go there because she never mentioned anything about her cheating. Like, I wasn't gonna mention it because she never mentioned it, but it's the fact that, like, you know, cheaters always think the other person is cheating on them. Because it's what they're doing. I wasn't gonna mention any of this, Harper, because you didn't give me a reason to, but now you have. Oh my gosh. Anyways.
But now Dirk is gone, and there's nothing standing in our way.
Harper wraps her arms around you, deeply intense emotion radiating from her gaze.
I don't know how I feel about this.
I'm ready to go all the way this time.
Huh?
Her smile grows strained for just half a second.
Just don't leave me, okay?
Don't worry, girl. You've seen us coming back all the time.
Never leave me, okay?
Okay. Well then, that caught me off guard. Because yeah, I was thinking about that like before stream with Harper and Dirk. Because I was like, you know, she keeps on accusing him of cheating, which typically, like, obviously, like, if the person isn't cheating, like, if the person accusing the other isn't cheating, that can still be an insecurity, so, like, that's fine, right? That was, like, what I was going for this. Like, what I was thinking of. But now that she mentioned that, I'm like, wait. Oh, dear. Oh, no. What do you do now, though?
You'll never get with a laundry hamper as hot as me.
Okay. Let's see, Clarence. Oh my gosh. Let's see, Clarence. Yo, so like, I kind of just like got with your,
An oddly familiar face greets you when you open your closet. Strange. You could have sworn you've met before, but you're also certain you've never seen this guy in your life.
Like, listen, I know I kind of just got with your ex that I broke you two up with, but like, can I be the third and your, oh my gosh, why am I saying this? And your body pill. What just happened? We romance Harper. Never do that IRL, by the way. Yeah. We're romancing Harper and Dirk right after breaking them up, and I didn't think that Harper was like thinking of cheating on Dirk. Because there was something that I was not gonna mention because it didn't apply to her. But it seemed like it applied to her. And so yeah. Anyways, hi Clarence.
What's that look for? This how you greet everybody?
Hey man! You look just like Dirk.
Duh. It's me, Clarence. You met me as Dirk.
He's so cool.
This is the version of me that Harper was so opposed to. She just couldn't stand that I was hotter than her like this.
He gestures to the closet around him.
I love his theme. He's so
here,
sassy.
We're certainly not an item.
Are you seeing anyone now?
Not really. Just one very special guy.
Mm-hmm.
Harper was right about one thing. I did have another in my heart.
Yeah, technically, okay. Technically, Clarence or Dirk was cheating with like cheating on Harper in a way because of like the body pillow thing. But I don't know if that's just like, you know, an imagination or not. I think it's just an imagination. You know, kind of like an imaginary friend of sorts. Considering like after his realization, he eventually drops the body pillow back at our house. However, there is also something that Skylar said about like, you know, the objects have rich inner lives where they can do all sorts of things, but like, you know, it's kind of lost in translation, and so we don't know all of it. Who knows? But considering what happens to the body pillow like after his realization, I like to believe that it's probably just like an imaginary friend of sorts. I don't know.
She's just wrong about who it was.
Clarence puts his hands together, inserting them into the middle of your hanging clothes and pulling them apart suddenly. clearing the way for you to see the back of the closet.
Let me introduce.
Wait.
Feast your eyes on the finest, the sexiest, the cleanest Batman ℒ𝕗𝓮𝓭𝓲 in existence.
I can't. Oh my gosh. I keep on forgetting just like how
Also
funny
known
this
as a
looks.
body pillow, if you're a fucking peasant.
How have I never seen this in my closet?
Don't ask me.
Clarence gives you a warm smile.
It's been so hard getting any alone time, but you freed me from Harper's hamper. Bats and I are real grateful. We don't offer this to just anyone. But how'd you like to be our third?
Again, never. Also, yeah, I am going to be romancing Clarence instead of Dirk because it is possible to, like, to do that with Dirk. But Clarence is so sassy. I also like his design a lot more. I mean, I like Dirk's design too. But like, yeah, Clarence would be cool. And yeah, don't do this again. What the? Don't do this IRL. Like, man just broke up from a toxic relationship. He should not be getting another one right away. But yeah, okay. Hell yeah! Let's do
Clarence
it!
takes you by the hand, pulling you in close so that you're sandwiched between him and his Batman pillow.
Good choice. We're about to make this entire house seethe with jealousy. There's never been such a hot couple.
Oh my
the pillow
gosh.
says nothing.
I wonder why.
That's wow, so dirty.
What?
But I agree. Welcome to the greatest, sexiest relationship you'll ever have.
Jeez.
We got a real clean kind of love.
Jeez. Okay. Oh my gosh. Okay. Data decks. Clarence. You met Clarence, the version of Dirk that Harper was so opposed to. He's got a thing with a Batman ℒ𝕗𝓮𝓭𝓲 named Bats. You entered a relationship with the two of them. They love you. And also, yeah, it changed to like, he dislikes Harper. And then his likes, like, more so like his likes changed to like fashion, accessories, Batman, and then like Harper's not in there anymore. Oh my gosh. Harper! You helped Harper and Dirk end their toxic relationship. Now you've earned her heart for yourself. Oh my gosh. Betty! You made a lovely bed full of passion and romance. Betty loves you. Hey, Lux. Lux said that they heard about the counterfeit dishware from Stepford. Right, okay. Wait, who else do we not have a status with? Oh, just Maggie and Mikey transaction. I'm gonna let my money save up though. Let's talk to Maggie. Okay. Maggie! Because I can do Stepford's one right away.
Thanks for coming back. The case continues. Okay, who should we talk to next?
Let's bring in Stepford for questioning, or have a chat with him.
All right, when you get in touch, I'll meet you there.
Okay. Oh, Stepford. Stepford. Mr. Stepford.
It doesn't seem quite right.
Oh, that jump scared me for a second. Well, DLC time.
What you imagined you were aiming the date theaters at turned out to be...
Me, Lucinda Lavish.
I do like her design though, like the sparkles.
The best character in the whole goddamn game.
Hey, Lucinda Lavish. I don't know what to... Okay. Oh, hello, best character in the whole goddamn
Damn
game.
straight. Watch this.
Oh, well, that's awkward because I already maxed out everything.
I can just do that. Make you more charming.
I know, like, the first 3 question mark interactions with her. because of the fact that I have my personal save, and I don't think you can. I don't think you can like choose to not have her appear, unless if you get her hate ending. And so yeah. Thank you.
Welcome. Honestly though, it's just because I adore that fantastic red shirt you're wearing.
So yeah, she is the DLC. I am kind of blocking it, so I'm moving it out the way. She is the character for the DLC. She is the embodiment of DLC.
Because I made it. You bought the very expensive DLC, and I'm your reward.
Okay, reward me up, question mark?
Your sacrifice to the endless money pit that is this game is not going unnoticed. And you will be amply rewarded.
Lucinda mashes together her ample bosom.
Oh shoot, I do need to get her love ending though, because I'm going for the all love ending run. I guess maybe this. I like earning my love ending sims.
Playing it slow, huh?
I would have chosen the I'm full option.
I love it. I'll keep my assets nice and far away from you, so that when you earn them, you'll know that you've been a very good girl.
Okay.
See you later.
Bye, Miss Lucinda Lavish. I can't talk to Stepford now anymore, though. Oh. Ow.
Valdivinites!
Hi.
It's me, your CEO, David Reginald Most.
I think I'm just gonna skip this. And then just like see if there's anything I can analyze. Alright, this was the partnership with the military. With the most deadly military. For some reason. Yeah, it's just announcing that news. I don't think there's anything I can analyze there. Okay. Stepford!
It appears that your intentions have gone awry once more.
Again? That quick?
As the interloper
Dang,
Lucinda
okay.
Lavish stands there instead, striking a pose.
It's me. I said I would return, and now I'm going to give you a choice.
I love choices.
Thank goodness. Tell me, lover, how would you like to know me?
I want to get to know you. I think this is probably the best option. Because I don't know. I'm just gonna choose this.
Talk? About me? I love talking about myself. I'm Lucinda Lavish. I'm the extra cool DLC character who is, well, not really a dateable object per se, but more of a different thing.
Also, from what I know about her, I will say, now that I'm thinking about it, it's very interesting how she introduced herself as, and I quote, the best character in the whole goddamn game. Unquote. Yeah. Because, especially like with this interaction, like this upcoming one, like literally after I keep clicking a few times, she does seem pretty insecure. So, I don't know, that's just fascinating. It's like she's trying extra hard to like overcompensate for not necessarily being a dateable object per se.
You know what I mean?
You're more than a dateable object, you're better! I guess I just have to gas her up, huh?
That's a good
Maybe?
way of looking at it. I haven't thought of that before. But, you know,
just like keep
when
encouraging
you put the
her.
question to me like, what am I? It just kind of seems so frivolous. Boy, I'm really messing this up, huh?
No, you're doing great.
Yeah. Ugh.
Why am I laughing so much? This isn't funny.
No, it's okay. I laugh at everything. I nervous laugh. I nervous laugh all the time, girl. Don't worry. It's fine. Like, I laugh at literally everything. Not because I find it funny. It's just something I do. Don't worry.
I'm just... It's always easier when you're playing a role, I feel. When you know what the boundaries are.
Ooh, wait. I like this conversation. Easier when you're playing a role, yeah.
This kind of just seems a little out of my wheelhouse.
Oh, Lucinda Listless. You're not Lucinda Lavish anymore.
Oh, you're right. Shit. I'm gonna go.
And with that, she is gone.
Huh. Because there are, like, multiple sides to her. That's, like, what I know. Again, I haven't gotten any ending with her at all. I just know a few of her interactions because it just happens as you play the game, right? Not necessarily a choice. But yeah, that's... It's easier when you're playing a role. When you know... It's easier when you're playing a role, when you know what the boundaries are. Yeah. Sometimes it's easier to... I mean, we see that in a bunch of characters, right? Scandelabra, Sophia... Who else? Ironodini... There's definitely a lot more that I'm forgetting. Where, like, you know, they... Or I guess maybe, like, not necessarily Sophia, but kind of. I don't know. I'm just zooming in on that one dialogue after, like, when you get her ending choice. That, like, yeah, you know, they kind of put up a front. They act in order to, you know, conceal their true selves. Because that's easier than accepting, like, themselves. Huh. Anyways, can I actually talk to Stepford now? Thank you.
Before you, glister's gold.
Okay.
Oh, hello there. Don't mind me. I'm just catching a bit of air.
Wait, the narrator said, or is that bronze? Is crazy because Stepford, like, you know, is worried that he's going bronze. I caught that little glimpse that the narrator said. Oh my gosh. Okay. Oh gosh. I want to say this so bad. But love ending, love ending, love ending. Hi there, hot stop.
Howdy. I'm Stepford, trophy of trophies at your service.
Okay.
I've just been standing here all covered with oil, waiting for a good sunbeam to come along.
I'm Wintriste. Nice to meet you.
That's a winner's name if ever I've heard one.
Aw, thank you. I don't want to say this, so I guess most definitely smile.
Nice to meet another champion.
I would probably say, like, I guess, thank you.
So, what brings you around these parts?
Hoping to meet a hands, but would love hunk actually. I might exercise a little. I don't know. I feel like that's too forward. I don't know. Just checking in on things.
Well, everything's going along well here. First place and all that.
I don't remember if I had the option to, like, get his love ending in my in, like, my first playthrough of this on stream. Oh no. If I did have the option, then I guess I can just do the same things, huh? Except, or, like, for the most part.
As it so happens, I have a self-tanning appointment coming up. Can't be late, but I'm so glad we met. Come and see me again soon, won't you? And be sure to bring that fantastic red shirt.
DLC. Wait, I need to ask you a case with Maggie.
I'm on the case.
Have you heard anything about counterfeit objects here in the house?
You? Did you say counterfeit objects? Is that what you said?
That is what I said, yeah. Counterfeit objects, that is correct.
Oh, okay, counterfeit.
Mhm.
Because for a second I thought you said bounterfeit, and I was like, nope, definitely not.
This dialogue, this line is probably definitely like him just stalling for time to like think of what to say next. Yeah, because like he is guilty of like, you know, spreading the rumors, although he wasn't the one who started it. Like he does feel guilt for spreading the rumor around that one of the that like the silverware is fake. Yeah, and so he's kind of scrambling, stalling for time to think of like what to say next by saying this excuse.
That would make literally no sense.
Any day now.
Well, you see, yeah.
A single drop of sweat slides down his temple.
He's starting to sweat. It was him that started the rumor.
No, I'm only sweating because I just came from thinking about a workout.
It's okay, Stepford. Don't worry. We know you didn't start that rumor, but we need to know who did. You started the rumor, didn't you? I'm like looking into our options now as well. In terms of like convincing others to tell us, like if we pinpoint like, oh, you started that rumor, didn't you? Like that's gonna like put pressure on them and just like have them deny it even more, even if they were the ones who started the rumor, it feels. And then it's like, we know you didn't start that rumor, but we need to know who did. Even if they did start the rumor, obviously it depends person to person, right? But for a character like Stepford, like even if he did indeed start the rumor, he would like probably feel guilty for the fact that like we're assuming that he didn't. Yeah. And so because of that, he'll just come clean himself. That's why I like this option more. I don't know. Obviously, it doesn't go for everyone. It really depends on the person and their personality and stuff. But yeah.
Okay, fine. I was embarrassed to tell you because I know I shouldn't have been spreading rumors, but here it is. Last week, the ℒ𝕗𝓮𝓼 told me that all the supposedly genuine silverware in the house is actually fake.
It's high time we got to the bottom of this.
Let's bring in the ℒ𝕗𝓼.
Exactly. I'll meet you at location 1.
See you there. And please, hopefully this doesn't bug. Who texted me? Oh, it's you.
Impressive news out of Valfest. Really too bad that particular partnership is about to hit a rough patch. But then David's never been great at partnerships.
He's speaking from experience from his time dating David. Okay.
I see you've had the opportunity to test out the prototype.
You can see me?
I have remote access. Allows me to analyze the back-end system data. What'd you think? That I just hand over absolute control of a device this powerful?
Yep, you know what? Makes sense, makes sense.
I'm enormously grateful to you for concealing the prototype. And I'm sorry I dropped all this on you so unexpectedly.
No worries.
I know protecting it is not a responsibility you asked for. Maybe not even a responsibility you want. But I had no other choice. Every other Valdivian employee's allegiance was unknowable, except you.
Why me?
Because you're paid the least out of everyone.
What? Wait, seriously?
I can't get into that right now. Anyway, it's not safe to talk. I will return when the signal is secure.
Okay, bye-bye. Bye, Franklin, Mr. Tinfoil Hat. Mackie. Okay, that's the same. Is it still narcissism if you've really got the goods? Well, yes. Yes, it is. Stepford is the most accomplished competitor in the house. If there's a trophy awarded for it, Stepford has probably got 1 or 2 of them lying around. He's placed first in the pickle jar lid removing, cross-room trash can toss, desk drawer organizing, and even competitive objectification. He's nice and shiny, well, fairly shiny. You met Stepford, a stunning, sweet, if a bit naive, stand-in for all your biggest wins in life. He seems to have something he'd like to ask you about. Come see him again. You and Maggie investigated the case of the tarnished silver further with Stepford. and found that the trail led to the 𝓒𝓻𝓮𝓼. Meet at location 1, the dining room table, for further sleuthing. I read a little bit of how, like, it seems like Stepford is like reminds people of Gifted Kid Burnout. I guess since we didn't really get into any of his lore, we can talk about that next time. Lucinda Lavish, ostensibly the most valuable character in the entire game, which only begs one question: what is a Lavish anyway? The only way to find out is to keep speaking to others, as there seems to be no trace of her in the house at all. Your conversation with another dateable was hijacked by Lucinda Lavish, the most impressive character you've seen, at least according to her own words. She gave you 5 charm points, although was it a bribe? Oh, she really wants us to like her, to compensate for her like the fact that she feels out of place, probably. I don't know, for her I'm kind of just theorizing as I go because of the fact that I don't know her whole story. You met Lucinda Lavish and attempted to ask her about herself. She seemed to get uncomfortable and momentarily became Lucinda Listless before running away. Okay. Mr. Sir 𝓒𝓻𝓮𝓼, do you have anything to say for yourself? Wait. I'm gonna save. This.
Oh, darling lover, you returned to me.
Hi, 𝓒𝓻𝓮𝓼, I'm back!
My lovely labourer twitch and twirl in anticipation of another sensuous kiss.
Again, I didn't kiss you, but okay.
Would you like me to be astonished at the scandal you raise in this housedom?
Actually, there's a new scandal. Maggie has some questions for you, good sir.
Let us see what the glass will magnify. Well. It seems I am in high demand.
Huh. That's one way of putting it.
Enough chit-chat! Word on the street is you've been calling someone in this house counterfeit!
Me? Why ever would I make such an allegacious allegation?
Wow, I wonder why, with you being the bearer of all the scandals. We have a witness that points to you.
I challenge you to produce them.
Okay.
You asked for it. Stepford!
Hi, 𝓒𝓻𝓼𝓮𝓼.
𝓒𝓻𝓼𝓮𝓼's face falls.
Oh, drat. Remember last week when you told me the silverware is fake? It's not real silver, it's counterfeit?
I have a faint recollection of such an occurrence.
I remember it clear as day. You started the rumor, not me.
What have you got to say for yourself?
Yes, well, I was merely causing a stir.
Well, you can't do that. It's not good to spread rumors, especially about others. I don't know if I have to still be careful of my answers with him. I'm just gonna say this. Whether you were just having fun or not, this rumor ends now, okay? If you're gonna spread rumors, spread like factual ones, harmless ones, you know?
Oh, really? What are you going to do? Debunk it?
Gonna debunk you, but that's later on. Like
precisely.
A few clicks later on. And I mean that as in right now. Okay, I'm gonna stop talking. But first, why? Why the rumors, 𝓒𝓻𝓼𝓮𝓼?
Why, you ask? Why?
𝓒𝓻𝓼𝓮𝓼 loses control, looking rather like a harried murderer at the witness stand.
Because it's true. That's why.
Ah! Okay. He's getting really, really defensive here. Getting really upset because since he's a fake, he's trying to, he's calling others a fake. He's projecting, basically.
I've seen the silverware flaunting his authenticity left and right, and I simply had to put an end to it. When you've got real pedigree like I do, you can't bear to see others pretend they've got the same class.
quite a bold claim, 𝓒𝓻𝓮𝓭𝓲𝓽𝓼. Can you back it up?
Why, certainly.
Okay, why not give us your evidence then, sir?
All right, I will. First and foremost, true silver like me shines brilliantly. Have a look and see for yourself. I'm dazzling. The silverware in the drawer is dull. Even has some streaks on it. Second rate, obviously.
What else?
Second, there's no need to mark real silver. It's enough on its own and needs no stamp of approval. The silver in the drawer is all covered with stamps.
𝓒𝓻𝓮𝓼, you really are just selling yourself out right now. You're digging your own grave. So you say anything more?
Why, simply listen to the way I speak. Can you question for a moment that such a delicious degree of diction could be achieved by anything less than a genuine article?
You're scrambling at this point, good sir. You're scrambling. Why point out that little detail? It makes you sound more sus. Like if you were born speaking this way, you wouldn't really question it. You wouldn't really point it out. Is that all?
I also pinky promise that it's true. All right, no need for further questioning.
Okay, now that's just you're desperate at that point.
Okay, now it's personal. Nobody closes my cases for me.
Uh-oh.
Easy, Maggie. Let's break all of this down, okay, with a level head.
Indeed. Let's separate fact from fiction and flush out the fraud. Where should we start?
Okay. What about the issue of shininess?
What's your opinion?
Real silver. Okay, if it's like pure, I'm pretty sure pure silver tarnishes a lot slower. However, silver alloys seem to tarnish. Yeah, silver alloys seem to tarnish. I think. I don't know. I just heard that somewhere. Doesn't silver tarnish?
Precisely correct. Real silver must be polished to bring it back up to its highest luster.
Oh, how about the pinky promise? That sounds so legit, man.
Naturally, I shall not dignify that as evidence of anything except idiocy.
What about the way 𝓒𝓻𝓮𝓼 speaks?
What about it?
You know, he really takes pains to point out his delicious degree of diction.
While articulation and eloquence are praised by the prestigious, they are not foolproof signs of anything. And I must point out that dictation is not a real word. And only a pathological prat like the 𝓒𝓻𝓮𝓼 would use it to try and cast blame on the innocent.
But yeah, also because of like that dialogue, I wonder if any other fancy words that he uses is like, what's it called? Is fake. Or like not a real word. Not a real word. I think I heard enough.
Not so fast. You're forgetting one last thing.
The stamp? Quite so. The supposed stamp.
Real silver is stamped in order to affirm its authenticity. If we look on your bottom, however, 𝓒𝓻𝓮𝓼, I suspect we shall find something other than such a stamp.
Oh no! Not my...
Maggie slips around the 𝓒𝓻𝓮𝓼, grasping his coat in one hand and lifting it to inspect his posterior.
Oh my gosh, Maggie!
There we have it. Not a stamp of sincerity, but the note of a knockoff.
Made in New Jersey.
Shame!
Got you. Now you better go explain yourself to everyone you spread that rumor to, okay?
And then you can go apologize to the silverware for having besmirched his reputation with your own lies.
As punishment, you can go ahead, give it a good polish while you're at it.
𝓒𝓻𝓮𝓼's expression goes entirely blank.
All right. I know what I've lost.
Jeez. The voice change got me so badly, like, at first.
I'm not really a so-called 𝓒𝓻𝓮𝓼. I'm a completely ordinary, cheaply made knockoff from Freehold, New Jersey. I just want to be special, you know? When you're mass-produced, you just get that urge to strike out on your own. Rebel knows how it is.
I really need to complete, or like see either complete their story myself or see a playthrough of it, because I feel like that this hints that there's a lot for me to like dive into for their story.
Shut up, cuck.
Okay. I left the factory learning that I was essentially a defect from the start. A bum.
But there was no need to lash out at the rest of us.
You're right, Maggie. You're always right, Maggie. I've tried to dig dirt up on you, but you're squeaky clean.
Yeah. I mean, I guess the only quote-unquote dirt is that, you know, she got cheated on, but that's not even, like, dirt.
And for all my digging, all my messing around, I'm sorry. I still kinda get off on learning about all the relations around the house, though.
He pokes the tips of his index fingers together in a gesture that reminds you of the way he used to present to you.
His voice gives me cognitive dissonance, right? It's like... the voice change, like, when I first got to this point, on my own time, because it was sadly bugged for me on stream for my first playthrough, like, I was like, oh my gosh, what? Like, it got me. I was like, what? The voice acting is insane! Because, you know, like, Ray Chase, like, yeah, it's the same person.
If it's okay with you, I'll just watch and enjoy from here.
As long as no one is getting hurt, and you promise to tell no more tales.
You have my word.
Well then, I'll call this case closed.
But yeah, because now we know his secret. It's because he just wanted to be someone, feel like he was important, that he made up his candelabra like persona.
Stay out of trouble. What is your real name?
Definitely Awesome Range for sure, yeah.
Oh, just a completely ordinary candle kind of name. John Wick.
An utterly ordinary name destined for mediocrity. You're quite certain.
Yeah, definitely ordinary.
Well, Mr. Wick, stay out of trouble.
He also, Ray Chase, not only is he like one of the developers of the game, but also like he voices, I'm pretty sure 3 other characters as well. Maggie, we did it! Like in this game.
You were wonderful.
You were wonderful. Oh. So I'd really like to kiss you right now. Wait, I'd never seen this option before, I think. Oh my gosh. Maybe?
I thought you'd never say that. Come here.
Okay!
Maggie curls her arms around you, planting a kiss on you so sizzling, it would make even Scandelabra blush.
Oh my gosh! I'm sorry, I'm shook! What the heck? I never expected this from Maggie! At least he's more honorable than Lux. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Lux, I mean, even the game, even the data decks, like, calls him shallow, basically. What are these options? I guess this one is the less freaky one, maybe? Scandelabra, did you see that? Mr. John Wick? Okay.
I'm so glad to see you again.
Hey, girl.
After the Scandelabra case, I haven't been able to get you off my mind.
I wonder why. Me neither, Maggie.
You mean it?
Oh my gosh, these 2 options are insane. I do. I could see this becoming something real special.
As could I. I actually went ahead and interviewed all of your exes, and I couldn't find anything worrisome about you at all.
Oh my gosh, Maggie. Wow. Obviously, her insecurity is not as outwardly as obvious as Harper's, right? But wow, it really shows through when you go the romance route for her, huh? Because in the friendship route, you get none of this. But I'm also so happy that like I am getting this information. Because extra lore. But oh my gosh. Yeah, her getting cheated on really left her traumatized.
Just a matter of sorting through old school records and scraping social media profiles.
Oh my gosh, girl.
It was hardly the work of a few long nights.
Girl. That's so romantic! Going through a few long nights. I mean, girl's dedicated. She is dedicated, you know? She doesn't want to be hurt again. Oh my gosh, Maggie. That is so romantic. Sorry.
I'm so glad you think so. And for a moment, I was afraid you'd be upset with me.
I wonder... I'm more shook than anything, honestly. I'm not even upset, I'm just surprised. How could I ever be upset at you? No one has ever cared enough to do something like that for me, girl.
I have a feeling we're gonna be so happy together. You know, I feel like I can finally trust you enough to share something with you.
Oh?
I've never told anyone about this before.
What is it?
Well, there's a case I've never been able to solve.
Uh-huh. But you're the best there is!
Which is why it unsettles me so much. In spite of everything I've tried, it's escaped me. It haunts me.
Tell me, maybe I can help you.
All right, but, well, you're gonna think this is pretty out there. You sure you're up for this?
Whoa. I'm up for it, Maggie.
Before we go any farther, I need you to go and have a conversation with someone. I'd like you to speak with the Sinclair.
Let's go. I'm not locked out of this
or
quest.
Should I say, Martin Applegate.
What?
Just go and speak with him and then come back and I'll explain.
Well, that was something. That was something indeed. Okay. You and Maggie got to the bottom of the case of a counterfeit. 𝓒𝓻𝓮𝓭𝓼 was actually a fictional persona. His real name is John Wick. Go see Maggie again to see if there are more cases in store. In order to help Maggie solve her next case, there's someone she needs you to talk to. Sinclair the Sink. Or should we say, Martin Applegate. Oh my gosh. And it changed to John. With Maggie's help, you found out that 𝓒𝓻𝓮𝓼's a fictional persona. 𝓒𝓻𝓮𝓼's real name is John Wick. He promised not to tell any more lurid tales. I have a decision to make for him. I think I'm gonna keep him as, like, 𝓒𝓻𝓮𝓼. Oops, not time for sleep yet. Because that way he can go through my data text. Because if you, like, befriend him as John Wick, literally, okay, the dialogue is barely a dialogue. The dialogue is literally just, so, wanna hang? And then you're like, yeah, sure, or something like that. And then the narrator is like, you hang out. It was intense. Or it was rather intense. One of the two. The narrator says that it was intense, and that's it. No music or anything. Yeah. So I think that for the sake of the data decks entries, because we are doing the love ending route, we are going to what's it called? Yeah, we're gonna have him back at 𝓒𝓻𝓮𝓼. Okay. Let's see. Status. Mikey transaction. Stepford, Maggie. I already talked to Stepford. Okay. What happens? What happens if we talk to the ones we romanced again now?
There you are. I was worried Harper might have trapped you in the laundry room.
Oh. Wait, should I tell them? I should have saved. Wait. Hold on. Hold on. I'm kind of tempted. I mean, surely his ending won't change. Surely, right? Surely? Smile? Actually, we have a separate thing from you. Okay, if it does, I know how to cheese the system even if I didn't save. So actually we have a thing separate from you.
You're no fun.
With that, Clarence leaves, his hair bouncing sadly into the distance.
I'm scared. Frick. That didn't give me an frick. Shoot. Okay, wait. I did save after... Right. I saved before talking to 𝓒𝓻𝓮𝓼. Okay. We're fine. Hold on. I'm scared now. I need to talk to him again in the morning. Please. No hate ending. I was just curious.
There you are.
Okay.
I was worried Harper might have trapped you in the laundry room.
No one can keep me from you. Not even Harper.
Clarence embraces you with relief, and you spend your time together cuddling and canoodling.
Canoodling? What does that mean? Okay. Seems like he doesn't hate us. I think. I hope. See, okay. Speaking of, what did she have to say?
It's Lucinda Lavish. She seems to enjoy this hijacking of your intentions.
Hey, girl.
Tell me, lover. What should we get up to now?
I want to know more about you.
Nope. Not going down that rabbit hole again.
Oh.
Tell me, lover. What should we get up to now?
You say you're the best character in the game?
The very best character in the game.
Uh-huh.
I'm Lucinda Leading Lady.
Okay. Makes sense. I'm just gonna keep complimenting her. Makes sense to me. Yes, haha.
Only the hottest of us get to be stars. Compliment noted.
Okay.
I've got the most range, the most interesting stories, the most everything.
Everything?
Everything.
Uh-huh.
Check out my range. Glass, my ℒ𝕦𝕝𝕖𝕤. There won't be any more glass for the winter.
Hey, Shunky! What's going on today? Me and Mellywinks are gonna go to the Boom Boom Zoom room.
This is so cool. I really like this interaction because like the voice acting is so cool.
Side effects may include drowsiness, hypothermia, stomach upset, and turning into a ghost. And each of those lines was recorded in only one take.
I'm basically the best actress.
That was
In
very cool.
fact, I'll give myself that award right now. Best Actress, Lucinda Leading Lady.
I will
What
say
do you
that
think?
was very cool. You've convinced me, girl.
Here. To show you my powers and incredible acting prowess,
Mhm.
I present you empathy.
Oh, cool. Thank you. I already have max
See
empathy
you
though.
around, my biggest fan.
Bye bye, Lucinda. Okay. Let's talk to Harper.
Hi, baby! It's been so long since I saw you!
Hi!
You haven't been seeing anyone else, have you?
I thought that the objects knew that, you know, we're going around dating everything. And they're okay with it. But anyways. You're the only laundry help in my life, baby.
Oh, good. Well, don't keep me waiting so long next time, okay? I get so lonely in here without you.
Okay. Oh my gosh. Well, let's talk to the sink. We need to talk to Sinclair anyways for Maggie.
You're used to seeing mostly people all the
Yep.
time. You can
Narrator,
see that
I
he's
know.
got
Drug-induced psychosis time!
Help me! Hello?
Hi, Sinclair.
You hear me?
Hi? How the wait. Do I even know how to romance him? Oh, what's wrong? What's wrong?
Listen closely. There isn't much time. Nothing is as it seems.
Mm-hmm. Oh my gosh, what's going on?
I'm not who I appear to be. No! Stop that pop-up screen!
Breaking the fourth wall.
It's not Sinclair, it's Martin! Martin Applegate. And I'm not a sink. I'm an insurance claims adjuster from 𝓒𝓻𝓮𝓮 City, Florida.
𝓒𝓻𝓮 City, Florida. Is that even the real place? Yeah, now we know. We know that Sinclair has a drug-induced psychosis. And so, everything that he's saying here makes complete sense to him. He completely believes it for himself. But since he is like in the midst of having a psychotic episode, or not even necessarily an episode, I guess, because I don't know, I'm not that familiar with like drug-induced psychosis. But because he's having that actively, what he's saying might not make sense to like some people can maybe piece like bits and pieces together from his speech. But like it doesn't necessarily make complete sense. It makes complete sense to him, but like not necessarily anyone else. I think. I'm honestly basing, I could be very wrong about this. I'm mainly basing my knowledge off of like the little bit I know about like psychotic episodes from schizophrenia, which by the way, very different things. Drug-induced psychosis and schizophrenia are completely different things, right? So yeah, I don't know how accurate I am with that, but I would imagine it's somewhat similar at the very least. Cool. Anyways, 𝓒𝓻𝓮 City, is that even a real place?
Of course it's a real place. Do I look like the kind of guy who would lie to you?
No?
Exactly. And I'm not. I'm telling you the truth.
A strange creature that looks and sounds like a soapy little dog jumps up at your legs, yapping and barking.
Down, Sudsy, down! Keep your bubbles to yourself, you little devil. Trey,
Sudsy, oh. Oh.
Go to your tray.
Sorry about that.
Before I begin telling you my tale of woe and temples surely,
Mm-hmm.
let 𝓤𝓻𝓮𝓭𝓲 out, okay? When he gets like this, I just get really flustered.
Okay.
Okay, bye! Think you next time!
See you next time. Ooh. Who texted me? Also, data text. Sinclair the Sink sure is something. You met Sinclair, one of the most bizarre characters you encountered thus far in the house. Just as he was about to tell you his story, his dog had to pee. Wait. Nick Thurston. We need to talk to Barry. Because doesn't he also voice Barry? No. No, that's no. I'm pretty sure that's Nick Wolfhard. Okay. You met Lucinda Leading Lady, who proceeded to talk about her incredible acting range. One reason why she was the best character in the game. You told her you were on board, and she rewarded you with specs points. Juliosaurus. Is there a march? Okay, let's dissect this. His drunk group chat text. Okay. Dire financial stress, urgent restructuring. Okay, Dad, if you like bite someone, why don't you marry them? But seems like he's dealing with oh, okay. You know what? Let's just get the elephant out of the room first. Franklin. He definitely yeah, Franklin, aka Mr. Tinfoil Hat. We didn't know this at the start, but yeah, he mentioned him here. But not Franklin. I don't love or miss Franklin at all. I don't know, but it seems to me that maybe he does. Like, why go out of your way to, like, specifically point that out? Like, specifically point that out. I don't know, I can see this going in either direction of, like, he actually hates Franklin. Or, like, he actually really, really misses him. But, like, he doesn't want to admit it. Because later on, he did say that, like, oh yeah, like, maybe Franklin was right or something like that. And then just feeling really... Yeah, everyone around David most is kind of like being like, okay, dude, what's wrong with you? Even his own dad. Maybe he does know. Sounds like he just wants support. But with the way that things are going for him, no one's gonna be on his side. For good reason, too. Like, for obvious reason. But... yeah. It does sound like he wants support. And he probably does miss Franklin. Deep down inside. Let's... No, wait, let's... Who should I talk to next? I don't know why I'm like avoiding the ones that like okay. Okay, we did say that we want to talk to Barry. Okay. Let's talk to Barry. Let's talk to the embodiment of I'm joking. I'm like...
A stylist with a very vertical, very pink hairdo appraises you, lifting his glasses to take a better look at you.
Oh, right, I can... Okay. Let's talk to... I'm half joking when I say this. The embodiment of the neurodivergent community.
How about we...
It was too sudden. He doesn't know what to say now. Wasn't expecting us. And so now he's stunned.
Getting lost right at the start of all this. I'm so sorry, darling. My brain runs quicker than cheap mascara sometimes.
No worries, Barry.
Oh, stupid Barry, disposable Barry, you're doing it again.
No, Barry. He does have a fear of like being disposed of, and like, you know, being disposable, because cosmetic products, right? You do like, you use them up and then you throw them away. And also the... Oh, this might be a long one. His interactions might be a long one for me to talk about. Like, him putting himself down, like, oh, stupid Barry, disposable Barry, you're doing it again. Again, meaning, like, you know, messing up conversation. Messing up conversation with, social stuff.
Oh, just stop.
And also, like, talking too much. It's... This is such a massive call out for me. Do you want to start over, Barry?
I would like that, yes.
He takes a deep breath, shaking off his awkwardness and giving you a friendly smile.
Let's take this from the perfectly coiffed top, shall we? My name is Barry Styles. I am your one-stop shop for looking good, feeling great. Not that I have to work too hard at that, because, and I don't know if I made myself clear enough on this point, darling, but you are looking fabulous.
I wonder if he had to... I wonder if he had to, like, rehearse that line a bunch of times.
Because I like to be clearer than a freshly unblocked pore, I really don't like talking about myself, hun. I'd much rather talk all about you.
Because he's worried that, like, I really don't like talking about myself, hun. He's worried that, you know, he'll be... First of all, he's worried that he's boring. That's why he keeps on talking and talking and talking. You know, that does get... He does say that later on in his story. But also, like, it's also easier to, like, talk about others. Just, like, in general in life, I guess, right? Especially if you feel like you're lacking in something, whatever that might be, it is easier talking to others instead. Or like talking about others instead. And also like with his, you know, fixation, his interest in makeup, like he just, it's also like a point of joy for him to like talk about makeup like all the time.
And eyebrow hydration, of course. You really cannot underestimate how important it is to avoid a thirsty brow, baby.
Right, there was also that one dialogue where he did say that he really, like, he doesn't like himself very much. So that's also like... He doesn't want to talk about himself because he doesn't like who he is. He doesn't like... I keep on pausing. I keep on pausing like before I say stuff out loud for him, because it's like a lot of the things I say when talking about Barry just feels like a massive call out towards myself, and I'm like, oh, hold on, pause. Yeah, what was I gonna say? Oh my gosh. Oh gosh. It is scary how relatable he is. Anyways. What was I gonna say? Yeah, like he doesn't like his... Again, not to diagnose or anything. But he doesn't like his... what's seen as neurodivergent traits. Yeah. Again, not to diagnose, but there's also like no better way of like explaining what I mean. Thirsty brow. I don't even understand what this means. Yeah, of course.
But mostly I want to talk all about you. In fact, if you'd be so gracious as to indulge me, I'd love to really get under the skin.
Oh gosh. I should probably pick the flirty options, huh? I don't know. Dorian did say that, like, you won't know where you stand with him until it's too late. Not that we talked to Dorian here, but, like, I do know that that's the dialogue he says about Barry. So I don't know if like, what I answered before, yeah, if what I answered before for, like, my first run would have gotten me his love ending if I chose it. Okay, I guess I'll choose this. Literally, I'll just see. Oh, okay, whatever.
Oh,
literally?
Not literally, obviously. My products are for external use only. I mean, can I ask you a few questions?
Of course. Let's do it.
Oh, fabulous, darling. Okay. This is super exciting. I just love learning about what other people like. I haven't yet met with a taste I can cater to. So, with that in mind, I simply have to ask.
Yeah, I also absolutely love learning about what other people like as well. Like, it can be the most randomest of questions.
Drum roll. Favorite brand of tweezers?
Oops, sorry, I interrupted your drum roll. Ooh, let me think. I have a preference for sure.
Let's hear it, my little kitten.
Huh? What? That combined with the wink is devious. What the heck? Barry. Please me. Let's just go with 𝕤𝕤𝕤𝕤's tweezer brand tweezers again.
Oh, you really know your tweezers if you know 𝕤𝕤𝕤𝕤. Did you know that 𝕤𝕤𝕤𝕤's tweezer brand tweezers won the Massachusetts Most Accurate Tweezers Award 3 years running between 1995 and 1997?
Oh my gosh, really?
The 𝕤𝕤𝕤𝕤 company doesn't like to talk about 1998. They'd have had 99 in the bag, though, if the awards hadn't shut down after that girl lost an eye.
I'm just remembering I should be talking about, like, how he's talking, but... Oh no, this seems normal to me. Here's the thing. Stuff, like, how he's saying stuff and what he's saying seems normal to me because of the fact that I am indeed a neurodivergent. So therefore, it seems normal. But I guess, like, you know, with the oversharing of, like, details, right? The question was just simply, oh, like, what's your favorite brand of tweezers? And then he gives, like, this huge detailed response of like, you know, the history of the like the tweezers, even if not knowing, like, if we're even interested in hearing about it. But it's like, in his mind, in his mind, probably, is that like, ooh, okay, like that tweezers, let me talk more about this because it's cool to know about. I want to share this fact to the person I'm talking to because that way we can have similar, like, that way they'll know what I'm talking about and we can, I don't know, maybe have a conversation from that as well. And then just, like, the extra focusing on details, like, even the most random details. I do that so much. Like, when I talk about stories or even just... I'm pretty sure in this stream, you could probably just tell, I like to focus on details, but I also don't remember enough about details to, like, talk about them, like, super accurately. And so... Anyways, moving on. Am I proving my own point? I don't know. Maybe.
So, let me just make a mental note. No need to actually write it down. Got a mind like a steel trap. At least when it comes to tweezers and tweezer-related lifestyle choices.
Funny how he says this, considering that, like, the whole helping thing, helping him thing. I'm gonna drink some water. Oh my gosh. Yeah, considering that the whole helping him thing is like with his memory and like by writing stuff down. So kind of funny how he says like, oh yeah, no need to like actually write it down. Mine like a steel trap, at least when it comes to tweezer and tweezer related lifestyle choices, because makeup and cosmetics and everything is his hyper fixation, or like not necessarily like it's his like special interest. Like just he is super into it, which I mean makes sense considering that he is cosmetics. He is our like makeup and like hygiene stuff, everything cosmetic wise. Yeah. And so like for those things, typically, you do remember stuff. Question mark? I don't know anymore. What am I talking about?
Ask me to remember a job interview or doctor's appointment, and I can't help you. But random hair conditioner trivia? I could give you that for days.
Oh yeah. Felt that so badly. Lay a conditioner fact on me, man.
Oh! Oh no. I've been put on the spot.
Yeah, and then being put on the spot, I mean, it kind of makes your brain feel empty. Nothing comes up. Even if you knew like everything about something, at least like for me, and I'm assuming for Barry as well because of this, is like if you're put on the spot to be like to answer a question of like, okay, what is this then, or like give me something to work with, your brain just goes empty. Like you can't think of anything to say.
Oh wait, how about this? While it's bad for your hair if you wash it every day, you can safely condition every day with no washing required. This is great because I think people should use conditioner as much as possible. Not so much for the health benefits, but the fact that it just makes hair feel really, really nice, doesn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Freshly conditioned hair is the chocolate milk of texture. At least that's what I always say.
Texture? I'm looking too much into the texture thing, but yeah, because like anyone would agree that like, you know, conditioned hair just feels super nice.
Well, I don't always say that. That was the first time I ever said it, but I'll keep saying it now. What were we doing? Oh, right. Time for your second question. Ask me this time.
Stop. This is way too... I don't know what to say about Barry because I just feel called out. And so it feels like I'm exposing myself if I talk about him. Oh, this is way too relatable.
Barry, what's your favorite lipstick color?
Barry, what's your favorite lipstick color?
This is a good one. A classic of a beauty question. We can't have a beauty Q&A without knowing your favorite lipstick color, can we?
Yeah, he really wanted to answer that question. He probably like also prepared for it beforehand. Or not beforehand. I guess like just now. Because of the fact that like the conditioner thing kind of caught him off guard. So he wants to like feel a bit more prepared in his responses now, maybe?
Mine is pink. Impressive, no?
Very impressive. Rather impressive, my good
That's
sir.
What I said. What, pray tell, is yours?
Pink, red, different colored, don't like lipstick. Pink, red. Should I match him? I don't know if this matters much. I'll just say pink. Pink as well.
My favorite.
That's so cute. Oh my gosh.
The thing about pink is the diversity of mood it conveys. At once playfully innocent and chicly suggestive, its cultural association with femininity has seen it both stigmatized and embraced in equal measure.
I don't really wear lipstick much, if at all. I've been trying to get into tinted lip glosses. But yeah, I don't know. I genuinely don't know like what color I like more.
Is its use more than any other
So
color
technically I'm not
can
lying.
either be a display of conformity or of rebellion. And perhaps most importantly of all, it just really pairs well with my eyes.
Again, with the detailed explanation, it seems like that's something that's really common with the like neurodivergent community, with like neurodivergent folks, is that like still alive. Hi, hello, yeah, welcome back. I'm still alive. I don't know what to say for this man, because everything I say just feels like a massive call out for me. And so I feel like I'm exposing myself. But yeah, again, with the detailed explanation of that like no one really asked for, because like in the minds of again, I am not speaking for all neurodivergent individuals. This is mainly me speaking from my experience and also just like what I know as well. That like that like, you know, we feel that like they feel the need to to like kind of overshare details so that people don't misunderstand you. And also like, you know, when talking about something that you're really interested in, it's just so easy to like get into the nitty-gritties of it because it interests you so much that like, you know, you could be talking someone's ears off the whole time. But like it just makes you really happy. And when you're in the moment, you might not even realize that like, oh, you're making the other person like bored or whatever. Yeah. Okay. Anyways. But also like the oversharing of details so that no one like misunderstands you.
Moving on, it's time for our final question. For now. That sounded threatening.
Overthinking like your tone and everything. Oh yeah. That is something that you know, a lot of neurodivergent folk do. My gosh. Because like you're just actually, now that I think about it, I'm not too sure about ADHD, but I definitely know that like for autistic individuals, a lot of the times they do grow up hearing like, oh, like what are some examples? Like basically just wondering like if they're upset, like others wondering if the autistic individual is upset, or like being like, oh, what's wrong? Or like, oh, you don't seem excited, you don't seem happy, or like, stop lying to me. For like, if they say that they're happy, because they are, but like their tone doesn't show it, or like their facial expressions don't really show it. It's just something that happens. It definitely doesn't mean that like the individual, like the autistic individual, isn't feeling those things. Like it definitely doesn't mean that they're lying. If anything, they're like really telling the truth. It's just not like expressed outwardly. And so because of that, they grow up learning that like, oh, I need to control my tone. I need to like work on like smiling and making like appropriate facial expressions at this point in time, overthinking every single interaction with everyone. And so like if something, because of that, like they pay attention to their tone of voice a lot. So for example, right now, Barry, after saying like for now, he's like, like that sounds threatening. Oh no, I shouldn't do that again for like future conversations.
Anyway, third cue.
Yeah, anyway.
What do you think is the biggest reason to wear makeup?
To feel confident.
Yeah, I get that. We all have things we're self-conscious about, and I think makeup helps. It's one of the things I love most about what I do. helping someone get that boost they need. It's not the lippy and the eyeshadow that makes a person look good, like truly good. It's how someone carries themselves, you know?
I do know.
Sorry, I spoke a lot again. Of course I did. Need to stop that.
Stop! This is way too freaking relatable. I can't. I can't with just how relatable this is. I can't. I feel so called out. Oh my gosh. Yeah. Yeah. Oversharing because of what I said before. About feeling, about like... First of all, if you like the topic, if you're really interested in the topic, right? You just kind of keep talking about it. Like, no matter... Because it's like, it's something that you're interested in. You get really passionate about it. And then, yeah, reflecting back on, like, your conversations, being like, oh, wait, hold on. I shouldn't do that, because that is not, like, the quote-unquote, like, social norm. And so others... Ooh. And so it feels like, oh, others will judge me, or like be weirded out by me if I do these things. Okay. Okay. It really is fine. You don't have to keep apologizing for being you. Please
Barry
don't.
still looks embarrassed, but a sweet little flush comes over his pale cheeks, and he smiles at you.
Well, darling, that about wraps up the cues. It was gonna be a big 20-question thingy, but I just didn't do it, I suppose. Plus, I forgot half the ideas I had for it when I thought about combs for an hour.
Ah, yes, getting sidetracked for what you were supposed to do by getting getting sidetracked by what you were supposed to do or what you were supposed to say by getting distracted by something else that you then focus on for way too long. Is kind of it's a canon event for the ADHD experience. That's okay. I had fun with it.
Really? That's wonderful, darling. I had a lot of fun too. Oh, I really hope we can have another fabulous chat again.
Inattentive, that is, because again there are. For ADHD, there is like inattentive, there is hyperactive, and then there is combined type. Yeah. But Barry mainly, Barry's one is mainly about the inattentive type. I mean, maybe that's also because, you know, he's like, we can't necessarily see what he's doing with his body. But like, considering that the narrator doesn't point anything out for like body language, I'm assuming, again, not to diagnose, but if he does have ADHD, it's most likely the inattentive type. I have messages, cool. I feel so called out.
Based
Anyways.
on how plastered David was in his last most mail, he must have finally discovered the prototype is missing. He'll sober up soon, though. And when he does, he'll stop at nothing to ensure its retrieval. If he fails, he'll be at the mercy of some very powerful people. He'll never allow that.
So he's speaking about this, like, from experience. So it seems like David is a really, like, determined person. Like, really... He does what he sets his mind to, is basically what we're getting from Mr. Franklin Tinfoil Hat. How do you know all this?
I guess it's imperative that we trust each other. And I've been asking you to trust me without being fully transparent. I know all this because I created the 𝕤𝕦𝕝𝕝𝕝.
That is awesome!
I'm glad you think so. We are obviously in alignment. Anyway, I can't talk now. I'm stealing coffee shop Wi-Fi, and the barista finally noticed I'm only ordering tap water. Remember,
Okay.
under no circumstance allow David to know you possess the prototype.
I can't tell if, like, because later on he did use this excuse again Tinfoil had pretty good internet name tag though. Yeah, later on he did use this exact excuse again of stealing coffee shop Wi-Fi. Barista finally knows I'm only ordering tap water. I can't tell if he's just using that to you know, not talk about it anymore, or if it's actually stuff that's happening. Alright. It's like he's kind of scared of like going deep into it. Hello, Nightmare.
But this terror, it's
all right. I can
skip
the narrator. Curtis, I have more tap water.
There's something crawling up your leg.
What?
Don't you feel it? You know it's there. A fly, maybe. Or something else.
Nightmare. Her whole goal, it seems like, apart from just, you know, straight up scaring us, is that, like, she wants to make us face our fears, face our... I was gonna say insecurities, but then I was like, oh wait, that kind of doesn't apply, but then I was like, wait, that kind of does apply. Face your fears, right? Face your fears.
Something a little more malevolent, a little more vicious.
In order to, like, overcome them. Quit it!
Crawling up your leg. Aren't you going to do something about it? Ah, that's right. You can't move. Now there's another on your arm, and another on your shoulder. Dozens of little prickles across your skin. The prickles turn into punctures. The picture of poison pervading the parts of you you keep under the covers. There's an itch by your mouth as one pries open your lips, scurrying down from your cheek.
Ooh, scary.
Spiders. Or maybe ticks.
Oh, that's so much
crawls
worse
across
if
the
it's
curve of your
ticks.
ear, and you hear it.
I'm so scared of, like, Lyme disease.
The scuttling, the buzzing, the sound of your flesh being devoured in a million nanoscopic parts.
Speaking of ticks and Lyme disease isn't even the only thing that, like, ticks can give to you. It's just, like, the most well-known one. There are a lot of different diseases and stuff that, like, ticks can give you.
Whatever they are, they're eating you alive.
Oh, stop, please!
Ah, that was fun. Didn't take you as such an easy scare.
Oh, quit teasing, that was really mean. Wah!
I'm sorry, my dear. Just couldn't pass up the opportunity. It was simply delightful to meet you.
That's it?
No need for pleasantries. I've been in your head your whole life. Until next time.
Wait, how can I see you again?
You'll see me sooner or later. But if you want it to happen sooner, they say coffee at midnight is a good way to invite the darkness in. Sleep with one eye open.
She fades into nothingness with one last creepy laugh.
Okay. Let's see, Mr. John Wick Scandelabra. Let's turn you back into Scandelabra. Okay, let me just do that. Can I turn you back into Scandelabra? I want to see what you have to say about everyone in Data Dex.
Scandelabra is no longer. Everything about him has firmly shifted into just some guy.
Just some guy.
It's somewhat disconcerting.
Well, now you know my big secret.
I do know your
I'm
big
a
secret.
Big old fraud.
Scandelabra, it's okay. I like playing pretend.
Really? You like the fake me?
Uh-huh. It was fun. I'm no angel either.
So you get where I'm coming from?
It's you just like to be extra. On one hand, yes, it was a mask for your insecurities, or like, you know, so that... Yeah, I guess for your insecurities. I was gonna say so that no one will see you like this, but that wasn't really Scandalabra's goal. It's more so a certain clock's goal instead. So more so it's like insecurities. But it also seemed like you like it.
He strikes a pose reminiscent of the scandal-loving lighting implement he once was.
You enjoy this side of me?
The more rebel, the better.
Oh, joy! Oh, my heart! It'll be our little scandal. You and I, the perfect pair.
Oh my god. Okay. Okay. Well, yeah, luckily, I guess it seems like our status didn't change with him. Oh, right, wait, new. Barry is flamboyant yet chill, fun yet empathetic, untouchably cool, and yet somehow one of your biggest fans. He loves drama, but is mostly an observer, content to skate over the face, because he's beauty supplies, of whatever's happening. He comes off as quite confident, but internally is more than a little nervous about being replaced. He can sometimes be a little ditzy, though if anyone is self-aware, it's him. Prepare for parent. I think this is the first time I'm reading Barry's. I can't. The call-outs. Oh my gosh. It's literally in today's stream title as well. How like, there's parentheses. I use parentheses for everything. Everything. Like, every single thought needs, like, an additional parentheses paragraph for, like, just detailed explanations. I can't. Oh my gosh, I cannot. In any case, it's also kind of funny how, like, the likes is interest and likes, dislikes, disinterest and dislikes. I can't. Oh my gosh. Scandalabra. And your friends? Huh. What the heck? Okay. This is strange. I think it's a bug that, like, maybe they got the devs did like the wrong text for the endings, because when I befriended him as Scandalabra after doing, you know, the whole quest, like in my personal save, I said that we were lovers despite our status being friends. And now that our status is love, it says that we're friends. Just ignore it. You found out that Scandalabra was in fact a low-born lowlife named John Wick. You don't really mind, and you're friends. Or I guess lovers in this case. Nightmare. Oh no, is there any escape? Is it a frightening foray into your mind? Or is there a lesson to be learned here? Maybe. If we just close your eyes. If you close your eyes, you'll go away. Unless if you're into ladies with stomach in their mouths. Intense fixations, gruesome details, just like Daybreak. You met Nightmare, a supreme goth lord and purveyor of horrible visions of the night. She seems to delight in terrifying you, and there doesn't seem to be a lot you can do about it. Okay, I think it's time. I've been stalling for Timothy's for a while. Anyways.
You see a slim, dainty
Hello.
gentleman in a well-tailored suit. He's absorbed in the ticking of a fancy pocket watch, but it's the feline ears on his head that most catch your attention.
Okay. Anyways. Okay. Here's the reason why I was stalling on this guy for so long. On one hand, I am quite embarrassed. I am quite embarrassed that I really like this clock. This catboy clock. On the other hand, I don't know what I want to say for him in terms of like analysis wise. Because I don't know what he has, question mark? Or like what he might have? And yeah.
A tail sprouts from just above his back.
Tick.
Hello.
Why have you come? I don't see interruption to meditations on the beauty of time on the schedule.
I just wanted to appreciate the beauty of time or whatever, but yeah.
Oh, well, I can certainly make time for that. Perhaps you do not know this, as so few are as attuned to time as I am.
I'm so caught up in trying to not feel embarrassed. Okay, no. Here's the thing. Here is why I feel embarrassed, because I feel like it might not make any sense. Right. It's because... it's because, like... I mean, first of all, this game is like, you know, a dating sim, and I never played dating sims. It's so like out of character for me as a person. But also like, typically, like why the heck am I stuttering? I'm just making this even more embarrassing for myself. Okay, like. I typically like I don't even like cat boys. Like, in fact, if a character design has like any sort of animalistic features, it makes me like kind of like the design a bit less. Like not from a design standpoint. Like obviously the art is cool, everything. I mean it as like, you know, smile. I don't know what I'm saying. And so therefore that's why it's extra embarrassing for me. That just like how much I enjoy this silly cat boy clock. In any case, moving on to scuffed psychology. He got really upset at us because, I mean, we know that... Stop! Oh my gosh! I can't! This is so embarrassing. Oh my god. Okay. No, he's just... I don't know why he's an exception. He just is. I can't tell you why. I'm actually so embarrassed. Don't judge me. Oh my gosh. Anyways, yeah, like... schedules. Okay, I need to breathe. Schedules. So he... Okay, no, I need to calm down. I need to calm down. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Why am I counting? I have no clue. Okay, neutral. There we go. Neutral. So... This guy... What he has, I have no clue. Like, I have seen multiple theories on autism, DID, and even OCD, actually. I'm more inclined to believe... Okay, it is also possible to, like... I'm inclined to believe that he's... If I were to diagnose, which, by the way, just because someone has traits of a certain condition doesn't necessarily mean that they have the condition. And yeah, I'm not a mental health professional. As I said like a million times. But, and also, like, even if I could diagnose, there's just straight up not enough information to. But, yeah, so, I personally believe that he probably has... He's probably autistic and has, wait. Hold on. Yeah, probably autistic and has, like, a subtype of a dissociative disorder called... what was it called? I think it was OSDD, like OSDD 1B. I literally just came across this term, like, I don't know, a few days ago. So I could be wrong about what it is, but from my knowledge, it's basically an extremely simplified explanation that obviously isn't the most accurate, is that like it's basically DID but without the amnesia part. Because like part of the criteria for DID means dissociative identity disorder, by the way. I just realized I should probably say these things. And I'm pretty sure OSDD is otherwise specified dissociative disorder, which is basically just like an umbrella category to catch whatever else, whatever other dissociative disorders or like dissociative conditions or whatever there is that doesn't exactly fit into DID or other dissociative disorders. Because of the fact that, like, you know, okay, Timothy and Timmy, they definitely remember each other. We will get to see Timmy on stream this time. But yeah, they remember each other. I'll talk about this later, but the reason why I bring that up is because, like, you know, the suddenness, the unplannedness of our intrusion, of our interruption to the, what he say, meditation of the beauty of time or something like that, is sudden, unexpected. He does not like that. Aside from the fact that he's a clock and that he is so obsessed with time, like, you know, like, autistic individuals typically don't really like sudden things. Yeah. I am not doing a good job at explaining. Oh my god. Anyways. It also seems like, okay, if he is autistic, then his special interest would probably... Wow, what else could it be? Is like, time, right? Like, watches, time stuff. I will also say it's kind of funny how, like, the realization endings is either... No, it's... Should I say the Timothy realization ending? I mean, not the Timmy realization ending. I don't know. Maybe after we met Timmy. Yeah, as Sophia are as attuned to time as I am. First of all, he's upset that like we interrupted him. The suddenness, the unplannedness. It really upsets him. It makes him like kind of anxious and stuff, which is especially true because of the fact that he's hiding Timmy away. It's honestly quite something that we caught him at a time when he is Timothy. At a time, okay, sorry. And then yeah, Sophia is attuned to time as I am. He's talking about like how it seems like no one really appreciates time, it seems. And it's something that like he's super interested about.
But punctuality is of the utmost importance.
The utmost importance because he doesn't want anyone seeing Timmy.
So if you wish to speak to me, you must make an appointment.
Are you... sorry, I didn't know. Are you some kind of VIP or something?
If VIP stands for very intelligent and punctual, then yes, I am. If you wish to make my acquaintance properly, you will return with an appointment.
And who am I getting an appointment with exactly?
Sweet heavenly hours, I was so busy reprimanding you, I forgot to introduce myself. Not that you didn't deserve it for breaking from the schedule, but it is no excuse.
Didn't deserve it for breaking... Not that you didn't deserve it for breaking from the schedule. Because of the fact that punctuality is the utmost importance to him, and so it threatened I guess, like, in a sense, it kind of threatened his person. His existence? No, that's not, like, really the right word. But he, like... Identity! There we go! Thank you. Thank you. You get what I'm saying. Like, it kind of, like, threatened his identity. Because of the fact that, like... Since it was random, it could have very well been a time where Timmy was in control instead. Or in control, or just in his Timmy form instead. And he does his absolute best to try to hide that side away.
Timothy Timepiece, at your service. Timeliness.
Timeliness. Guess that explains the obsession with time.
It most certainly does not.
Also, fun fact, you know what I realized? Like, I unironically... This is also embarrassing. I unironically do this exact pose. Like, not even just T-Rex hands, but like, literally, like, having it, like, up towards my chest like that. I realize I unironically do that. I don't know, I just found that kind of funny. Yeah, anyways. It's called being a neurodivergent. Half joking.
We should all be obsessed with the beauty and perfection of time.
Oh, also, yeah, he's probably saying, like, it doesn't explain the obsession with time at all because, like, it's probably his special interest, and so therefore he just thinks that it's, like, it's definitely very important to him, but it has nothing to do with, like, his name or anything. Probably.
The safety of it, really.
Safety of it! The safety of it. Oh, Timothy. The safety of it. Because by being on time, it makes him feel safe because he's keeping Timmy away. So it's safe for people. It's safe for him if people, like, respect the schedule. Respect the schedule, show up on time for everything, because, like, because he doesn't want anyone seeing Timmy. Therefore, if someone sees, like, it threatens that safety if someone isn't on time.
As long as one abides by the schedule, nothing can be out of place.
Nothing can be out of place. Meaning Timmy.
You will abide by the schedule, won't you?
Of course, I'll respect your schedule.
Excellent. I thank you. I will see you at noon sharp, and we can speak then. Do not be early, do not be late, and do not try to see me at another time.
Okay.
If you do, calamity, catastrophe, untimeliness.
Catastrophe. Okay, sorry.
See you then, and not a moment before.
I love his design so much. While... Oh my gosh. Am I okay? Am I okay? Am I okay? Am I okay? Why am I doing... I'm just making this even worse for myself. Okay, cool. While we are on the topic of characters that, I Am I okay? I need to move on. I need to... food. I do enjoy food a lot.
The first word that comes to mind as you evaluate the strange figure standing before you is delicious.
Okay.
You don't even intend to be salacious.
Okay,
It is long
anyways.
blonde.
Good evening.
Good evening. Good evening, Mitchell.
Do have a seat. I'll be with you in just a minute.
I'm making this so much more worse for myself. Oh my gosh. Okay. Neutral. 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 Looks like you're really enjoying that glass of wine.
Glass of wine? Surely you can do better than that.
I think I accidentally... What the heck? I don't know if you heard that or not, but my chair just, like, moved. Like the backing of something. I was, like, pushing against it with my hand and then, like, it just moved.
This fine white has a light body and is rather dry. It's quite acidic. I can virtually taste its origins in the eastern Loire Valley. Dare I guess just outside Chavignon?
The chair is clearly haunted.
And as its taste matures on my tongue,
Matures?
I detect notes of honeydew, grapefruit, and peach. And a certain minerality. Flint. Grey salt.
Could it be a Sauvignon Blanc?
Well done.
Aha!
Now, can you do even better?
Ooh, it probably pairs really nicely with goat cheese.
Indeed. An excellent idea.
Ooh, maybe some chive crackers as well?
Well, now you're just showing off. And I'm very much here for it.
Okay. I also realized okay. Something else that I realized is that I love goat cheese. I didn't know that it was called goat cheese. But like I absolutely love goat cheese. Like and it's like that combination with the chive crackers. Oh, sounds so good. Like it truly does. I could imagine that pairing good with this drink. Not that like I've had it before, but like I could imagine it pairing nicely with like, you know, chive crackers. I can't. Oh my gosh, am I okay? Why do I feel okay? Yeah, I can imagine it being paired very nicely with chive crackers and like certain alcohol, especially like with how he's describing this drink. Love goat cheese, didn't know it was called goat cheese. Yeah, because it's like, okay, for a lot of foods that I like actually, or just goes for my life in general, a lot of the things I like, I don't know what it's called. I just know that I like them. That's it. But yeah, goat cheese is probably one of my favorite cheeses, and I only found out that it was goat cheese like I don't know, 2 days ago. How do you buy them? It comes in like when I like in food and stuff. Yeah. Like when I order food and stuff, I'm like, ooh, I really like this, but I don't really pay attention to okay, it's not that I don't pay attention, it's that sometimes the menus just don't have it listed on there, like the ingredients and stuff. And so I'm like, wait, I love this flavor. And then I never know what it is. And then I found it out, I actually found out that it was called goat cheese like maybe 2 years ago. But then after finding out about it and remembering it for a single day, I completely forgot about it. So I guess I found out again that I really like goat cheese. Yeah.
But where are my manners? Allow me to introduce myself.
Mm-hmm.
I'm Mitchell Lynn, food critic extraordinaire, paragon of the perfect, advocate of the adventurous,
and bane of the banal. Salutations.
Salutations.
I consider myself a foodie, actually. I always do call myself a foodie. Like, I always say, like, oh my gosh, I'm such a foodie. Like, obviously, if the topic comes up in conversation.
I have to say, I already find your taste quite impressive.
He does say something different if you don't get the other dialogue options right, or like if you don't guess correctly. That was mainly like why I was hesitant to choose this option in my first playthrough. Because it's like, I did see that first since I did know his first interaction.
Listen, I'm afraid you caught me in a bit of a hurry. 3 new spots have just opened up around the house. I'm eager to give them a try and see if they measure up to my exacting standards. Say, how would you like to accompany me?
Yeah, that would be great.
Brilliant. So, where should we go? There's a new Hawaiian fusion place in the living room. Daisuke's sushi spot in the dining room is supposed to be pretty swanky. Freddy Yeti has an ice cream joint in the kitchen that's worth checking out.
Ooh, Hawaiian fusion. Amen, that sounds so good right now.
You find yourself in a large and comfy side-of-the-street style stand. Koa has blended traditional Hawaiian vibes with Korean elements. He has somehow convinced Lux to don a red and blue outfit in order to tastefully represent a traditional Korean lantern. Koa has managed to bend himself around a grill in the center of the establishment in classic Korean barbecue style.
Aloha, friends.
Hello, Kara.
Welcome to Two Currents, a Hawaiian fusion experience.
I've been thinking about this quite a bit actually, like mainly before stream, but also like during stream as well. For certain characters, there just isn't really that much to analyze from a like mental health perspective. However, I could analyze it from a like lessons that they teach us perspective, I guess. And Michelin is one of those characters of like his whole thing is, you know, like being open to food, being open to trying new things, and really like appreciating everything about like food and stuff that has to do with food.
My mon ami.
Like being open-minded when it comes to like things you like to eat.
Oh, not too hard.
Well, what do we think?
Oh, love the... I still don't know how to pronounce this. Love the 𝓭𝓭𝓮. That is definitely not how you pronounce it. Cool. Nice touch.
You knew what it was? I'm impressed.
Mitchell beams, pride radiating from him.
My date is quite worldly, Koa.
Oh gosh, we're on a date. I mean, it did say that, like, you know, it's Korean Hawaiian fusion, right? So that was like the only Korean dialogue choice.
Please take a seat.
Koa pats his lap.
Don't mind if we do.
Is something the matter?
How do we feel about these seats?
I mean, Koa's lap is pretty comfy. He is a couch after all.
I'm glad to have you on it.
And me at the same time. How scandalous.
Scandalous. Oh my gosh.
Out, but
out.
I just
out the.
If there's anything I can do to make things more comfy, just ask.
Noted. Now, what do you recommend?
Here's a dish that's also of Korean origin. Meet Jun.
I heard that like this is probably like me Jeon? How do you pronounce that? Like Jeon? Could be wrong.
Thinly sliced beef dipped in egg batter and fried. And of course some kalua pork, rice, and cucumber slices to go with it.
Stop, this is making me so hungry.
Intriguing. What do you think?
Let's get that.
Make that 2 orders and consider me intrigued.
Come in right up. I'll be right back with your food. In the meantime, how about some of our special soju?
Goodbye.
Gonbe.
Nice one.
Okay, here's your order. Dig in.
Let's try this.
Koa's dishes are sumptuous, abundant, and full of bold, contrasting flavors.
Now that I think about it, okay, it makes sense for Koa to like do something like this, like making food for others. It makes sense for his character. I guess like I think it makes sense for his character because throughout his interaction, we learned that like couch culture is about like, you know, giving people like the things that like we see that like we typically find under in between couch cushions and stuff. And so it makes sense how like he's showing his affection and stuff by giving. Oh my gosh, wait. Same with Freddy. That makes sense. I mean, but then again, Freddy just likes food. Huh.
This is definitely comfort food, and the gloves are off when it comes to spices, sauces, and carbs.
Oh my gosh.
The combination of Hawaiian and Korean flavors contrasts and complements, ultimately fusing into something utterly unique. Fermented vegetables, meats dripping with sugary pineapple sauce, and rice. Lots of rice.
That sounds so good!
Interesting. What do you think?
This is unlike anything I've ever had before. So I love it!
I agree. To have made something so original and yet so delicious is a real win.
And also, like, appreciating the food. I don't know. Yeah, I don't really know what to say for the ones that teach us a lesson rather than them having, like, something going on with them.
Koa, you've outdone yourself. And I must applaud your open mind. I find that to be quite sexy. My friend and I are about finished here. Koa, thank you for having us.
You two are welcome back anytime. Thanks for stopping by.
Bye-bye, Koa. I'm embarrassed. Okay, who else can I... Hector! Hector. You are one that I can talk about a lot.
A cool breeze tickles at your neck.
No. Why are you here? What are you doing?
My bad, Hector! Sorry, did I scare you?
Yes! You scared me. Don't you know who you are? What you are to me?
Yeah, so because he... not necessarily idolizes us. I guess, like, in a way, but not to the point of, like, Fantina, for example. Because, like, he really cares about us, holds us in high regard. It's like he suddenly feels really scared. Like the fact that we just showed up, started talking to him, because this man is very like insecure about his appearance, and he really wants to take care of us, but is worried that we won't like him anymore after we see what he looks like.
I'm scared the way one is frightened when coming face to face with a divine force. Not now, not here, not yet. Please, I'm not ready, not like this. I've dreamed of this, of meeting you, finally. And now the moment is here. I just can't, not yet.
Yeah, he wants to make a good first impression on us because, like, he cares about us so much. He also wants us to, like, you know, like him.
I'll be ready when you come back.
Hi, Hector. Let's talk to the biggest call out to be ever, aka Mr. Barry Styles. Barry.
Well, hello again, darling.
Hello, Barry.
Glad to be in your luminescent company again. What's new with you? I hope all is gorgeous.
All is gorgeous. You are gorgeous, Barry.
I am indeed. So, since we last chatted, I've memorized the hex codes of all my favorite shades of pink. And then I forgot them.
Oh yeah, story of my life. Story of my freaking life. The hyperfixation on just something seemingly random, or like something that like does interest you, right? And then forgetting it.
I was supposed to be organizing all my color palettes before I got distracted by thinking about pink things. And
oh
trying
yeah.
to name all the stuff I know that's pink.
Yep.
So anyway, if you were thinking of going with the Smile Republic Berry Red eyeshadow today, I apologize in advance for not knowing where it is.
Don't worry, man. You really do have a lot going in that brain, don't you?
I suppose I do. Which is funny, because if you'd asked me, I'd say my head's empty most of the time.
Do I relate to that? I guess... Sorry for the silence, I'm thinking. Like... It makes sense, like... I don't know if this is like what he's getting at, but... I guess... If someone were to ask me that, I guess maybe like... I would probably react the same way because... It's so loud in my head, but it's like... At the same time... I always thought of ADHD have like constant thoughts. Yeah, it is. At least like inattentive ADHD. But like... But, at some point, you kind of... You get used to like the loudness. And also, it's not like you're able to really decipher everything that like you think about. But you get used to it where it does kind of feel like your head is empty. Despite like, Okay. I guess how I should say this is that it feels like... It's like your head is empty in the sense that you're focusing on too many things at the same time. Or like, you get distracted by so many things that you don't even really know what you're thinking. I think that maybe that's what Barry is trying to say. Because if it's like that, then that's something that, like, I relate to. And again, I don't know. Because I don't speak for everyone who has ADHD, obviously. So... Oh!
I forget enough things that it should be. But the moment a thought's gone, the space immediately gets filled up with something else.
So basically what I said, I think.
Well, that reminds me. I was actually going to ask if you could help me with that. I mean, from the color coordination on your amazing outfit alone, it's clear you're far more level-headed than I am, darling, and...
I wouldn't go that far, man.
I'm messier than one gets trying to do their mascara in the back of a moving taxi.
I wouldn't go that far because I have the same problem as you, bro. I wouldn't say I'm a beacon of organization, but I can do my best to help.
If you're offering, I'd absolutely love the help, sweetie.
Of course!
Lately, I've just found it really hard to focus on anything. You know, I realized after we spoke last time that I actually can't remember what we talked about.
That's also something. I saw this one short, I think. Where... Again, I don't really know if like if this is backed up by like any research or anything. It's just like something I heard, and then I was like, oh wait, that makes sense. Where like the more you unmask, it like it was something along the lines of like, it seems like the more you unmask and recognize and accept your neurodivergent like qualities, it feels like you're able to like or like you're less able to do the things that you used to be able to do. And that's because of the fact that, like, you know, before you were able to do those things because you felt like you had to. Like there's kind of like you're doing it out of anxiety to like, and it keeps you on your toes because it's kind of like not necessarily a life-threatening feeling, but I guess kind of like that, right? I don't know. That doesn't make sense. And so, like, because you feel safe enough to, like, acknowledge yourself and, to, like, acknowledge and accept yourself, it seems like the less, it might seem like the less you're able to do the things that you previously were able to do because of the fact that, like you feel safer, you feel, I don't know, oh my gosh. And I realized, anyways, I realized that for me, that probably translated into, like, memory stuff. Because I actually used to have a really good memory, if I'm being so honest. Or, like, okay, maybe not, like, really, really good, but, like, I would remember a lot of details about, like, a lot of things. And, what's it called? But then it's like after maybe 2 years ago? Yeah, like 2.5 years ago. 2 years ago. That I felt that, like, I started questioning, like, wait, hold on. Am I neurodivergent? Like, do I have ADHD, etc.? Because of, you know, just I started questioning it, like, for a reason. And then eventually, like, I was like, wait, hold on. Why does it seem like I don't really remember much? It's like, I remember things, obviously, but it's like, I don't really remember as much as I used to be able to. This is just one aspect, by the way. Obviously, there were other things, like other symptoms I had, like for ADHD when I was a child, but yeah, that doesn't really relate to this. So it's like, what's it called? And it was around that time when I did finally, like, start feeling safer to, like, embrace who I am. And, you know, just I felt safer. My anxiety was, like, easing off a lot. And it was also around that time when I started to forget more things than usual. So then I was like, wait, like, after like watching that show, I was like, wait, maybe this is true. Because, like, recently I have been, like, really anxious about, it's mostly, like, sensory issues, I'm not even gonna lie, like with the humidity and stuff. And so, like, that translated into a bunch of anxiety attacks, smile, or I guess, like, meltdowns or something. And so it was also, like, recently I did start to remember more things about what was going on in my life. So yeah, I'm kind of like, maybe it does have a point. In any case, yeah, maybe Barry is having memory issues also because of, like, that I don't know where I'm going with this. I don't know why I said that, but it's out there now on the internet forever. Go to see you. See you next time. Okay, bye-bye. Good night. Thank you so much for coming. Makes sense. Brains tend to work better under some pressure. Yeah, as unhealthy as it could be, because it's definitely not viable in the long term, right? But yeah, smile.
Like, I have little flickers of the conversation, like snapshots almost, but you were really interesting and I enjoyed chatting, and I feel awful that I can't remember anything as if you weren't and I didn't.
Barry, don't worry. I get how you feel so much.
Barry falls silent, the weight of his confession clearly getting to him.
Yeah, it's okay to not remember everything. I don't think forgetting the details of a conversation is that terrible a thing to do.
It's more than that, though. For example, if I watched a movie, do you know how much I'd remember by the time we hit the credits? Same thing, just snapshots.
It mostly does have to, because, okay, unmasking and like that aside though, it does, what's it called? Wow, why is she really showing in this, huh? Or just in this whole stream? I need to calm down. I shouldn't be relating to this guy so much. Anyways, yeah, like, the reason why the forgetfulness happens, because that just is also a symptom of ADHD, is like, is basically because of like the inattentiveness, because it's like, it's not something that you can control. No matter how much you try to no matter how much you try to okay, no matter how much you try to like remember something or like force yourself to like ingrain something into memory, it just, brains be working different is what I'm trying to say here. Like, it just doesn't go the way that you want to a lot of the times, and it's not something that you can control. It just automatically happens. You start thinking about other things, and then before you know it, oh my gosh, like so much time has passed, or like you like so much time has passed because you were thinking of this thing and like, you know, started going deep into it, like whether it be like researching it or whatever, like searching it up, or like you come back to the conversation you're having with the other person, if you're having a conversation with the other person, and then you're like, wait a minute, I was trying so hard to focus on what they were saying, but then what they said made me remember this thing, and then this thing made me remember this other thing, and then, oh, maybe I can like say that, and that way, basically really over analyzing everything, but also like making connections and topics and stuff. And so because of that, it distracts you from the conversation that's actually going on, and it's no one's fault. Can't really remember things you weren't focused on. For, it's not even just that though, like for, even if you do focus on something, like, how do I explain this? I really don't know how to explain this. Even if you are really, really focused on something and like you hyperfixate on it, sometimes like it just still doesn't stick a lot of the times. At least like it could stick for a couple days, weeks, months maybe, but like maybe not years. Or not even for months, just like it doesn't really stick for like a bit longer term. And I'm not even talking about like long-term, like not long-term memory, but like I don't know, smile. Because it's just, even if you're not, even if you are focused on something, something in your brain just goes on to kind of distract you, even if it seems like you're focused a lot on it. That's why for me, a lot of things, for example, you know, all the psychology lessons I've learned, or like all the true crime that I've read and researched into in the past, and like, you know, character deep dives and analysis for characters from other games, those I'm able to focus on for hours, days, and it's like the only thing that I will think about. But then if you ask me now, I don't remember. It seems like I don't remember anything. As you can tell by the fact that this whole stream is just me yapping nonsense, it seems. I'm trying to make things accurate and, you know, remember things properly, but yeah. Yeah.
Maybe a line or two for a while.
Oh.
It can be more important stuff than that too.
Basically what I said, like, you can remember it like for a little while, but then you just forget.
It could be the happiest day of my life, and I'd still walk away with cliff notes that'll fade in no time at all. Feels like my brain robs from itself. Just takes away the things I experience and leaves an outline in its place. I can feel life crumbling away behind me like a particularly cheap liner pen.
This is way too accurate. Yeah, sounds like you're really trying though. For some of us, our brains just don't cooperate like they should.
I try to remind myself of that. I really don't mean to forget. In fact, the harder I try to remember a thing, the more likely it is that I'll struggle to commit it to memory or get distracted by something or whatever.
This line exactly. Oh my gosh. Kala is insane. I don't even know what to say.
Again, my stupid brain's a steel trap for stuff that's totally not all that important. It's just whatever silly thing I'm mega focused on at the time.
Oh yeah, and then you
Once
forget
learned a whole bunch of
afterwards.
meaningless facts about ℂ𝕙𝕝 in Kent. At one point, I could quote you every line of I Want to Be Your ℂ𝕤 or give you the history of the pinball machine. I could have told you all that. Until I got bored and forgot.
Hyperfixations. Yeah. So you hyperfixate on things? Makes sense you remember that stuff.
The only thing that ever really stays is the thing I talk people's ears off about all the time. Cosmetics, product, makeup, and skincare, all that glitz.
Because that's like your special interest.
I'm never not fascinated by the things we style ourselves with, and I guess that's what makes Barry Styles Barry Styles. It's what I can remember, so that's me.
Ah. Wait. Hold on. Hold on. You know, it was already too real the first time I played this. Like, the first time I played through his story. But now, like, looking at this a little bit more analytically, I can't help but just be even more called out. Like, it's making me realize stuff about myself as well. Okay, sorry. Well, I can remember, so that's me.
Pretty ironic, darling. The closest thing to my heart is only skin deep.
No, it's okay. Maybe for some, but you make people feel good. That's definitely something that matters. Yeah! Yeah, like what you like goes further than... Okay, I need to finish my thoughts. That seems to be a problem that I have. Okay. Yeah, like the stuff you do, the stuff you're interested in makes people feel good, and that matters.
Barry gives you a warm smile.
That's a lovely way of looking at it. You have a beautiful perspective.
So what was it you actually need my help with?
Oh, yes! I forgot that's what actually started this. I can't remember a single thing, and it looks to me like you're able to keep track of roughly 100 things at once.
Really now?
So, like, how? How can I at least pay attention to the things I want to pay attention to?
Yeah, somewhere else might be the best thing.
How do you mean, hun?
I don't know the answer to that. It might sound obvious, but write things down. Here's the thing with writing things down, it does help. It does help some people with ADHD. Doesn't help everyone, especially if you forget to write things down in the first place. I have that issue. And then even if you like do it for a little while, you kind of just forget to do it as well. For some people. Obviously, like, yeah, it works for some, doesn't work for others. Not just important dates and stuff, but all sorts of things.
All sorts of things.
Things others said that made you laugh, you know, the details of events that you keep wishing you didn't forget, stuff like that.
Oh, yes, of course, darling. It's so obvious. Yet I never actually do it.
Yeah.
Sometimes I think to do it, but then I just don't. Feels like too much, or I convince myself I don't need to.
Yeah.
But I do need to, don't I?
Yeah.
Heck, even if I forget to bring a notepad, I'm literally never more than 2 inches away from a liner pen in my own arms.
This is very, like, this is a very good strategy, though, because it's like, you know, using the tools you have on hand, on you. Like, that's really... Yeah, using the tools of the trade aren't a bad idea. Like, whatever is convenient. It doesn't have to be, like, official or anything.
Oh, like, I could use the orange eyeshadow as a highlighter for super important notes, because it's a lovely shade and it's always left unused on the palette. And I have this red ink liner that's always been too splodgy for lips, but oh, it looked gorgeous in a notebook. I didn't even think about how fabulous the book itself could look.
Yeah, you can style it up. No pun intended for your last name, by the way. That's the idea. If you make it fun, you make it far easier to remember.
I'm getting giddy just thinking about glittering up a notebook. Like giving my own memories a makeover. This is brilliant. This is just brilliant. Thank you so much.
Now that I think about it, for memories and stuff, I guess I kind of do that with photos. I did it a lot more like in the past, specifically like my last year of high school. But like I take a bunch of photos, specifically a lot of like candid photos as well, of just like moments, like having fun with others, like in the moment. Because like looking back on it, it's nice to look back on, and it makes me remember things that I forgot, even though like I was so happy, and it's definitely a good memory I want to remember. Love hearing you say brilliant. Delighted to have helped.
Now, I absolutely must get to work.
Okay, bye, Barry. The call out is insane when talking to him. Noon. Noon for Timothy. Noon for Timothy. Actually... Okay. Actually, I think that I might just end stream here for the day. Oh my gosh. I think talking to Barry has gotten me overwhelmed. With like just how much of a call out it was to me. Yeah. And also I guess like maybe being flustered over freaking Timothy and Mitchell also like drained my energy a little bit, because oh my gosh, I can't. Yeah. So I think I'm gonna end it here for today. Let me just overwrite this save real quick. I could probably delete the others, but yeah. So, thank you so much. Thank you so much for staying here with me. Thank you so much for hearing me ramble on and on. This is only just a really self-indulgent like stream idea, or I guess series, since you know I am planning on doing this again, right? Maybe every Monday, and then like a few guerrilla streams in between as well, because it seems like I've been playing Date Everything like on like every Monday, so or like scheduling it for every Monday. Yeah. So yeah, thank you so much for bearing with me. Thank you so much for being here. I appreciate all the support so much. And yeah, what the heck am I doing tomorrow? I don't know. What day is it tomorrow? Tomorrow is Tuesday. What am I doing Tuesday? Tomorrow I'm finishing up ℒ𝕗𝓮 time. Cool. Yeah, that's what I'm doing. Finally finishing up the game. And I'm probably also doing some DLC content as well, like Death Wish and stuff. So I'm probably gonna scream a lot. Okay, yeah. In any case, thank you so much, and I shall see you tomorrow or just next time. Make sure you take care of yourselves, and bye-bye! Oh, what the heck happened to the transition again? Okay.